Kicking like
One,
Dolomite.
2, 3,
Last one
4,
got copyright. I'm kicking like
5
Dolomite.
just to be sure.
Hey, one time,
Last
you
one
ready?
got
Copyright.
Yeah.
Last one got
Helps you
copyright.
fit.
Hey.
You know what time it is. Every time I rhyme, it's just a sign that I'm about to kill. Yeah, it's time for weapon wheel. We got the skill, we got the games. Don't make me grab the steel. I put a hole in one like Abby did to Joe. Yeah, when it comes to aiming, I don't miss like Master Chief. I'll grab the piece and give your ass to Halo just for talking sweet. When it comes to gaming, yeah, you know our team's elite. Check the leaderboards, we run the game. You should pick up your feet. You can't lose them too smooth, just going to admit defeat. And ain't no capping around here, cause like Bond, I keep receipts. The most dangerous, better than these other guys. Try to come for us, what's like between your eyes like Jen Sakai. That's no lie, no prank. I grab the ratchet, no clank, and get my jiggy mask to show you how Jack Move got his name. Yeah.
Weapon Wheel Podcast.
Look, king of the castle like Cooper, captain of the ship. My name ain't Blandry, but don't make me have to hit the switch. We'll dump you overboard, then watch the views. I ain't talking Twitch. Hey yo, Alex, go ahead, talk to him real quick.
Oh, the Dolomite is my name, and thick enough is my game. Dolomite, you heard her.
Claim it, a strike to claim it.
They had the nerve to copyright the game. Is this the bitches? Hey. Say yo, still putting wheels on the pavement. My game so tight, it's like Jordan 1 lazy. We stay in these gaming streets, ain't no way to be dormant. Hey, a Drake will leave your body uncharted like Lost Fortune. Coco long scene was cute, hey, and yeah, it served its purpose. But I'm trying to give a detailed description of what a hearse is. I say we flip the switch on these again before it get bland. I see a lot of pods jacking the format like Dapper Dan. You hitting the dislike button? You still a fan? Talk slick in the comments and like Dutch, I got a plan. We don't do the sneak dissing, that's that stuff that get you banned. Last time we told your I was squad up, you turned telling ran. It's like I play with the sliders up. You just got 30, again turn me, the time is up. Since 2015, we been kicking game knowledge up. Dust your boots and join the crew if you wild enough.
Developers.
Dolomite, you heard her.
40 clips, kicking like Dolomite. Hey, 40 clips. Aimed at your fit beam, shotties, so much ammo, it don't make sense. Trying to compete is a sacrifice, die again in your afterlife. I'm taking a road trip, anytime you really wanna fight. Guns and body counts, that's all that I tend to like. Any other podcast, a copy or look alike. Hey, and what they say? Hey, what I say? Hey, I put them in the dirt, tussle get hurt, no face, no case, messed up like a jiggy merch shirt. Sliding in that vet, I'm on getting back, time to pay that debt. It's time for weapon wheel.
Wonder.
What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. Weapon wheel, weapon wheel. Watch how I show you my weapon wheel. Weapon wheel, weapon wheel. Watch how I show you my weapon wheel. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. BG, Black Bond, Jack Move, Kiss Move, Blandrew, Alex too. Damn man, that's a heavy crew. Other pods, they don't know what to do. They watching, they copy our every move. And they still fly like the Wii U. Jack Move voice, we saying you. Hop off the roof. Long range, no scope, yeah, I'ma shoot. Looking wanna play games, no David Blaine, but I'll make a nigga go poof. Oh, this not a game. Gang talk, nigga, what you know about the slang. Hop out the range. All black master, don't step out your lane. Every week it's us on your screen. Every weekend we entertain. It's not a thing that gets in between me and my team, me and my gang. When I'm on the beat, you already know. Straight to the top, yeah, we about to blow. BG, my dog, he told me let's go. Sit back, relax, it's time for the show. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. Weapon wheel, weapon wheel. Watch how I show you my weapon wheel. Weapon wheel, weapon wheel. Watch how I show you my weapon wheel. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy and steal.
We got the guns on deck, no foul car, but you know I came with a tech. Yeah, since 2015, been stepping on the scene, putting foots on necks. Yeah, set 'em up, super soaker, pump action, wet 'em up, shooting out the. Yeah, we catching up. We got the names, y'all are bark. Drive by midnight after dark. Gaming knowledge, fortitude. Top two and not the two. Weapon wheel. Get the cash and grab the steel. Yeah. Weapon wheel. Out the window.
weapon well, we keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon well, they watch our moves, they copying still. What weapon well, we keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon well, they watch our moves, they copying still. Weapon well, watch how I show you my weapon well. Weapon well, watch how I show you my weapon well. What weapon well, we keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon well, they watch our moves.
Yo. First things first. Let's get these
Are you
mics
seeing a
right.
Nicki Minaj lyric? Oh. This nigga said first things first, I'm the realist.
Let's get
Hey,
these
one time
mics right.
You could do it. You could do it that one time.
Chat, let me know if y'all can hear us.
Wordle.
Been a minute. Need to make sure this is working right.
I can't hear one time if you're talking.
You ain't got the rolls. I gave him one.
What? He don't got the roll.
He always got
No, he
rolls.
said
About the
he
Discord
can't do nothing.
What he can't do? Turn on his camera and speak? He got demigod rolling on.
He can't do nothing.
No,
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
Oh
we
yeah,
hear
you
you.
good. You good. All right.
All right.
Is that my fellow movie guy?
Yeah, bro, I got the demigod role, but that shit don't mean nothing. Your boys switched up the roles and shit, man. Took off my powers, but we good, man. I'm back. Hold on.
Hold on. Where's the camera at? You messing up the feng shui. Turn that.
Peep my background too.
We need
Oh, you
that,
gonna make
man.
me switch my movie guy's background on? Hey,
Peep my background too. You see me?
This nigga on the
Okay.
left.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
man. Hey,
I'm
man.
not gonna lie, Wani looks nothing like how he sounds. I don't know if that's supposed to mean anything.
What is he
but-
supposed? What's he supposed to?
You ain't think he was gonna be albino.
yeah. He sound like a dark skinned brother. Like
what?
Oh, man. Hey,
Yeah.
man.
I'm glad to see y'all, man. I'm glad we back. Shit. Weapon Wheel was gone for 3 months.
Oh yeah, it was.
We supposed to still be gone. They
Yeah.
keep bugging, bro.
A lot of shit happened, bro. We had to come back, bro. It was mad. There was mad topics, bro. And see, I don't know if y'all felt it. They was killing me. They was killing me on Twitter and in Discord because we took a little vacation. Niggas can't even take a little vacation. Can't do that. Were we even gone like 4 weeks? Well, it was like 3 weeks, right?
Bro, we weren't even gone that long, bro. I'm still tired, bro.
They was killing.
Y'all only needed
us,
1
bro.
week off.
That's cap.
They was murdering me for like taking a little time to spend with my family. I was like, all right, my bad, y'all.
You said our PTO don't roll over, so we had to use the days.
Hey, man. First of all, yeah, new.
You had to cash them out.
Right.
New overlay. We got the cams on. You already know what it is, man. You know, new things for the new year, but a lot of the same old shit.
You are now watching Weapon Wheel Podcast. Make sure to hit that like button.
Yes, sir.
Who the fuck is that?
Yes, sir. Don't even worry about who that is.
Yo.
Don't worry about it. Just do what the prompt says. Do what the prompt says. Y'all won't listen to me when I say hit the like button. Maybe you'll listen to a mystery woman.
Mystery woman, that's crazy.
Yes, sir. Hey, man. We back. We on camera. Y'all tried to kill us for taking a little vacation. Shout out to my designer who, be making these overlays for me. I'll never reveal who that is because I don't want y'all using them, so I never reveal who it is. I know the playoffs going on right now, hoping the Cowboys lose somehow, and but we here anyway. Y'all can watch the playoffs in the background. Y'all can watch this show watch the show after, whatever. Just watch. We got a lot of shit to talk about tonight, man. I'm gonna try to get us out of here as quick as possible, bro.
Hey, Tick crazy the motherfucker, boy.
I'm gonna try to get us out of here as quick as
crazy
possible.
as hell, lady.
What do you say?
Don't gas
What do you
that
say?
nigga up, man.
I ain't gonna say that, man.
Don't gas that nigga up.
Yo, when you on cameras, niggas gonna roast everything about you when you get on camera. Well, you
The
niggas,
funny
you,
part about Tick, we can't see his legs dangling from his fucking chair when he get on camera.
oh,
We can't see him twiddling his fucking ankles.
Okay, here we go.
Let me chill.
New Year, same smoke.
Here we go.
Yes, sir.
I need a step stool to get on the chair.
I gotta see what the new overlay looks like. Fire.
Yeah, I kind
Oh,
of
this is
forgot.
cute.
Kind of forgot how to podcast though. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I think we should just
get up out of here, bro.
We should just get right to the shits, right? Because there's mad shit to talk about. Because we were gone like a few weeks, and a lot of shit happened this week. A lot of shit went to happen right before, right after we left. So, hey, let's get right into it, man. Weapon Wheel Podcast, episode 392. Who the fuck is that? Oh, Shokio. Okay, let me switch to the see for late niggas. I'm always prepared. So,
gotta be on black time,
There you go. So I had to switch the layouts to the 6 cams.
Hold up, is Shokio the BBC or is that somebody else?
Huh?
The BBC.
You can't be asking that man.
The Blackbuster critic, or that's not him?
No, that's his brother. That's his brother.
Okay. Oh, look at that, some lore.
You can't be asking the man if he got a
brother.
BBC, bro. You bugging.
He said
I
some
said if he
more.
had it. I said if he was, nigga.
No, you said, dude, you got the BBC. We heard you, brother.
Fire.
You can't just say the BBC.
Well, if you ain't got one, then we can change the subject.
But since we talking about it, you know what I mean?
Right. I was thinking got the camera.
Yes,
He
anyways.
Don't cut your camera on when that's the top, man. Cut your camera back off and then come back in. Don't do that.
All right, bad. Hold up.
Come on, man. We gotta get to work. All right. Weapon Wheel Podcast, episode 392. We are on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify, all those audio streaming platforms. We on all of them. If you want to support the podcast, patreon.com/Weapon Wheel Podcast. I added something to the $12 tier, make it a little bit more enticing. As you could see at the bottom of the screen, there's some people names scrolling. Those are the people who support the $12 tier. That's the producer tier, and you're automatically entered into a giveaway for a $30 gift card, PlayStation, Steam, Xbox, Nintendo, whatever. So I'm gonna do that next week. So that's the new thing in the $12 tier. So go check it out, patreon.com/Weapon Wheel Podcast. If you unsub from it because we were gone, go sub back to that thing. After Dark, all that good shit y'all like. Check it out. If you want to become a YouTube channel member, just hit the join button. Also hit the like button. All that good stuff. If you want to submit gameplay video for the podcast, like what you're watching right now, links in the description for that. You can just drag and drop your gameplay in there. All gameplay is appreciated. All right, let's do these intros. Start out with Smooth. How you doing, man?
What's up, everybody? It's the best spot, Kid Smooth. Please let me know if you can hear me clear. Happy to be back to some degree.
Yeah.
How you feeling your beard era, Smooth? How you feeling it?
What?
Your beard era. You growing your beard out.
Oh, yeah. I'm managing it.
Jack moved too. You see it, right?
Jack getting the beard in?
I think I'm about to cut this shit off, bro. I don't know.
Why?
Ain't working out.
I ain't really. I don't know. I feel like I look a little bit more clean shaven with the
See, this is that light skin shit. He want us to tell him he look good. We not doing that, brother. We see what you doing.
I didn't ask you to do that.
You baiting for compliments. We see the moves. We know the moves, bro. We not doing it.
I didn't ask you to do that, brother.
Come on, bro.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Let's Smooth get his intro. What you doing?
He finished.
Go ahead, Smooth.
Not finished.
Okay. Alex, you're not about to be playing that ass game during the podcast, are you?
Why? I can still talk. I'm playing with Takeoff right now. We're trying to beat this dumbass.
Well, sir, this is a podcast.
My god.
Are you blessed, Red? If you were at least facing the camera, maybe you could get this off.
During the podcast. That's crazy, bro.
Maybe you could get this off, but get off that game and do your intro, sir.
Hey, it's the Mountain Dew Deputy, the PSVR Savant, the Bow-Legged Bandit, aka Bad Bitch. It's me, Alexander.
Do I got a delay or is his back still turned?
No, he's still turned. He ain't turned around yet.
You got your back turned to a whole
Does
bunch
this
of
look
men.
weird that I'm talking?
You got your back turned to a whole bunch of men.
Yeah, Jack, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. You know what I mean? Didn't want to do the podcast today. I don't never want to do the fucking podcast. But how y'all doing, bro? And you told us we was coming back. What, next week? Is that correct? Next week?
Initially,
what the fuck we doing? What are we doing right here today? What we doing right now?
There was a whole bunch of hot shit that happened.
100 topics to talk about.
Just to give you a heads up, it was Xbox that brought us back early too last year and the year before that.
So Xbox bringing us back.
This is the third consecutive year that Xbox brought us back.
They can't even bring themselves back though. That's why I'm trying to figure out what the fuck are we doing here today, brother. I'm confused.
The streets is hot.
How y'all doing?
Streets is hot, brother. We got a lot
That's
of
what
shit to
they-
talk
okay.
about. Yeah. Shokio, what's going on, man? I got Shokio out his little dungeon. You know, Shokio is one of the legends. You know, I consider me, Smooth, you know, Jack, Shokio. We are four legends. No shade to Alex or Wonton. Y'all ain't been here long enough. We legends out here in these streets, right? We OGs. Shokio is one of those. Shokio is one of those. How you doing, brother?
I'm chilling. It's cold as fuck. Just staying inside, vibing.
You still in Dallas?
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Oh, okay. All right. I see.
plan on
that.
moving out of Texas next few years, hopefully.
Okay, where you going? Because a lot of niggas in Arkansas moved to Texas, and I don't want to go down there.
I'm wanting to go to Colorado,
Ew.
Denver area specifically.
Oh, the smoke? Okay, I got you.
Nah,
Shokio, I don't
not
know if
even
I
like that.
I don't know if I ever got a chance to tell you, but you a grandfather to a lot of these dudes out here.
Yes.
We all got kids, you know.
And they're very disrespectful.
Do they give you your credit? Because you were like one of the original Nintendo dudes holding it down. Do they know you created the legacy? Do they understand who you are?
No, they don't.
That's crazy, bro.
No one on any side does, because I also have PlayStation fans that'll come at me calling me a Nintendo fanboy, and then meanwhile I have the Nintendo fan base that hates my guts, and it's like, it can't be both. Am I a pretendo or not? Which is it?
They don't respect the
But
legends.
that's just what happens when you're able to have nuance and have intelligent discourse. It scrambles people's minds because they have two brain cells and they're unevolved Neanderthals. But moving on.
Yeah. They need to respect their legends, man. The pioneers. They don't do it enough, man. And what's up, Wonton?
Yo, what's up, BG? Thanks for having me on. I just want to say a couple things real quick. Movie Guys Podcast just had an episode on Friday. Go check that out. It's up on my channel. I'm glad to be here. Glad to talk about some games.
You gotta tell
I'm
them your
glad
channel, brother. You gotta tell them your channel, brother.
they know the channel, man. It's Wonton Soup too, man. Check it out. I'm glad you got Jack clocking in today. The nigga, he ain't want to stream. He ain't want to do the podcast.
I was on
I'm just glad
vacation,
you guys-
man.
No,
I was on
I'm just glad you
vacation.
guys is here. And lastly, I just want to say, fuck Bless Red. The petition is up to 25 signatures. We just need about 10 more. Thank you.
Fire.
What y'all gonna do when you get to the 10 more? What y'all gonna do?
He's getting banned permanently from the Weapon Wheel Discord.
Damn, I ain't even signed it because I like Blizzard. I ain't signed it, bro.
Definitely
You know
got
what I mean?
charged by Jackson.
What you like about him? I would like to hear it.
See, you put me on the spot. Give me some time to think about it, okay, please.
He's black.
Yeah, that could go either way. Listen,
Are we sure? Are we
that
sure
might,
about that?
that might be a negative. I
Y'all
don't
question
know.
me. Are we sure about him? I don't know.
That too.
Oh, did y'all see BG and that new shit that dropped? The
Oh,
Boondocks?
the Boondocks.
Oh, the
Oh,
Boondocks.
yeah, that little clip. That's
shout out to Salam, man. That was fire.
That was fire.
I just be trying to, listen, I look out for an excommunicated, exiled brother who's, just like a pariah to the community. I don't want to. I just be looking out for him. That's all. All right. Let's start with some. Well, it's mainly been bad news. Let's start with
I'll
some.
go ask you, before we
Yeah.
get to it, is there any positive stories this week? Let's just
Not-
get that out the way.
Not much. Not much.
All right, cool.
I have a section here just for shutdowns and layoffs. So let's go through all these shutdowns and layoffs first. Okay, I got a bunch of them. All right, Surgeon Simulator developer Bossa laid off 1/3 of its staff. That was 19 people. Stray Souls developer Jukai, their studio shut down. First Contact Entertainment, that's the VR studio. They shut down. Rocket Arena, the game, that game is being shut down. What else we got here? Lost Boys, they're the co-developer for Tiny Tina Wonderland. And a subsidiary of Gearbox, they laid off 400 people because they're under the Embracer umbrella. Embracer just been laying off people left and right nonstop. Who else we got? Oh, Twitch laid off 35% of its workforce. That's around 500 people. Mind you, this is all just within the last 3 weeks. This is last 3 weeks. Who else we got? Oh, Discord laid off 170 people. That's 17% of their company. Unity laid off 1,800 people. That's the company's largest layoff. And I think that's it.
Did you get FCE? First Contact Entertainment?
He
Yeah, I
definitely said
mentioned
that,
them.
brother. You got
Yep.
to pay attention. Then they made
That VR game
what
that
the
Enemy
Alex.
Firewall. I'm actually
Firewall, yeah.
very happy.
Firewall.
This is the first time I've been happy that a developer has went crashed and burned. Them niggas had the audacity to release the same game. The same game with worse functionalities and worse connections. Absolutely crazy.
You talking about Firewall VR? The
Ultra,
second
yeah.
one?
And if you join their Discord, they were kicking people that were asking them questions about the status of the game. There was one dude, I watched it happen. The nigga said, "Yo, can we get like a timer for the lobbies? I'm just stuck or whatever." It was something like that. And I literally there was like user has been kicked out. They kicked that nigga out because he asked a question. Terrible company. They deserved it.
Damn.
Yeah, man. I've never seen such a large volume of like shutdowns and layoffs in such a small time. And it's not just like gaming and entertainment. My wife was telling me I think it might have been Facebook. Facebook are always laying people off. It's like a bunch of companies doing layoffs all at the same time. It's crazy.
Well, you know, BG, 2022 and 2023 had massive tech layoffs, like the tech industry as a whole. And it's just starting to ease its way into gaming.
They overhired for the pandemic too. I think they're just compensating for that now.
That's true.
Yeah. What's that line you always say, Jack? Hope everybody lands.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, I hope everyone lands on their feet, man. I'm
Oh,
praying
yeah.
for their families. What else?
Yeah.
If y'all hit me up with something, I ain't got it. Just know that.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah.
My hearts go out to you guys.
Yeah, thoughts and prayers, generic statement.
Absolutely.
Yeah, all that good stuff. All right. I got so much, I'm just going to jump around. Suicide Squad NDAs are up. And now anybody who played the alpha can talk about it. And a bunch of these outlets.
You can't post footage, though. You can't post footage.
Yeah, don't do that. And a bunch of these outlets talked about their impressions from playing also. So let me just say, I played the Suicide Squad alpha, and yeah, that game is like probably the definition of generic. It honestly feels like it feels like Sunset Overdrive with DC characters. Honestly, that's kind of what it feels like with like Fortnite shooting mechanics, I guess. And I still see this game selling well, and I think it'll be in like the mid 70s, low 80s, right? And I think a whole bunch of people who just like playing with their friends are probably still going to buy this game and play it. But yeah, ultimately, I think it's not gonna necessarily fare very well.
You hate to see it, man. 8 years it took them to develop this game and bring it out, man. And apparently they were also you remember when this game was rumored to be a game service, and then they said, well, it's not a games as a service, and then it comes out that it was, and they were lying.
It is exactly a games as a service.
And they were lying on top of that. And the only person I've seen play this game and enjoy it was Sumo. Some of y'all know Sumo. He on Twitter. That's the only person I've seen that had a positive experience with this goddamn game. Everybody else is saying, I played the beta. I'm not buying I'm not buying this shit. Like nobody's like you said, bro, people gonna still buy and play the game. It's gonna do well, bro. It's fucking Batman, bro.
Because as bad as Gotham Knights was, it was still one of the top selling games that year, just because it's simply DC. So
and that's crazy.
People
one thing I've learned.
That's depressing.
Go ahead, Alex.
I'll say, didn't we find out that it was games of service because the menu leaked, and we said, nigga, what's that on the background?
Yeah.
And then niggas thought it was like a
they said no, it's not games of service. Not we promise.
Yeah,
dumbass.
That's fire.
Yeah.
And then more shit has come out in the leaks. They said this shit got a whole battle pass. They planning content for the next year. Like it's games as a service, dog. They're selling it's games as a service. The one thing I've learned about this situation is Rocksteady has a dedicated fan base on the same level as like the other studios like Rockstar, Naughty Dog. There are people defending this game just because of the name Rocksteady. No matter what they see as far as gameplay, no matter the reviews, even them playing it themselves, they're like, I don't see the issue. The game still looks great. Like that shit was baffling to me. Like it's just it's dishonesty. They're not being honest about the whole situation.
Yeah. People were killing it for its HUD because the HUD, and I assume you could also, I'm assuming you could turn that off. Most games have the option to turn it off, but still they were like killing them for their HUD. The story leaked. Also, like the I read most of it. Because I ain't gonna play it. I think,
this the shit kind of funny was reporting on, and then they
Yep.
weeks later they was like, oh, you
Then-
can't report on. Yeah.
then they
so,
then they
okay,
then they
cool.
grew morals out of nowhere and said, "Oh, we
Oh
can't
no, it was
report
the
on
next
that."
day. It wasn't even weeks later. It was the next day. They reported on this one day. Then the next day when okay.
Yeah, and made the excuse. Oh no, but that was different because no, it wasn't, brother. We're gonna get to that.
That's crazy.
It was the same thing. Listen, it seems like a huge waste of time. Rocksteady has falling from the good graces of a lot of people. I think, like I said it on Twitter, I think they need to redeem themselves by after the game releases. Let's get straight to Batman Beyond. Let's make the people happy again. Let's restore our name in these good streets. Batman Beyond game, all is forgiven. Simple solution.
And I didn't even know. Apparently, Gotham Knights, as bad as that game was, it still sold well. So it just seems like as long as it has characters people care about, Justice League, Batman, whatever, people are gonna buy it, even if it's dog shit.
Spider-Man too. Yep, I agree.
Fucking casuals, ruining it for everyone.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we'll see. That game comes out. Was it February?
Yeah.
Anybody here picking it up? Anybody in here picking
Absolutely
it up?
not.
I'm hoping and praying to God that game just absolutely fails. Like, of course, that would suck for the individual developers that worked on it, but y'all know how I am, and I don't like supporting things or things succeeding that I feel like would encourage other developers to follow suit. I hate this live service thing that gaming has gone on, and I think for the most part, it just objectively makes games worse than what they could have been. Like a lot of things, there's nothing inherently wrong with the idea or concept. It's just that, humans ruin shit, and especially greedy ass corporations and stuff. If you could do a live service as a way to do it ethically, that's not going to piss people off. That's more fair. But how many companies are going to do that? You know?
Well, and that's all WB games going forward, right? Ain't that Wonder Woman game a game of service too? I think I saw a rumor about that.
I don't know about that one. The thing is, though,
they tried to do it with MK1 though.
I don't think this is going to encourage them to make more games like this, because this game, I think they're sending this game out because they know it's an L, and then whatever success that they get from it, just for the fact of it existing, it won't be like the success like, all right, we need to do another one. I think they're going to pivot to because Harry Potter is pretty much what's carrying WB right now, and that's pretty much allowing Suicide Squad to release, and it's not waste of resources. Sure, we thought they were going to delay it to remove all the games as a service, but there's only so much you can do. It was more so, I think it was just like a delay to get it out of the news cycle. And coming off of obviously Gotham Knights, and then you got Harry Potter. So with Gotham Knights doing pretty well, and then Harry Potter doing amazing, pretty much carrying the publisher, it allows this game to release no harm, no foul. If it's an L, it's an L. It'll probably get a low score. It'll sell moderately, but I think they would be riding off the success of Harry Potter. So moving quickly into another Harry Potter based game, or making sure that Wonder Woman is more of a single player game. And we had 2-3 Wonder Woman movies. She's still pretty much relevant today. So I think they're all right right now. And I think Suicide Squad is just the sacrificial lamb at this point.
Yeah, since you mentioned it, Hogwarts Legacy sold over 22 million copies for last year. The best-selling game of last year, even over Call of Duty, I think they said, right?
Yeah, I saw that too. That's crazy.
I don't know how many niggas actually beat the game.
Even with the backlash, it did all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that many people that beat the game. I know probably about 4 or 5 that beat it.
Boycott worked.
Yeah, I
apparently.
still haven't beaten the game. I'm stuck in this one area.
I can't believe it. I beat the game as a non-Harry Potter fan. I can't believe y'all.
Bro, the game is good. The real issue with the game is the main storyline is not that interesting, but there are some good side quests in the game.
BG became a Harry Potter fan leading up to the release. You don't think we forgot, brother?
I'm
House Slytherin. I'm House Slytherin. Get your
Yeah, I saw people doing that. Yeah.
I
Slytherin
like the concept of factions and classes and stuff like that when it comes to lore.
So you had to
and
go to
stuff.
that faction since we didn't get the okay.
Oh,
Hey
yeah,
Jack, you know what's
you
crazy?
got it.
I think BG has the same pattern as Wonton. Not
Oh,
only did he
God.
not only did he binge watch all the Harry Potters without taking a shower, he also watched all the RoboCops as soon as he played the game. Have you noticed that?
You need to tell the people about the pattern because I don't think they know.
That's BG's pattern. That's not mine.
They don't know about the
I
pattern.
think both of y'all wearing the same jeans. Both of y'all got the same pattern on.
I did not binge watch Harry Potter, by the way. I still haven't seen all those movies.
Okay.
So-
Hey,
Is the RoboCop rumor true? The RoboCop rumor is
Yeah,
true?
I said I went back and watched all the RoboCop movies. Yeah,
EG
So
said
he
that
do
he
got-
watched the movie and one for one played the game. And said, "Oh, this is that scene." Like he said all this in his review.
You know what's
Shit was
funny,
crazy,
Alex?
bro.
You know what's funny, Alex? I ain't gonna lie.
You did
When
the same.
Hogwarts came out, I did a little marathon. Yeah.
what's wrong with that?
them long ass movies,
Bro, y'all. The issue is
It brought me back, bro. It was the nostalgia. I was like, I have to rewatch.
Bro,
this.
Y'all become super fans.
They're not
As soon as
bad.
the
Bro.
game come out, y'all want to watch the TV, the movie. Y'all want to buy the T-shirts, the coffee mug. Like what?
If I'm interested
Nah,
in the
nah.
game, I'm gonna go back. I should go. I mean, bro, I just tweeted out right before the podcast. I was watching Raiders of the Lost Ark. I never seen none of the Indiana Jones movies. I'm watching them now.
I've never seen them movies either.
Are you just not a movie guy? Like a movie show guy?
Oh, you talking to me or
Yes,
or Jack?
you already said
You.
yes.
No, I am, but like a lot of these old movies that were like before. Well, Harry Potter. I'm gonna be real with you. I thought Harry Potter is just some loser shit. That's why I never watched that.
Wow.
Right. Meanwhile, I'm watching Star Wars and Lord of the Rings, but I think that's fly.
Yeah, shape like that. All right, well. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just
all
always
the
felt
same
yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
But I got you.
Yeah, I always felt like Harry Potter was for losers. So
BG's
I
a
kinda-
Netflix guy.
I still feel that way though. That hasn't changed.
Well,
really.
Netflix is fucking oh my god, bro. Jesus.
Yeah.
Netflix is garbage right now.
Yo, Salam.
Okay, what else we got? Okay, so let's talk about some Switch stuff. Where is this news about? Oh yeah. About that dude going to oh no, that was GTA 6. Okay.
You all right, bro? You all right, bro?
No, I'm thinking about different arrests. There's a dude that's in jail for the GTA thing, but Nintendo had put somebody in jail too for something. It was for
We got an arrest.
You talking about the
segment
guy
on
that did the
show?
ROMs?
yeah.
Doing the emulators and shit?
Okay, here we go. Yeah, jailed Nintendo hacker Gary Bowser. Okay, yeah, denies any link to the Switch Flashcart. So I'm not the most informed about this, but the Switch Flashcart is it allows you to mod the Switch.
Yeah, it's the first hardware mod for the Switch that doesn't require like opening it up or anything like that. You just put the card in and you could do homebrew that way.
Fire. Okay.
Ain't this a dude that did the jail time and then he got to pay like the rest of his life? Ain't this the same motherfucker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think that guy was the owner of some ROM site.
Oh, so these two different people. Okay.
Nintendo has put a lot of dudes in jail and ruined their lives. So
God damn.
yeah.
That is
so
crazy.
so this dude is in jail and they think like he's linked to the development of the flash card, I guess. So I don't know if they looking to like put more charges on this man, but yeah, this flash card thing, I guess I just started seeing news about it, so I assume it's a new way to, like Shokio said, to like mod the Switch and all that shit. And regarding the Switch 2, a lot of people are speculating that it's going to come out in September of this year because AI Shark, which is formerly Game Shark, I had no idea that Game Shark was still. I know they still existed under a different name. But AI Shark, formerly Game Shark, said in a press release that it's relaunching in September 2024. And people think that coincidence, has to do with the Nintendo Switch.
Did you see what
releasing.
Jason Schreier said about that?
Yeah, he spoke. He reached out to them, and they just said no. They just guessing. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he said. Yeah, from them.
Yeah.
I used to have a Game Shark cartridge for my Nintendo 64 too. That's crazy.
If that's true though, that means
back in the day though, like
that means the new Switch and the PS5 Pro will come out around the same time.
Yeah.
if you're using the Game Shark in like 2024, bro, you're a fucking loser, bro. I'm sorry. It's just like for real talk, bro. Like what we doing, man? That shit was cool back in the day when you didn't know what games was for real. You putting in cheat codes and that shit trash, bro.
Games have been made so much easier. It's like you have no business cheating.
Know what I'm saying? Like
But
exactly,
because
bro.
they meant to be online. Like, okay, what single player game did y'all like where y'all fuck with the cheats other than GTA?
More wrestling. Like I used to do that's why I got the Game Shark to do like wrestling, make an Inferno match and be outside the cage, Hell in a Cell type shit.
Yeah, for
That
me
was
it
the
was
one
only
thing I
like
did.
local multiplayer stuff that affected both people. Like NBA 2K2 or something like that.
Damn, cheats was a shit, bro. Yeah, NBA 2K, fucking Tony Hawk Pro Skater games. Like, I
Yeah,
miss having
those.
cheats in single player. That's
Don't
what,
the
once
I
you
feel
beat
like
it,
the
I
new
mean,
game,
Uncharted had them, but once we got the PS3, there wasn't no cheats in games like that.
bro, them new Game Sharks, dog, don't they like unlock all the trophies or shit? I remember it was some years ago one was coming out. They was like, yeah, you can just auto pop the platinum like with the Game Shark.
I don't know
That's
about that.
fucking trash, bro.
Only thing
Nah,
I would
I ain't
use
fuck with that.
Game Shark to cheat on is speed run trophies. I swear to God, I hate them shits with a passion. That's the
Okay,
only
I
thing.
can see that. I can see that one. I can see
Yeah.
that one.
I hate
What
them
games you
shits.
playing that you got to speed run it?
I still haven't
Stray,
platinum.
Stray.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, Stray, and Resident Evil 4 are the
That
two
straight,
games.
that straight one is actually is easy. It's
It
easy.
is, but
easy,
I
bro.
just hate the
Yes.
concept of them. It's not even the difficulty about them. I just hate the concept of like rushing.
You still
through
paying me some
something.
money to do that? I was gonna do that. How much you say you gonna give me for that?
I'll think about it, brother. I'll think
Oh,
about
okay.
it.
Well, yeah, throw a price out there, man. I might go and get you that one. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother.
Okay.
I need to
Jack, are you
replay that.
still charging niggas $80 to go buy icons on your PS3 on their account?
Oh, I did do that. I didn't charge them. They offered, and I got them right. Appreciate that.
Pause.
Okay. Staying on Nintendo Switch. So we got some rumored specs. One of these firms said that they expect the Switch 2 to be an iteration rather than this huge, revolution and jump. Some rumored specs: 120 hertz screen, improved battery life, 8 gigs of RAM, 64 gigs storage, on par with the PS4 and Xbox One.
Oh yeah.
Shokio, what are your thoughts?
I don't believe that particular rumor because I think the one you're talking about said it also is going to come with a 120 hertz screen.
Yeah, that part
And
was
that-
a little, yeah.
Yeah, that alone, I was like, nah, that shit ain't true because Nintendo is never just randomly ambitious when it comes to their screens like that. Their screens have always been like behind the times, like at launch, the 3DS only had a 240p screen, the Wii U gamepad had 480p, Switch is just 720p. I don't see why they would go 120 hertz. As far as everything else, like, I don't discredit that rumor because of everything else. It's just that one thing. It would be disappointing if the other specs were true, but at the same time, I kind of expect the bare minimum from Nintendo, so it wouldn't surprise me. But with that being said, just saying 8 gigs of RAM, that's not really giving us all the information because the type of RAM matters, and people, don't think about it. They ignore architecture and, well, does it support the modern APIs, things of that nature. Is going to have DLSS, so you can't just look at the numbers and just assume like, oh, PS4 had 8, Switch is going to have 8, so it's like the same RAM. It's like, no, that's not how it works.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey man, whatever it is, I'm near day one for it. I've officially become a Switch fan for a while now, so day one.
If it's backwards compatible, I'll get it. I think it will be though.
Oh, it will be 100%. There's that's the worst thing they could do is not make that backwards compatible.
There's a lot of people that seem to think it won't be. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know why.
I don't know where that's coming from.
It wouldn't make sense. Yeah. So I not randomly, I guess I caused it, but I was attacked by another imaginary fan base, as seems to happen every month. The Banjo Kazooie crowd came after me. Yeah, the fan base of
That's a crowd.
of exactly the fan base of a game that's essentially been dead since 2008. Honestly, before that, because the last respectable entry you could probably say was Banjo 2, because nobody really liked nuts and bolts and because of what it is. But yeah, I always seem to get attacked by these fringe obscure fan bases because pretty much what I said was Banjo Kazooie is not relevant, and which is factual by the definition of the word Banjo Kazooie is not relevant, and they want to. For some reason, they think that the fact that he was the second most requested character in Smash, they think that's the all-encompassing metric of demand. They want him in Smash for Smash. Most of those people, if he had his own game, would not even bat fucking bat their eyelashes at it, bro. Then nobody would fucking care. But I got attacked, and they were just coming at me, bro. I'm like, bro, how does a game that's been dead or dormant for like almost, it feels like 2 decades, how am I getting attacked by these people? And they all had anime profile pics, so that tells you all you need to know. All of them.
The funny thing about Banjo getting in Smash, he got in Smash and people were happy, and then like no one even played him anyways.
Fire.
So that tells you everything you need to know about the potential of a new game selling well.
Yeah.
Question though, so Chokyo, like, how do they keep like some sort of stats or tracker on that? How do you know like people didn't use it? Are you going based off?
Oh no, yeah.
Come against, or is there like some sort of like chart for this?
No, yeah, there are actual stats that people have done. People have made these like simple programs that pull data from it's called Start.gg now. It used to be called Smash.gg. And it basically like pulls character usage information, and yeah, he's like one of the least used characters in the game, like factually. And then if you just, watch tournaments and stuff like that, it's just one of those characters you just rarely ever see because no one gives a fuck.
Yeah, and for those who don't know,
some fan bases are just vocal and then they give what they want and then they do nothing. Like,
yeah. Tell the people you're a Smash like diehard. You be going to tournaments and all that shit.
No,
so
I'm retired. I've been retired.
Okay.
Yeah, I retired 2 years ago.
They knocked you out the game, brother?
No, man.
No, I knocked myself out the game, man.
Which character retired you? Keep it real. Which character was it, man?
No, it wasn't any one character because the last tournament I played didn't even have Steve in it or any DLC for that matter. The game just doo-doo butter competitively, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm playing MK now. I'm gonna be playing Tekken 8. So
You playing MK1 right now?
yeah.
You're fucking sick. I deleted that shit.
It's kind of disappointing.
Shout out to the fictitious Banjo Kazooie crowd. Y'all can suck my dick. I don't care. Y'all don't matter. That game. If Game Pass if Game Pass didn't exist, Banjo would come out and sell 1.7 copies, 1.7 million copies. Okay.
Do you realize how many autistic
Million.
people just told to suck your dick, brother? You can't be doing that on the timeline, man. What's
Like,
wrong with
come
you?
on, bro. It's a platformer. It's Banjo. Oh, and the other argument they were trying to make to me. Oh well, because I made the other case that platformers have, they've declined in popularity. They even argued that. I'm like, how are you arguing with me that platformers have become less popular and first-person shooters?
That's a fact. What?
It's a wildly accepted fact, and they tried to roast me for saying it. These people are freaking weirdos.
Besides, like Mario, other than Mario, I can't even think of no popular fucking.
Jack, that's
platformers
that's
like
what
that.
they used to argue with me. They said, how can platformers have a decline in popularity? Look what Mario sold. Yeah, okay. Now after Mario sales, which is, in the very high millions, now show me the next 5 platformers and show me what numbers they do.
Yeah, the drop off is gonna be crazy.
The drop off is going to be like 25 million compared to what Mario does. These are the people I'm arguing with online.
We got to stop arguing with these people.
Yeah,
Online, bro. I noticed, bro. Twitter, like especially like recently, bro. Like, imagine if they had like an IQ test requirement or like a reading comprehension requirement, bro. There'd be 30 niggas on Twitter right now, bro. Like, there's so many fucking idiots on there. It's
That'd be nice.
crazy. Like, god damn. Jesus.
Yes, sir. Okay. Let me see what else. So much shit. We might as well. Were we here? I can't remember. Were we here? I know that's not a Twizzler, nigga.
What?
Actually, the peel off ones.
Twizzlers are disgusting. So I just wanted to.
Can't you do that with all the Twizzlers?
No.
No.
And once he got a strawberry flavored, ain't it? Yeah, he a freak. Look at him.
No. So Twizzlers are like that licorice stuff. This isn't really a Twizzler. This is the
It's the pool. It literally has it's meant to pull apart. Twizzlers are so tightly bound you can't.
Yeah.
And you actually pull them apart smooth. You a sick nigga. Why don't you just bite it, brother?
Because it's too much.
Hey.
You trying to savor? You trying to savor the flavor? Yeah, put the whole thing in your mouth, smooth. Let me see that real quick.
You want to see the whole thing?
Just dangle it above your mouth.
Don't deep throat that motherfucker. I'm just saying, put it in your mouth. Take a quick bite. Man.
Yo, that nigga. Can you make it? I think I almost made a knot out that bitch. Look at him.
There you go. You see how easy that was?
It lasts longer one at a time.
Pause.
So you trying to
Yo,
say
y'all
you
in
trying to
can
savor
y'all
it, man.
relax?
You trying to savor it. You a
Can
freak
y'all
ass.
relax?
What they call that
He's
nut
a
ass
freaky
freak
ass
ball? That's
nigga.
it. Nut ass freak ball. That's what they call it.
It's just the length of it.
Oh, whoa, Jack. Relax,
Who the fuck just said that?
relax, Jack.
Hold on, replay that.
It's
What
just
it
the
say?
length of it.
Next topic. Next topic.
Come on, dog.
Yeah,
I don't even know what that was.
What was you talking about, Jack?
I don't know. I guess one of them Twizzlers smooth got in his goddamn throat right now. It might have been one of them.
Yeah, I don't remember if we were here when The Last of Us factions got canceled, but it's canceled. So we're revisiting we're revisiting trauma that's been over for like at least a month. This happened on December 14th. Yep. Exactly a month ago.
Wow.
So I don't want to spend too much time on this because it's technically old, but I didn't like what Naughty Dog did. I found their letter disgusting. Their letter that they released, I found it disgusting. All right, because they were trying to pander, and they were trying to pander to the people who are easily going to forgive them for this failure, because that's what it is. They failed, right? A lot of people aren't going to see it as that, but they failed. Because they were saying stuff like, "Oh, we're gonna get back to what you know us for and what you love us for, single player games." And it's like, bro, y'all are dirty for that. That's gross. And it was, listen, man, it sucks. I truly feel this it had a lot of potential, but they did too much. They got way too ambitious. They got way too ambitious and tried to innovate some shit. All we wanted was you take factions, you take the original factions, you add The Last of Us 2 gameplay, and you add like 3 modes on top of what we already had. Last of Us Factions 1 only had 3 modes, and that game had some longevity. There's literally people playing factions right now. If you turn it on and hit and try to enter a multiplayer game, you get put into a match instantly. I'm talking about within 3 seconds instantly. So if people played it for that game for that long, we really didn't need that much more. Y'all want to add co-op and story, bro. I'm just trying to kill some motherfuckers online. That's it. I don't need all this extra shit that y'all trying to do to pander to y'all audience because they like single player story shit. No, this is multiplayer. Give me the multiplayer. Give me the modes. Give me the guns. Maybe do like 2. And how didn't you know that you didn't have enough staff to support the game years after? That's mind-boggling. Like, how didn't you know that? How didn't you figure that one out? It was all a mess. Our brother Blazer, damn, he pretty much retired from gaming after hearing this news. No joke. Like, he's like, I quit gaming. I feel for the brother. I don't know what else to say, man. It sucks. Naughty Dog failed. They fucked up. And this I believe this was the best games as a service chance that they had to, like, I have no doubt that if this would have come out, that it would have been a success. I don't doubt like the fun factor was the issue. I think it was just them trying to make it way more than it needed to be. So yeah, the dream is dead. The dream is dead.
BG, can I just say something real quick, man?
Mm-hmm.
I understand all the frustration with the factions thing, but I feel like a lot of it, y'all know who to blame, bro. People out here saying, "Oh, Naughty Dog is trash. It's Neil Druckmann's fault. Why were you guys so ambitious?" Bro, do you honestly think that Naughty Dog themselves said, "We want to make a live service game"? No, you know who it was. It was Sony and Jim Ryan, stupid ass. They are the ones that came in and said, "Hey, we know you have this multiplayer game coming on. In order to monetize it and make it last longer, we want you to make a live service." The nigga told us he had 10 live service games in development. This is part of Jim Ryan and Sony's plan. So I'm not saying Naughty Dog needs to be let off the hook, but a lot of y'all's issues and complaints, I feel like the finger's being pointed in the wrong direction. That's all I'm saying. We know who to blame, bro.
That boy's about to lose, bro. God damn.
Yeah, they're down 21, and this is the greatest.
They're down 27.
Oh, this is the greatest day of my life.
I think they just do a pick 6 or something.
The only thing that's making me feel good about like what Wonton is talking about, which I accept that. But the depressing news about factions, the Cowboys losing by this much in the barely the second quarter is just Oh yeah, it's the greatest time of my life. But yeah, no, Wonton, you listen. I accept that.
Hold on.
accept
Somebody in
that.
the chat. The multiplayer was in development long before Jim Ryan. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They were making a multiplayer. That's number one. That's the fact. The live service element came later. That was not always in the plans. They've never made a live service. They're not a live service studio. Jim Ryan came in and said, "You are making a multiplayer. We need a live service component." Then them niggas bought Bungie for support. You need the blame goes to Jim Ryan in my eyes. If they would have never made that live service component, we probably would have factions coming out this year or next year. I 100% believe that. It maybe even came out last year. Shit.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. Like, that's probably why we never saw it for so long, is because like midway through they had this whole drastic change that they had to do. And so now we couldn't be shown it when we originally were supposed to have been shown, because they had to basically do a lot of revamping and adding a lot of stuff that wasn't originally planned. And that goes back to what I said about, like, I hope Kill the Justice League fails, because, like, you know, stuff like this happens. Like, this game got canceled unnecessarily, or I should say this multiplayer got canceled unnecessarily because of them trying to chase this whole live service thing, when all we wanted was just a simple multiplayer game like we've been playing for the past, like, you know, 30 years, some of us now, you know. Live service games used to not even be a thing back then, and they think that this is necessary.
Right. And if you notice, Sony's big plan the past few years, they're trying to monetize their gaming IP. Their movies haven't been doing that well, aside from the Spider-Verse films. They got a few successful TV shows, but they're trying to make as much money as possible off their gaming IP. That's why we're getting gaming adaptations in shows and movies. That's why they're trying to make fucking all their single player studios have or had a multiplayer game in development based off existing IP. They're trying to monetize their IP to have it make more than just a single $70 purchase. Factions was a part of that plan, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jack, I cut you off.
No, I was just gonna say this, right? And they said it's documented. They were working on Factions 2 since 2014. It was either in the planning, development, concept stages. So this is 9 years worth of work that's been thrown down the drain. And the thing about it, I do blame Jim Ryan. Of course I blame Jim Ryan. But Naughty Dog reasoning is pure fluff bullshit, and it's an excuse, right? If Naughty Dog is saying that they cannot make a games as a service and single player games at the same time, because it won't work, right? Naughty Dog is arguably Sony's biggest developer, right? So if your developer with the most manpower cannot make a successful games as a service with single player games, and Wonton just told y'all, which it is confirmed and known, damn near every other first party dev they got is making a games as a service with a single player game. So if Naughty Dog can't do it, your most talented developer, how the fuck you expect all these other bullshit ass developers to do it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Right, this whole thing was a fucking debacle. It's no other way around it. I'm not defending Naughty Dog. And I know a few people that got this bullshit ass Last of Us 2 Remastered. Spoiler alert, this shit is ass, okay? This shit is trash. The no return mode is fucking garbage. So they trying to satiate people that's been waiting on this fucking game. I mean, I'm in here right now with two people that I played Factions with extensively. Y'all know how much I played that game with BG, right? I might have played it more with Shokyo. Years. We played this shit for fucking years, bro. Years. And you sitting there telling us now go play this bullshit ass no surrender mode that you got to pay $10 for? and his ass on top of that.
We can play the banjo now too. Don't forget that.
Oh yeah, well now you can play the banjo. Thank you. Yeah. You can put Ellie in a fucking spacesuit. Thank you, Naughty Dog. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we've been waiting for the past 5 years since we knew about Last of Us 2. Thank you, Naughty Dog.
And that shit's okay. It's okay for them to implement those things, but for me as a Factions fan, it's a slap in the face for all this stuff to come after the cancellation. Because like y'all really put an effort into all this random bullshit we don't need, no one asked for. Hardly anyone's gonna touch outside of the mode. I'm sure like the
so my question is
or whatever. Everything else is just like
you don't think they could have made a bigger impact, right, with this remaster? Because we're in the original Last of Us remake that ported to PS4, right? Y'all played the PS4. I know you played the PS3 version, but y'all continued on with the PS4 version, right?
Yeah.
So you don't think it would have been like you got to imagine that there was content, something of working that's playable, of this multiplayer project that they're working on. Once they decided, hey, we're gonna can the whole live service aspect, you don't think they could have just launched just a classic multiplayer mode for this part 2 remake or remaster or whatever? Like, I just don't understand, why does it have to die entirely?
Always
why
could.
can't they just do?
But you know why they're not doing that though, Smooth? It's no money, bro. If it ain't got a consistent cash flow, they saying fuck it. Now that would be the right thing. That's too much like right. You know what I mean? They could have easily did that. They could have easily put the online back on The Last of Us Part 1 remastered. Wasn't nothing stopping them from doing that, bro.
Yeah. They're like, if we're going to have servers for this game, we want to make sure that this game is bringing in constant cash. Although, you know, for the last 20 years, multiplayer games have always just, you know, not made any money and just been the multiplayer, and the devs kept the servers up because they made enough money off the game itself in the first place. But that's not enough nowadays.
Our battle pass is not doing it anymore as far as money.
Who knows?
Yeah.
They always want more. They always want more, man. They always want more.
Yeah, it's a fumble. I said so much about it over the last, 15 years that kind of just drained, man. I'm kind of tired of talking about it. So I felt like I've said everything I can say. That's why I'm like, now it's like, bro.
This shit over with, man. We ain't got to.
What else can I say? Yeah.
We ain't got to speculate on it no more. We ain't got to wait any news coming out of it. You know what I mean? You know, they said we can't wait to share more news. And the more news they had to share is, guess what? The game ain't never fucking coming out. Enjoy yourself, right? So thank you, Naughty Dog. And at the end of the day, I think it's equal parts blame, right? Even though, you know, Jim Ryan is the boss or whatnot, if you seeing what this man is asking of you and you know you can't do that, then Neil jump and say, hey, bro, you know what I mean? We know what the plan is, but you always trust us in the past, right? You let us work independently in the past, right? We can't do this, brother. It's not feasible and it ain't working. It ain't happening.
And one thing I told people, I said this before it was canceled, right? Because there's always like the talk of, oh, these studios are working on 2-3 different games. And I'm like, bro, if you're working on 2-3 different games, you're not working on any games. Because you can't. Like, I don't know. Y'all got to understand, it takes like the full force of most studios to really make progress on a game. If you have like a skeleton crew, let's say 15, I don't know, 20 people, whatever it is, working on like the preliminary, like the early production of a game, they're barely making any progress. They're not really getting anywhere. They're not really doing anything. So splitting your studio, most Sony studio, well, not most, the biggest Sony studio is like around 500. Naughty Dog is 500. That Fire Sprite, and I think Firewalk together, they're like 500 together also. But most of these studios are not that big. Santa Monica might be like 500 too, but most of them are like a little bit smaller than that. Like Sucker Punch, I think is like, ain't they like 200 something?
Last time I saw, there was like 200. Yeah.
Yeah. So most of these studios, and I said this before. Like, I think as far as Bungie goes, if they needed somebody with like, you know, the live service experience. I'm biased because I played, you know, Rogue Company for mad hours, like 1,000 hours. But Hi-Rez has a lot of experience doing live service games, arguably more than Bungie. Bungie is the bigger name, but Hi-Rez has worked on, I want to say, like 4 live service games, and they've probably never been as popular as Destiny itself. But they've done well. Those games have done well, and I'm pretty sure they made a lot of money because of how they monetized it. And yeah,
Let me look
is
up
what it is. Man.
Buying Bungie was definitely a horrible fucking mistake. You bought somebody for their expertise in fucking games as a service, but as you can see, they missed their fucking revenue by what, 50%, right? So they didn't make it damn near half of what they thought they were gonna make. they had to fire motherfucker. The $2 billion you gave them to retain people, they still end up firing the same niggas you paid to retain. They still got fucking fired. You're about to do a hostile takeover of a company you purchased. Like, bro, it's a fucking disaster. All this shit is a fucking disaster, bro.
I think Bungie waited too long to make Destiny 3 because look, if you wanted to get into Destiny 2 right now, you can't even do it. It's like damn near impossible. Oh, yeah. You can't get new Destiny 2 is a game that can't really get new customers.
That's what we know. Like the Iron Lords, they always talk about this. It's very hard to become a new player in Destiny. For one reason is because every time, I don't know if it's every time they come out with a new content update, they get rid of the old content updates, right? So if Destiny has fucking 4 or 5, $40 content updates, by the time you get the last one, you can't access the content from the first motherfucker. So you just coming in at the tail end of the story every time. Bro, it's stupid. It makes no sense, bro.
Yeah,
it makes no sense.
They should have been working on Destiny 3 already. But yeah, I don't think I got nothing else for factions.
Can I just tell you my theory?
It's over with.
And this is pure speculation.
Let's hear you, brother.
I think Naughty Dog, they see the social media shit, right? Nigga, we've been on their ass. Y'all been on their ass for years at this point. I truly believe years down the line, because it's going to be a while, but years down the line, when they finally get ready to drop Last of Us 3, I think there will be a multiplayer mode, a bare bones multiplayer mode, like you said, just 3 modes. That'll be like the leftover assets from Factions 2. I really think they'll do that just as like a peace offering or like something to say, these are for the fans who've been asking, this is what we can give you. I think they'll do that with Last of Us 3, but that'll be years down the line.
Why do you think they have a peace offering even in them? What have they done since Last of Us 2?
Exactly.
Because Naughty Dog, they say what you will, they really do care about their fan base, and I feel like I feel like they, like I said, they see the conversations going on Twitter.
Developers do.
Yeah, they know what's going on, bro. So I feel like they have this game. Like, let's just say Factions 2 was half a game, right? It's not finished. Instead of just deleting the files, letting it sit in some fucking hard drive,
do nothing.
Take the pieces you have there, and just build a regular multiplayer game with no live service component, and just attach it to Last of Us 3. They could do that.
I do. I'm not going to count on it or anything. I'm definitely not counting on it. But I do think it makes sense for them to salvage what you can, because there has to be something in there.
Just think about it, BG. Yeah. Let's assume they started development on Factions in 2018 or 2019. That's years of development. Like they can definitely do something with that. They can do something with that.
Yeah, I don't doubt they can, and I don't think it would take too much, because there's some they have some guys at the studio, like I follow them. Their roles are like specifically multiplayer. Now, unless they get rid of them, what else are they going to be doing? So maybe you might as well have them start working on that now.
They had them working on Last of Us Part 2, remember?
Yeah, well.
The multiplayer guys. What I about to say? Now, Wani, usually I probably say you bullshit, but since that man has left, that's a possibility, you know what I mean? Depending on how Hiroki Totoki is, you know what I mean?
His name sounds like a fake person. He's like a fake name. Like, it don't sound real.
Since they got Hiroki Totoki in the driver's seat, maybe he's a more logical, a calm and reasonable person. Maybe he'll say, you know what? Yeah, man, y'all got some good assets, man. Go on, salvage that. You know what I mean? Make it work. But just a shame, bro. Just a shame. 9 years of that. It's funny, right? You know, the time and effort it take to motherfucker. You just wasted a decade. You just wasted a decade. So now you care about your time and your management skills. But when you was wasting a decade making this shit, everything was peachy keen, huh? Like, bro, get the fuck out of here with this shit, bro. For real, man.
And I just want to point out, and it's like I spoke. You know, I brought this up to Blandrew in the previous podcast about the reception of how PlayStation fans would or would not embrace Factions. I just want to point out, because we can talk about it now, God of War Valhalla, right? The reception to that was lukewarm. I'm talking about before it came out. Like, oh, it's just some roguelike. Oh, who cares? Oh, I'm not really into roguelikes like that. But it came out and it was good. And that's what I kept saying. When something is quality, these fans who claim they don't like something or care about something, they will change the narrative. Right now, the narrative is, oh, who cares about multiplayer and all that shit? I'm telling you, if factions were to come out just the same way that Valhalla came out, and all of a sudden these people are fans of roguelites, they would have done the same exact thing. Now, all of them love roguelikes and they love Valhalla.
You ain't even got to go that far, bro. The same, you know, it's crazy. The same people that's arguing us about, you know, factions is not important. I don't care about factions. Get it the fuck out of here. These are the same niggas that's anticipating foam stars right now. So you didn't want to play factions, but you want to run around with some goddamn suds and soap up another nigga on his back. See, this is what's wrong with y'all, man. I can't stand a lot of you motherfuckers, man. Y'all so disingenuous, bro. It's crazy.
It's sick, bro. It's sick. So, like I said, they changed, and we've been seeing it across the board with a lot of people. Their narratives, their beliefs change with what the overlords tell them. This doesn't matter anymore. You should like this. All right, everybody. It's like they have a underground meeting. All right, everybody. This week we like this type of game now. For this week we on this type of game. Or oh, we believe in this now. It's all about monthly active users. We're believers in that now. It's like, man, y'all ain't believe that shit last week. Y'all thought like it's crazy, bro.
But that's when it get to be stupid, right? We talking about gamers, right? But then they start doing the PR speak. Yeah, man, I don't care about exclusive games. I care about how many people playing the game. No, you don't.
Yeah.
Why do you care? I was always told gaming was a selfish hobby, but now all of a sudden you fucking Timmy Everyman, and you can't wait to see. It's a shame people can't play great game. This gaming politician shit, Smooth. I know you're gonna get on this later, man. We gotta talk about these.
First person, I mean not first person. First party is not as important as it was just 3 weeks ago.
I know.
Like, how y'all change your mind about first party games in just a few days?
Weeks.
Like, come on, bro.
Because it's convenient for them to make that argument now. It's whatever's convenient for them to say at the time.
But let's only do a state of play and they show a new first party game. Then they twerking on the timeline. It's like, come on, man, stop this, bro. It's crazy.
Like,
you know what's hilarious? Yeah. How for years when Xbox was relying on third party games, the PlayStation fanboys were shitting on them.
Yeah.
Xbox has no games. They ain't got the studios ain't making no games. Now that it's Sony's year to rely on third party, they're like, what's the issue? Sony's always relied on. What's the issue? This is
that ain't even what they saying. They saying third party, the first party game.
Yeah.
Like,
this shit don't make no sense.
Hey, come on.
Like,
man.
bro, do y'all know we can see y'all tweets from like before? Y'all know those are still there, right?
Exactly.
Y'all know they just disappear. We
Their
remember.
self-awareness is that bad. They're not comprehending that they're even switching up.
Damn, bro.
Like when PlayStation went on that run, like from the middle to the end of the PlayStation 4, all you heard was about PlayStation first party and how pivotal it was. Now y'all want to like act like, oh, who cares who owns it?
Man,
who cares whose IP it is? Like,
yeah,
what?
as long as it's exclusive. Like, come on.
I just care about the games. Sony's providing games for their fans, but shut the fuck up.
I can't believe y'all.
Hell, stupid.
I can't believe y'all. Relying on third party has been disastrous in multiple examples.
Bro.
For multiple companies, so it's not even just one.
And what's crazy, niggas is doing this shit. Well, if you go back 25 years to PS1, they didn't have a lot of.
Yeah,
nigga, they was a brand new company.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, what you talking about?
Two people that brought that argument up to me. Oh, the PS1 and the PS. I'm like, bro, you not serious.
That was damn near 30 years ago, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
Like,
what? You know what's crazy though, right? If we want to go back 30 years, it's crazy that 30 years ago they had to depend on games like Final Fantasy VII, which is a classic game, right? They should have did that. But now, 30 years later, you would think they would have advanced and got more tactics to, sell their product. Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, come on, man. The parallels are crazy. I guess they say, if you don't know your history, you're doomed to repeat it, right? So we still depending on Final Fantasy VII to sell PlayStations. Maybe that's what they want to do. Shout out to them.
Yeah, I hate you, motherfuckers who switched up. Hate y'all. In related, let's finish off this Last of Us news. So, regarding the show, Caitlin Denver, or is Denver, right? Or Dever? Whichever.
Wani, no.
It's Dever.
Okay, she's been casted as Abby for season 2. Young Manzino or Young Mazzino, my bad. That sounds like a rapper. He was the brother in Beef. If you watch that show on Netflix,
Yeah,
great show.
good show.
Yeah. He's been cast as Jesse.
That's a great show.
Yep. He's been cast as Jesse, and Isabella Merced. She's been cast as Dina.
Merced.
I feel like you didn't
Merced.
pronounce a single name correctly.
Hey man,
Yes, Merced.
I feel like you got all the motherfuckers wrong.
they got some
God damn.
funky ass names. She's Dina, and
yeah,
I gotta say it's an upgrade over the real Dina, if I must say so myself.
Yeah, that
Wani.
casting.
Yeah.
Can we be real about the casting too, man? I hate to harp on this point, man. How was Ellie the worst casting decision they've made in all these years, man? Is she the
Yep.
most important character? I don't get it. No.
At
Listen, I
least
don't-
she can act.
She can.
Yes,
she do act
at
the part.
least.
She do act the part. I give her that. I do give her that.
This is my thing, Jay, and it's always been my thing. I don't care if people don't like her as Ellie. That's fine. I just hated the conversation was so disingenuous. People didn't like her because she was ugly, but they weren't saying that. They were trying to do all this other shit. I don't like her because, well, she don't look like Ellie, or she can't do this, and she's short, and she can't. Bro, just say what it is. You don't like that she got a big ass forehead.
I've
you say
always
that,
said,
okay,
I've
cool.
always said,
Just say
you can
that.
make- you can make a fucking almanac on that bitch forehead. I already
Yeah,
been
just
said
say
that. Like, and she is too small though. She is kind of like it's not believable, man. She gonna be putting dudes in headlocks next season. Like, I'm not buying it, bro.
I will say, performance wise, versus her and Pedro as Joel, she
No.
outshone
No,
outshone him. She did way
killed
better
it.
as
For sure.
Yeah,
Pedro,
Joel.
his
Pedro's Joel was a little more like reserved and
It
shit.
was
He didn't really do
trash.
too much.
His
This is a
performance was
slightly
fucking
older
garbage.
actress, I feel like, or one that at least looks older.
Yes.
Damn. Are y'all even excited about the show itself, or y'all just gonna watch it because you watched the first one, so you gotta watch the second one for the
No,
podcast?
I look forward to it.
That reason right there.
I look forward to it. It's not like,
The
oh, I
fun rate for
can't,
me.
I can't wait till it come out, but I look forward to it.
The crazy part was the conversation. For people that don't play games or have never played it, they thought this shit was amazing. Like they thought the story.
Yeah,
was
they really
fire.
loved it.
Fam, and I'm like,
It's funny, Alex, because if they were able to see the video games version, like if the show blew you away, nigga, if you saw the game version,
Y'all,
not
see
even
y'all
comparable.
y'all doing like people that be like, you know, this game story blew me away. Then somebody come by and be like, well, this guy's never read a book. You know, you want to
it's not even that though. It was the way this, because we know the story from the video.
yeah.
And even the element, there were a few people were so mad about us. People kept harping on the fact that, oh, what's the nigga name where they went in, they found him, and Bill, what was his name? I'm blanking.
Yeah,
right now.
Bill.
You talking about Bill?
So they was mad about that, but I'm like, but bro, even on the TV show, who gives a fuck about this nigga home life? Like, it's an apocalypse. You gon' round.
It was
you
a-
gon'
that was
round-
award
round-
bait.
That was
Whether it's
that was just
whether it's
awards
gay-
bait, and
Yeah.
they won. So
Yeah, and it
I know,
works.
but
Yeah.
whether you're gay or straight, you're gonna have people find romance. Cool. The segment itself wasn't fun to. It didn't do nothing crazy.
You don't like them strawberries?
That would have been a really good episode in a different show
Mm-hmm.
that matched the context of that respective show.
Get in the shower, PG.
Because like the way the episode was directed and everything, I thought like it's a well directed episode. It was just kind of like
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of like a pause in time. Like the story's not moving. We're only 2 episodes in. You know, we haven't spent a lot of time with these characters yet for people that haven't played the games. So it was just kind of weird to on the 3rd episode suddenly get off of the characters we've only known for 2 episodes so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's a good.
Yeah, I forgot that was only the 3rd episode.
That was the
It
3rd
could-
episode.
The cinematography of it wasn't bad. Like you said, on paper, it's a well shot episode. The story doesn't have it's not too far removed from what's going on. We just don't give a fuck about Bill at that point.
I didn't mind the episode, bro. I think it was one of the things where it's trying to juxtapose, you know, everything's bleak and sad. So, you know, it was one of them situations. Oh, here's a ray of sunshine and happiness. It's strawberries, if you like that type of thing. My thing is this with Sony, right? It ain't even about the show. Have y'all noticed that the Last of Us TV show has won more awards than any fucking Sony game that came out this year? Like, where people, I used to get mad and argue when people say, you know, you're just playing movie games and Sony want to really just make movies. I used to argue that. Now it's like, damn, were they cooking back then? Like, were they on to something, bro? Like,
you know what's crazy?
Yes.
This wouldn't seem so crazy if we just had a ton of games to play. Like, oh yeah, so and so getting a movie, fire. Make sure y'all go support that. It's like, we don't have nothing to look forward to but the TV show. Like,
Bro, they making movies and games that ain't even successful, and I don't think they're gonna make another game. Nigga, they making Gravity Rush.
Gravity
They don't
Rush
even make
and-
Gravity Rush games no more.
and
So we can't get a
Patapon.
sequel, but we can get a whole ass movie.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
So Last of Us Emmy wins were best guest actor, best sound mixing, sound editing, guest actress, picture editing, main title design, prosthetic makeup, special visual effects. It didn't win anything. I think it was at the Golden
Picture editing.
Golden Globes. They
Golden
didn't win
Globes.
anything,
Yeah, they didn't win anything there.
Did Twisted Metal win anything?
I don't
Absolutely
even think
not.
it was not. I don't
That
even think it
show
was
fire. Hey
nominated.
man, Twisted Metal, that shit fire, bro. You gotta stop hating.
That ain't the type of show to win no awards, but it was.
No,
it was
no, that's
cool.
true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Anthony Mackie's
know-
chin is the reason why they didn't win an award. Seeing that nigga smirk.
Stop, yo.
Hey, going back to Caitlin Dever though, I completely forgot. You know, she did the voice of Nathan Drake's
Cassie?
daughter at the end of Uncharted 4. Yeah, I
Cassie
forgot
Drake.
about that.
Age.
Yeah.
And she was originally supposed to play Ellie when they were trying to do a Last of Us movie like 10 years ago, but it just never.
See, man,
worked out.
I that should be irritating me, bro. They definitely shouldn't. They was supposed to be making that movie in like what, 2013,
Like 2014, yeah, 2013, 2014.
Yeah,
but
man, they
it
should-
took too long to get off the ground, and then they said she aged out, so they just moved
Same
on.
shit they did with Uncharted. You remember Mark Wahlberg was supposed to play Nathan Drake? He ended up
Yeah.
playing
Oh,
Sully. They waited so long that nigga ended up being Sully. Like,
Nigga,
god
thank
damn,
God.
bro. That's crazy.
My mom can't stand Mark Wahlberg, boy. Every time he get on the screen, racist bastard.
You
Anytime
can't
he get
stand
on
your mama. Nigga, why she ain't no Mark Wahlberg? That's Marky
Hey,
Mark
wait.
right there.
He a racist. Look, they say he a
Well,
racist.
Yeah,
Not
Jack
Mark
loved his-
Wahlberg.
Word
Jack
on the
loved his
street.
performance in fucking
Oh,
Four
man.
Brothers so much that he ride or die for this.
No, I don't fuck with Mark Wahlberg. Like,
that
I'm just
nigga,
talking
that
shit,
nigga permanently made somebody disabled. Now they got to use the that certain
Hey,
controller. Like,
I
that's
can't really say I've besides Max Payne. Most of his movies be fire, so I can't.
I never saw that Max Payne, by the way.
Oh, it was
Hey, I
terrible.
saw it like back in the day.
It was terrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there was some other Last of Us news.
No more, bro. Please, bro. No more, bro.
They start filming this fall, and it's not going to come out to the end of next year, probably.
Yeah.
I got some
Uh,
homie court later on when we run out of
Or
time.
this summer, I think, actually. They start filming.
We're not running out of topics, brother.
Yeah, we're not. Okay. E3 is officially done. They've completely shut it down. It's over. Shout out to E3. Good memories. Some good memories there. Not really gonna miss it. I mean,
Shokia, you went to E3, did you, Shokia, one time?
Yeah, 2014.
See,
Yeah.
man, well, I ain't never get to go, man. BG went.
What
Yeah.
the room
bro.
smell like, when you went?
He's
It's honestly,
Doritos.
it's
and
honestly
feet.
cool. Like,
You said you
Yeah,
felt
yeah.
at home. You said
He
it
freak was mad. He freak was smashed on
it
the
was
E3 ain't
honestly
nothing.
cool. Like there wasn't no people actually weren't stinking there.
Yeah, people
Oh,
stink
okay.
more at
People
like those
stink at
tournaments,
PAX.
at those tournaments and stuff more than E3. I think.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, PAX stinks. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been there twice.
ain't they doing that right now? They about to do PAX, right?
Yeah.
Ain't you
I-
you going or no? You not?
No, I'll most likely never go to another like convention. Like once you've done it like a bunch of times, it's like, okay, I don't want to wait in any more lines. I don't want to wait in an hour line to play your fucking game anymore. I'm good.
You sick of networking?
Yeah, it's like
You don't
I
want to grow? You read 100,000 subscribers and now
That's
you
why
done?
that's why we ain't got no fucking sponsorships. Okay,
That's it?
Hey,
it all makes
man,
sense now, man.
I'm working on it,
Get
dog.
your ass to PAX and
Do your
talk to
fucking job,
fucking.
G.
I'm working
Yeah,
on it,
man.
dog.
All right.
But yeah, E3's dead. Rest in peace. Great times.
Hey, and all this they won't be missed shit. Y'all can miss me with that bullshit because ever since E3, look, I know we might not have. E3 kept these companies honest, man. Look, we always knew when June rolled around, we getting updates from Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo. We might not like what they got to say, but check it out. We gonna hear something.
That's true.
Since
It was a
they been-
guaranteed. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Since they've been gone, the all this radio silent shit, all this we don't know what the roadmap look like. That all came from E3 not being around, bro. So
Yeah.
y'all should it's gonna be missed, bro. It's gonna be missed.
Just gotten way more silent, and E3 set like the precedence for how the rest of the year was going to go. And
Yep.
if we knew we weren't going to get shit for the rest of the year, at least we knew in June. You know,
Exactly.
nowadays, like we're in August, we're like we still don't know if something's going to be coming out the next few months or something. Like you don't know.
Niggas got to use like, oh, you know they did a direct the past 2 February, so maybe they're gonna do
Damn.
one. Get the
You just reminded me.
That is
I
true.
knew it was bad the fact that niggas was waiting for PSVR 2 news at CES.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I listened to a podcast and this dude literally said, and I fuck with PSVR without parole. Nigga said, I'm marketed booking right here. CES next weekend. Last of Us PSVR 2 title. I'm like, you
What?
I said, man, I almost unsubscribed, nigga. I was like, all right.
Yeah, they just be making some bullshit up. Like you think at the
You gotta hope, man. You gotta hope.
who's thinking about VR at a time like this? Respectfully, like, and I still use my VR, but like,
Get back on Creed. We running the boxing bag. What are you talking about? Who gives a fuck about PSVR?
no, I'm saying like why would PlayStation probably wouldn't be doing it, but like a PSVR 2 Last of Us title? Is that what they said?
Oh, you talking about yeah.
Specifically that, like, yeah.
Well, you just had the Resident Evil, so people
on,
see
bro.
that it's there is a new tool where I don't know the word, but basically they put the camera on the body of the person, and now it's made as a tool to.
I've been
VR
seeing them do
shit.
it. I've been seeing them do it.
That's why people were like, oh, the possibilities are endless.
You're never getting. I don't think you're ever getting another like VR title from. You're never getting one from a Sony first party. Let's be clear. You might not even get one. You might not even get one from even just based on a Sony IP. Which listen, I'm okay with because
Horizon. What are you talking
I'm
about?
about to say, isn't there Horizon VR?
yeah, but you're not getting another one. You're not getting
no.
you're not getting another one.
VR headset.
Well, you know,
what?
the sad part is I just hip hop parade and shit that they ended, but First Contact Entertainment was officially a Sony IP now.
They only made Sony VR. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like now,
But-
BG, this is all speculation we going off of. But you saying you don't think VR 2 is gonna ever get another first party developed VR game, bro?
Not dedicated. I think some of them might have VR modes, but an actual VR game, no, not built from the ground up.
I was on Reddit. Y'all know I be on Reddit and shit. I was reading that who was it? Fire Sprite that made that, or Firewalk? One of them made the Horizon VR game. But apparently they didn't even want to make that fucking game. Is what
It
I'm
sucks.
reading.
And
I'm reading. They didn't even want to make the game. They didn't want to make it.
That's why BG and I spoke about that. When you look at it, BG was new to VR, but once you've played a few games, you know when something's just a climbing simulator. You know exactly what the beats are about to be, and you're not getting it. Like Kid Smooth might like that. He just got on VR.
Yeah.
He's still trying to figure out what games are really fun or which ones are just cheap gimmicks.
Yeah.
But you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jack. I don't even want another PlayStation first party to make a VR game because they're not the ones that are going to be good at it. The best VR games are made by the you can literally you can go to the PS VR section on the store and randomly pick a game, any meeny miny mo, and run across a better VR game than Horizon VR. Because those are actual studios that are dedicated to making VR games that know what they're doing. So PlayStation, don't even bother with this shit no more.
You know what's funny?
Let the ones that are good at it do it.
You know what's funny is Sony let fucking Meta buy Sanzaru Games, and they let them buy Radiant Dawn too. Before Meta bought them, Sanzaru Games and fucking Sony Santa Monica Sony Radiant Dawn were synonymous with fucking PlayStation. They made the Order 1886 Sly 4. They actually wrote the full story of a Sly Cooper 5, and they wanted to make the game, but Sony wouldn't greenlight it. And what's funny is that now Sanzaru Games has one of, if not the highest rated VR game of all time.
What?
Yeah, what the fuck is that shit called? It's a brand. No, it's a brand new game. It's like Gauntlet or some shit. Bro, that shit got like a 95, 96 on Metacritic, bro. It's like one of the highest rated VR games ever, bro. So these are people that you had an opportunity to bolster a relationship with, which you did, but you didn't finalize it, bro. They should have bought both of them devs, bro.
It's deeper than just buying devs as well. The selection process is crazy. They have games out right now, sequels to games that we had on PSVR 1 that are already on Quest 3. There's just no release date for PSVR 2. So it's just a matter of them approving the games, the selection processes, and shit like that. But
Bulletstorm VR comes out like next week. I will be playing that. So I look forward to that. Yeah.
I was gonna ask y'all favorite moment of E3. I don't know if y'all had like specific trailers where you felt like, all right, yeah, that's the.
I mean,
I know BG's when he cried and he took his pants off of Final Fantasy. Whatever the fuck.
That God of War 2018 reveal. Spider-Man's first reveal. There's a lot of good ones.
Yeah, that was all one year when they went crazy. Yeah.
That year was insane.
Yeah, it was wild.
Was that the year before their last E3?
No, that was 2016.
2016.
E3 2016 is probably one of their best. It's like easily top 3.
That game is called Asgard's Wrath 2, by the way. That's the game.
I love that game, bro. That game is fire.
That's Sanzaru, yeah. So that's they made us. Like,
Yeah, I heard that was good too. They said that game was good.
Bro,
yeah, I've been working on that one.
Yeah, no, they saying it's dope. But my best E3 memory ever. I don't know, man. I kind of want to say I remember in 2012, E3 was alright. It was kind of mid. I'm like, this shit kind of ass. And then they back to back they closed out the show. They show God of War Ascension, and then at the end they showed The Last of Us for the first time, bro. Like the first gameplay trailer, you know, Bruce Straley, you remember all that? Bro, that was so fucking dope to me, bro. I was like, God damn. Because before that, they were showing Diggs, Nightcrawler and shit, Wonder Book. I'm like, man, get this bullshit the fuck off the stage, bro. Like,
yeah, it was terrible.
I think
that was
you know what though? Oh, go ahead, Alex. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I think my favorite E3 moments was always looking at an Ubisoft trailer and knowing that shit is not gonna look like.
Yeah, they gonna look like.
Oh yeah, all those.
Bro, the Watch Dogs
titles,
reveal was heat.
Bro,
I'm watching that shit
And
live.
people kept falling for those games too. Like every year, they keep
Every
on.
Bro,
last
the
one of them.
Division,
Mirrors.
bro. When they first showed the Division, they had me like, hold on, I might gotta get this. I don't even play games like that.
You remember towards the end though, they start showing what the game's really gonna look like. I remember one time they showed the game, them motherfuckers on that whole look
Far
like
Cry
sticks.
6, Far Cry
I was
6.
like, bro, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck is this dog shit? God, they was catching so much flack for always showing games that didn't never come out like that. They started actually showing what they were gonna look like. I wouldn't please. I was like, they should have kept lying, man. They bullshitting with this.
Yeah.
They got me with
But I learned to appreciate Watch Dogs like years later.
yeah. I mean, I actually ended up liking the game when it came out. It just didn't look like what they showed.
Bro, that shit look
It had
crazy.
a, it had a
bro.
very unique multiplayer. I did like the multiplayer of Watch Dogs 1.
I like 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 3 reveal
Yeah.
got me hyped, but then the game took 6 years to come out. So, but when they showed it, I was hyped.
Didn't they announce Kingdom Hearts 4? Is that? Am I dreaming?
Yeah, it
What-
already got announced.
Yeah.
It already got
Yeah, like
Yeah.
4 years ago.
Like-
I feel like that was 4 years ago.
It was
when they
on
announced
the
that
Nah.
Nvidia leak.
That was like 22, I think. 2022, I think they announced.
shit. That shit fell so long.
Back
ago.
when leaks were still acceptable, that was on the Nvidia leak.
Yeah.
If y'all remember.
Yeah. So what are the names? Oh yeah, Fntastic, the dudes, the developers who made The Day Before. You know, the game that got shut down
God.
4 days after launch.
Oh, yeah.
Most people were convinced it was a scam. Yeah, so they released this survival zombie MMO. And if you look at the first trailer that they revealed, like 2 years
Very
prior.
Ubisoft-esque.
Yeah, very Ubisoft style. The game looked amazing, looked absolutely amazing. Then the final product came out December, and in between that time, it got delayed like 4 times, and all the reasons it got delayed, like some of those reasons were hilarious. Yeah, so the game came out and it was absolute garbage. Nothing like what they advertised. They had some people on their staff that they literally didn't pay and say they were volunteers. It was a whole lot of crazy shit.
And that is fire. That's fire. That's fire.
I meant to get the screenshot on Reddit. There was a nigga looking at who was playing. It was one nigga online, and the post was, I wonder what they're doing. They was like, what are you doing in the game?
That's fire.
Yeah, I made
Why
like
niggas playing that game?
I made like a timeline. Oh yeah, I found it in my Google Docs. Okay, so the game was the trailer was announced January 29th, 2021. Looked amazing. It was delayed. It was delayed from June 22 because they were switching from Unreal Engine 4 to 5. Then it was delayed again from March 1st, 2023 due to trademark issues. They said, then they came out in like June, said they had some unpaid workers. In November, they said that the game would launch on PC simultaneously with console. Console version obviously never happened. In December, they got people accused them of like scamming. They addressed it, and they literally came out with a statement on Twitter, said, hey, we're not scamming you. This game is real. Stop accusing us of this shit. It finally released on December 7th. 4 days later, the player count dropped 90%. And yeah, it was mostly negative reviews on Steam. Over 20,000 reviews on Steam. It was broken, buggy, glitchy. And on December 11th, they announced that they're closing the studio. Just 4 days after. Yeah, it's crazy.
That press release, it said something along the lines of we wanted to, update the game and continue making it, but we in so much debt. We just gonna take all the money y'all gave us and pay off the debt and like close.
Oh, you talking about the day before?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that game is so fucking funny.
Wonton, Don't that whole timeline literally sound like what Jack tell us when we say, when you go stream again? That nigga do every single one of them things. Just trademark issues. Gotta
Really,
walk
bro?
the
Bro,
cat and
That's
shit.
crazy.
I'm trying to remember. They had a
That's
crazy reply to somebody, bro. Like somebody said something to them, and they had their reply was nuts. I can't remember what they said though. It was
I
something
like
so
this.
wild.
I like this dev. I like this dev.
It was so fucking wild, bro. I can't remember what they said.
That's another
bro.
Discord server that if you went in there, you know, with any type of complaints, they was booting you out and getting you the fuck out of there. Like,
Yeah, y'all know how they made the game, right?
how?
They bought like a $300 map off the Unreal Asset Store.
Wow.
And like 90% of 90% of the game was just like assets that you could just buy off the Unreal
Was
Store.
that the trademark issue? Or no? Well, I mean, if you could buy them,
No, trademark.
No, that was the
The issue
name.
was
That was
the
the
name.
name. The name.
No, the assets weren't. That's not a legal problem because like their assets they're legal to
Right.
use in your game. But it's just the fact that up until that point they didn't have an actual game, and they're like,
It was
okay,
a
we got to get a
straight
game
flip.
together real quick. So
Yeah.
yeah, they just bought a bunch of pre-made assets and they didn't even like
That's
customize them or anything. They just used them as is.
do we know the size of the studio? Or was it just like 3 niggas in
I
a
don't think
It's
it
clearly a
was. No, it was
scam,
more than
so-
that. It was more than that. Oh yeah, somebody had criticized them and they were like, "Yeah, man, shit happens." Literally, shit happens.
I saw that.
Hey, that's fucking fire.
How
Hell
could you
no.
do this to us? Shit happens. Like what?
Wild.
That shit was
I kind of
nuts.
want to buy that game to support, man. I know Jigga had a copy of that game. I
They
think
took
he returned it.
didn't they take the servers off?
Yeah, bro, he should have kept it. That's a collector's item.
I saw an
bro.
article that said
Honestly.
modders were trying to save the game by like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know, making it.
They gotta do a
playable or
lot
some
of work.
PC dudes always
That's
trying to do
hilarious.
pro bono work.
Don't they want to be game developers, man?
Bro,
Y'all
did
find
you
y'all
so
fucking hobbies,
bad.
man. God
Did you see the
damn,
PC
bro.
gamers who took the leaked Spider-Man 2 files and them niggas is like finishing the game? They're finishing the PC version.
Wolverine also.
Or
yeah.
the
Oh,
Spider-Man.
Wolverine, yeah.
No, they got a Spider-Man build that's for PC that's unfinished and they're
Freaking
finishing it.
Freaking
They
dorks.
need to. Y'all need to go get real jobs. Okay,
Get a
All this
job.
extra shit y'all
If
Yeah.
doing,
you got
like-
skills like that, get
Bro,
paid
I
for
think,
it, man.
I think people that do that
Exactly.
shit are like in college and that they use these as like
Oh, like a proof of
prod-
concept type shit.
yeah, bro, because niggas was doing that at my school, like in the engineering department. They would take an object and just do something crazy with it, and then that was their like senior design project.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Mhm.
You from Arkansas? Arkansas got schools?
Look at you.
That's crazy. That's what I'm really impressed about. Okay,
I'm gonna
good
let you
shit.
have it. I'm gonna let you have it. But yeah, I really think it'd be some people that's using this as a way to say like, look what I can do. You know what I mean?
hmm Yeah. Okay. Best Buy. We talked about this last year. It was being reported that they were going to do it, but now they've officially been doing it. Removing all physical media and any items, all physical media and,
Well,
and
not
items from their
games,
stores.
not games.
Oh,
Physical
okay.
Just
movies.
Blu-rays.
So
Yeah.
they still gonna have like they getting rid of the movie, so they gonna still have like vinyl records. I think they already got rid of CDs. Pretty much,
They
it's
got rid of
vinyl records.
CDs. Yeah.
They gonna have vinyl records and they gonna have video games. That's it.
Okay.
My issue with this, Best Buy sells TVs.
Yes,
They also
do.
sell Blu-ray players and DVD players.
Yes, they do.
Mhm.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go to buy the movies to watch on my new TV and my new Blu-ray player? You want me to go next door to Walmart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then this was crazy. I just bought some movies from them, literally like 3 days after Christmas. Some of them took a while to ship, so I actually didn't get them in the mail till like last week. They're still selling the movies, but they're only selling whatever stock they have. Once they sell out of their stock, that's it.
Bro.
So some Best Buy stores still have like the movie section up because they still have stock, and then there's some Best Buy stores that have completely taken it down because they've already sold out. So it's kind of like a toss-up. It just depends on what location you go to, but they are no longer restocking new movies.
And
So-
on top of Best Buy, places like Walmart, they're no longer going to stock Xbox physical games. So we're getting to a point. And I thought I went into fucking apocalypse. I went into Walmart probably 3 or 4 months ago, and it was already I was like, bro, where the fuck are the video? I looked like Will Smith, and I'm like, where the fuck are the video games? Like, it was spaces for them, nothing in that motherfucker, right? So
Yeah.
we getting to a point where physical media is getting wiped. It's not a good thing, right? And I'm getting
It's
back
not,
to the
Yeah.
I'm getting back to the point where I'm starting to buy physical movies again because I like physical media. I still buy some physical games, but this is not a good thing, people. This is not. That's why I was telling y'all shouldn't buy all physical systems, right? Because you're beholden to whatever price they got on that shit, bro. digitally. And what's crazy, you could buy something digitally and they can revoke it and still take it from you. So and not give you your fucking money back. So like, nah, man. I don't like this shit.
How would y'all feel if we go completely digital and that drops the price from 70 games back to 60 or 50?
What do we know that's not gonna happen though?
I mean, but could that
I would
be a good
accept
reason
50.
to? I feel like that would be a reason to say, what are we paying the extra money for? There's no physical printing. Like what?
Bruh,
'cause that's what games used to be. It's the shipping, the housing, all of that of the game.
Yeah, because that costs money for them.
Now,
So
if they went back to like 2 gens ago or 3 gens ago, it was like, yeah, games $49.99, but they only gonna be digital. I'm with that 100%. I'm with it, but you know they're not gonna do that. Matter of fact, they're gonna take away physical games and raise the price again.
Probably,
That's the point, bro. Even in the this ain't nothing to do with game, but like even in the toy industry, right? They're doing this shit like Todd McFarlane. He make like DC figures, right? So at the beginning of last year, these DC figures was $19.99 retail, right? They've done so many price increases throughout 1 year. Now they're $40 in the span of a year. Like, bro, all these industries, bro. I don't know. I really think it was COVID, bro. COVID really got these dudes feeling different about their products, bro. Like, what the fuck? Now we not gonna have no physical media, and they gonna raise the price. They already teasing raising the prices of games to $80 to $100. We seen that in the leaked Sony documents, and even Rockstar is so Rockstar and Sony both think their game should be $80 to $100. So you know what that spells out to me? 2 of the most popular entities in gaming. You know what that spells out to me? In 5 years, games are gonna be $100 goddamn dollars digital. That's all that's telling me, bro.
They're gonna be a third the price of a system.
Yes,
like a third
for one game, bro. For one game, and it's gonna happen. It's happening.
The thing that pisses me off most about that was like after the GTA 6 trailer was shown, you actually had motherfuckers talking about, I'd gladly pay $100 for GTA. It's like, why would you publicly say this? Like, knowing what these devs are already doing, why the fuck would you give them that idea?
And they see that too, and they the one that want them. They was the first one to make 2K. Rockstar's owned by Take-Two Interactive. Take-Two was the first one to make a $70 game with NBA 2K.
Yeah. Gamers hate themselves, man. They work against themselves constantly. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
We see what's going on, man.
Yeah, I don't know any other industry where the people try to suck up to the corporations for some type of like morale points.
You know what it is, Alex?
Phones don't do it. I don't see. I don't know any other type of industry where it's like you're a glutton and that means that you're a good guy. You know
why I think this is so bad in game and a corporate apologist to shilling? It's because we see people, we go on Twitter and we see people that's just like us, everyday regular Joe Blows or whatever, right? They've got to the point where they're getting invited to industry events, they're getting free games, they're getting promotion, they talking to Phil Spencer. So I feel like people do this in the gaming community as much, bro, because they see a pathway to becoming, a member of the fucking industry. You see what I'm saying?
Phil Spencer's phone number and get on his friends list. You mean that?
So they see the Colt Eastwoods of the world, of Paris. They see these niggas, you know what I mean? They just regular people like everybody else, but they plugged in with these executives, you know what I mean? They going to dinners and shit. They hosting events. Damn, maybe if I get on here suck a little dick, you know what I mean? Maybe I'm getting plugged in next. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what we see that shit.
Honestly, I'm gonna go a different route because it's honestly, believe it or not, it's the console war that allows the fuckery. You know what I mean? Because the tribalism, the alliances, the branding, it's all about like better than this, better than that, support it, right? So think about it. When the whole pricing structure, right? Xbox was like, the Xbox fans like, we got Game Pass, right? Games going to $70. We saw a defense for a price increase because preferred platforms or preferred brands were leaning in that direction. So when PlayStation, Activision, and 2K committed to $70 games, and I think it was Capcom, Ubisoft, Xbox stuck at like 60 for like a good year and a half or so like that before they went to 70. But when that whole $70 thing came in, everybody, Fanbase was supporting it. Yeah. So the thing is if you any other industry is movies, music, subscription service, every time Netflix and Hulu want to go up and Prime Video about to do some bullshit, dudes get mad, right? There's no really like streaming like tribalism where it's like, all right, this is good because Netflix is better or Prime has better movies or anything.
They get
like,
better security.
yeah. There's none of that. It's just like people get pissed, and they either going to suck it up and pay for it because they feel like they got nothing better, or they just gonna or cancel their subscriptions. Who was it? Netflix that lost all the millions of subscription over time. After I think I forgot, was it a couple years ago? But in gaming, shit happens. Like all digital systems, all digital games, and or not releasing this, not releasing that, stuff that hurts the consumer only because they got unnecessary support that has come homegrown from the console war. Like
No,
that's
I can agree with that.
that's where it comes from. If this was like something that was like anything general and there was like no console war or no fandom or anything like that, people would be naturally pissed. And things will take maybe a longer time to go there, but it's hard to explain. But gamers, we literally, I want to say, we fund the shit that fucks us.
No,
we fund our own demise. Yes,
that's true.
And this is that shit I've been talking about since the PS3 era on my channel. I've been saying that shit from the beginning. And that video I got flack about when I was like, why this gen will be the worst and stuff. And I was talking about we supported a lot of fuck shit practices in the 7th generation, and the shit's going to get worse in the 8th. And people gave me shit for it. Lo and behold, look at where we are now. All that shit started from the 7th generation because we tolerated too much.
Yeah.
See, and originally, and Smooth is right and Shokyo's right, because I remember when they announced that PlayStation Plus was gonna cost money, they shrouded it in some good news, right? They always do this. They were showing this how you share your games, mother hip hop gamer raising the belt. So when they said, and this shit gonna be like $5 a month, we was like, fuck it, $5 a month. This shit been free. PlayStation could use the added security, and they making great games right now. Who give a fuck at the end of the day, right? So we let them get off with that shit. Then some more shit. Well, then the PS Plus go to fucking $80. They made it a worse service with it raising the price. We so accepting the bullshit, man. And then this is what's crazy. Like Smooth said, bro, we brag. I don't understand bragging about getting fucked over, bro. Well, I buy my games and $70. Like, nigga, that's not good. They gonna raise the price again. Like, I'm not broke. When you gonna be, you're gonna be. You keep talking like you're gonna be fucking broke, nigga.
All right.
Shit crazy, bro.
Need to get to some super chats. Didn't do them earlier. Send the super chats if you want them read. All right. Almighty J24. Bond camera got to be poolside again for the culture. Yeah, Bond's not here. He'll be here next week. Tarek Ahmed. Wonton is the gerbil from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Fire. Fire. Sensei J. Jack, show us some leg. # Movie Guys Podcast.
That's fucking disgusting. There's no way in hell I
throw it
out. Bro, what the
Oh no.
I'm glad that's
what the fuck? Who the fuck just did Chuck? Yo, come on, man. You ain't been on a podcast in a minute. You doing all that, bro?
Come on, bro.
Yeah, okay.
You a fucking freak, my guy.
I can't believe he did that.
You a fucking freak, my G.
You are now watching.
Yeah, you go hard in the gym because that was a crazy.
That like button.
This man is touched in the head.
Yeah,
That's
a little
crazy.
bit.
That's crazy.
He's not working with all his faculties, Shokio.
Nah, not at all.
That's crazy.
Sensei J. Blessed Red is a half-breed monstrosity.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
All right. GT Bato. Naughty Dog can cancel factions, but waste their time by doing unnecessary remakes and cringy ass gifts no one asked for.
Hey, talk about it.
So, I agree with you about the gifts. My thing is, that's another thing people acted like they loved before, that now, these gifts are corny. Y'all loved them shits before. They did.
That's when they was bringing out games, man.
Yeah.
They was cool at first.
So y'all was
from jump personally.
Yeah, they were always
games, I'll
were.
laugh at them again. Nigga.
Yeah, so that's what it is. That's what it is. Okay.
He said ain't shit funny right now.
Yeah.
No, we talking all these Barbie as an Elliot. Nah, we don't give a fuck about that shit, man. What them games at, bro?
All right, let me go to Patreon. Got some trivia questions. Knick-Knack. For this week's trivia question, I'm going to give you guys a gaming-related list, and I want you to try and see what all of these games have in common. For today's list, here are the games. Got to tell me what these games have in common. Halo Reach, Quantum Break, Battlefield 4, Grand Theft Auto 5, both Horizon games, Left 4 Dead 2, Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. Before Smooth answers, because I think y'all both do. Okay, I'm gonna let Smooth go first. What is it?
They all feature Lance Reddick.
Yep. That's it.
Oh shit.
Oh, I need.
Okay.
Hey, that's a good one. GTA 5.
I don't know then.
He said he in that game.
I guess so.
Wow, I ain't know that. Good shit.
That was the answer. That was the answer.
Yeah.
Hey, good shit, Smooth. How the fuck you figure that out, bro?
You know what's crazy? Because I was re-downloading Quantum Break, 'cause I was missing a few achievements to get 100% completion, and I went to the reviews, and I guess when he passed away, people went to the reviews to like write comments about Lance Reddick and Quantum Break. So when he mentioned Quantum Break and then Horizon, I was like, all right, it's Lance Reddick in that. He's also in it. So that's what happened.
Wow, hey, that's good. Hey, Smooth, that's a good one. I was not finna figure that out, bro. That's good shit, bro. Good one.
Yeah.
What you was gonna say one time?
Well, I was gonna say they all feature an ability where you slow down time.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a good. That's a good one. That's a good one
brain
too.
was in overdrive. What the hell?
That's a good one too.
And that might not even be right. That's just what I thought. I don't know.
That's a good. But that's a good guess. Though.
I don't think
guess.
Battlefield 4 has that.
Left 4 Dead doesn't have that.
Yeah, Left 4 Dead.
So what?
I don't know. I don't know.
You just in the hole making up shit. I'm thinking that's a good guess. You just in the hole making up shit. Okay.
I don't know what I was
What
thinking.
type of dog is that?
Oh, he's a terrier mix.
Yeah, it's licking itself. Yeah.
Okay.
The fuck?
Hey, don't do that on my bed.
All right.
LTG, he acting like Dexter right now.
Okay, more super chats came in. S Blanks in 95. Is that the Anglo-Saxon Viking on the podcast? Also no Fansworth Bentley on the pod. Simply incredible. He called him Fansworth, but he think he meant Farnsworth. Talking about Bond, obviously.
Is that why the conversation been free flowing today? That's crazy.
Yeah. Rufflemut. On 119, Switch owners, please support Golden Sun 1 and 2. Those are coming out on 119. That is true. I had that on my list.
That's 5 days away.
What kind of game is that? I never heard of that.
RPG. It's a GBA RPG series.
Yep. You're probably too young for that, Wonton. Don't worry about it.
Y'all fuck with that Prince of Persia? Is that a topic?
Yes, it is.
I hope it is a topic.
Okay, you could go.
Tadek, Bless Red looks like an aardvark.
Damn, y'all cooking my man. That's crazy.
Yeah, they getting at him. Okay, the other Patreon question. Mafia Quad. In which Jack and Daxter game did Daxter flip off Pecker?
Oh.
I'ma say 2. I mean, it's only a few games. 2?
No, it's 4 games.
Jack 3.
I'm gonna say
No,
2.
I'm gonna say 3.
2 was being edgy though. 2 was on that GTA-esque. You know what I mean? It was on.
Yeah, but I think 3 they got really mature though, right?
There's 6 games. No, they was maturing too.
I mean, it's more than a couple of games, but I only played the main 3. I'm gonna say 2.
I'm gonna say it's either 2 or Jack X Combat Racing.
It is Jack 3.
Man, smooth 2 for 2. What?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, damn, I'm tripping. I think Jack 3 is when they went to the fucking desert.
Yeah.
Where they
And you found out the fucking precursor orbs was fucking Otto eggs. You remember that shit?
And you found out that the nigga was his daddy.
Pardon? Oh, you talking about old buddy? Yeah.
Yeah, Jack's the African American man.
Well, I don't know about not about all that, but yeah, man.
He is. He's black. That was his dad from the past. And on Jack 2, you actually see Jack as a kid when you first start the game.
Jack 2 is one of the most annoying games on Earth. I just want to put that.
No, the kid, I mean, he was just biracial. He's biracial, girl. But yeah.
Crazy.
Jack 2 had some of the worst checkpoints in gaming history.
You got the platinum for those, Jack? The
Yes,
PS3
bro.
version?
Bro, Jack 2 has some egregious fucking checkpoints, bro. The mission's long as hell. If you die at the end of the mission, you got to redo the whole shit. It's
I
no
hate
checkpoint.
games that used to do that shit,
bro.
Jack, you know how many nights in my mind I heard that,
Bro.
that
game
fucking siren.
Then the
nigga,
game
oh,
hard, bro. The game is hard. It's unforgiving, bro.
Yeah.
It's crazy, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that's the what we fucking need a remaster of or a remake, nigga.
Ruffle Mutt, let's say the rumor specs are true. He's talking about for Switch. Why do folks mock the Switch 2 power but consider the current Steam Deck a beast? GTA 6 on PC when my 4080 is ready. I mean, those are two different things, but I think PS4 level power for a Switch 2 is fine. It's fine.
I mean, don't the Steam Deck run games at PS4 like pro level? So, I mean,
Something
would
like
that be
that.
the same shit? Similar?
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know about pro, but it's like ballpark. Yeah.
Oh, but, well, PS4, whatever.
40
But I'm saying,
FPS.
yeah, it's similar shit. I say. I just happen to go read the chat right now.
I need Chop to like
I think
moan and
okay.
scream.
I think we're good again. Let me refresh. Yeah, I think we good. OBS just tripped for a second.
All right.
Yeah, I was just saying, I don't like that. Like these rumors just always come from people like that I know in the community. That like I just feel like my proximity to them makes me feel like, bro, you're just a normal fucking person.
You feel
know,
like it ain't no truth to it because like they
Yeah,
It's coming from regular ass dudes.
Exactly. Like I don't like that. It's always from like an Xbox podcast rather than somebody like from the industry or somebody who has actual. Not that they're wrong. I think they be right sometimes, but I don't know. I don't be believing it.
You got to think too, though, BG. Like we were just talking about earlier, that shit is getting blended, bro. Like people, like we know Gaming Addict in them, we know Rand in them, bro. Them dudes
That's
is
true.
plugged
They be
in,
knowing
bro.
shit. They be knowing shit.
They be talking
Absolutely.
to Phil Spencer verbally all the time, like you know what I mean. They be kicking it with these people, bro. So the shit they saying ain't too far.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta believe. They be knowing.
Yeah.
But what's crazy about rumors and speculation, bro? Xbox insiders got more PlayStation
They do.
rumors right than PlayStation insiders.
They do.
How the fuck that work?
Whoa.
You talking
Wani,
about right here?
Respect me.
Fall
sit
back.
it out, bro.
Respect.
Fall back, Wani. Yeah, it's just weird that it always comes from like, oh, where'd this rumor come? You look it up, you see the source, where it come from? Oh, some regular dude like me. Okay, could be right, like I said, but whatever. Okay, what else was there? Oh yeah, Halo Season 2 is coming out.
Yeah,
Are y'all watching?
I'm gonna get into it because my wife started watching Season 1, and I wasn't bothering with Season 1, but I can see why she likes it. She has no idea about really the video game outside of the name. But I can't say I'm anticipating it, and it looks like they're based on the posters and everything. They're doubling down on ass and face of Chi. So I don't. It's for me. It's like I have to acknowledge the show as not. Oh, this has nothing to do with the game that I played. It just shares the same universe.
So
because
let me ask you a
the
question.
promotion already starts with his helmet off. I mean, he's had it off, but people don't even like that. That they're not even like it's just brazen now.
So Smooth, your wife, she ain't got no knowledge of Halo. She wanted to watch this.
Yeah.
So she went on Paramount Plus and said all that shit Paramount Plus got on. She went to Halo and said, "I'm finna watch this."
No, because I think she got Paramount Plus in addition with her existing subscription. It bundled. I don't know which service she's subscribed to that it bundled it with.
It might be
so
Prime.
that's
It
what
might be Prime.
Yeah, I think it's Prime. She and that's how she really got into it. And she had just finished watching. What's that show? I think it's new that we thought it was. She thought it was based off a video game, but it's recently where I'm trying to think of I started to get into it with her. It's fairly new, and you play as I'm saying you play. It's not a game. The lead person is like this girl, and she got like she has like elite sort of like shooting skills and everything, and it's like it seems like it's like some sort of Star Wars type universe. But she likes those sci-fi action like things, and so Halo falls into that category. So that's why she picked up on it. And then I was like, if she's watching, then I could try to watch it and prepare since season 2's coming out. But I mean, for a show, once I have put all my bias aside and what I personally know about Halo aside, it's a good show to watch, good series to watch. So season 1 it was pretty decent. It's just that because I like Halo and I love like the lore of the video games. I can't say I love the lore of like the comics and the magazines or whatever they did prior to that. It's hard to like look at it like the guy that plays Chief is the dude that plays
Porn Stash.
Day in
and Orange is the New Black.
Den of Thieves.
Oh, he's in that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think Orange is the New Black. He in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the thing is, it's like his. I don't see him as Chief at all. Not voice, not mannerism, not
his
action.
It's an unrecognizable character.
He might have been like, I could pin him with every other character in the blue team fire team, whatever. He could have been as good as Buck, you know what I mean? And that would have been passable.
So,
but the fact that he's like Chief in there, I hate that they address him as like, you know, Chief or John 117 and whatnot. But everybody else though, the crazy thing is everybody else, I feel like they got right. Like Dr. Halsey, I feel like they did right with and the way that the work on the elites, I feel like they did a good job with that. The gore, the violence, they did an amazing job with that. So I feel like as far as the universe itself, they're not missing the action. They're not missing. It's just more so if this wasn't a Chief story, I would appreciate it a lot more.
But is there anybody, since you said they don't never show him as Chief face in the game, right? So is there anybody that could have been in that role that you would have been like, that you wouldn't have been upset with? You see what I'm saying? Like anybody you see in that role, you can be like, that ain't no fucking Master Chief, bro. Like
John Cena or Vin Diesel.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, true. I think the thing is, because Chief is not earlier he wasn't a man of many words or anything like that. You can perceive a lot through him, like without his like saying much anything. It's just the shit going on around him and his simple one-liners. And then the guy that plays him, I forget his name, his voice isn't even like remotely like close. Like I wasn't expecting obviously the voice actor, but I expected like, you know who I thought would have done a good job in that role? What's the dude that plays in Sons of Anarchy?
The white nigga with the blonde hair.
Yeah,
I feel like fuck with him, boy.
I feel like
Jax, ain't name Jax or something.
Jax, yeah. I feel like he probably could have done that, and it would have been acceptable because I think he just have a natural edginess, but he can still show like care, but you're not sure.
This dude's head is also really square. I don't know why that bothers me.
Yeah,
hey,
his head is square as hell.
Y'all know another nigga that could have been that dude. There's this new actor. I'm on IMDb right now. Travis Fimmel. I think
no
that
idea who you talking about, brother.
The nigga from Raised by Wolves, the blonde nigga dude.
I'll look him up right now, then, brother.
Blonde nigga dude.
You talking about the dude that went crazy?
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like yeah.
Oh, Travis Fimmel? Is that what you said?
Did y'all hear what the actor from Master Chief said? And I guess he had an interview.
Yes.
They had asked him about
his helmet.
Like, he said some shit like when you're making a long form TV show, he don't think that if the character wears the helmet the whole time, you would build a connection with them or something like that. And a lot of fans got on his ass.
Dingerin, the Mandalorian. Yeah.
Dark Vader.
Yeah. A lot of characters. It actually helps you low key build a relationship with them better, because you kind of have to rely on that because you don't know what they look like. You know, there's a little mystique to it, so you kind of got to rely on that. Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. So where is it? So yeah, Sony CES. We can touch on this real quick. Not much to talk about. There was like a sizzle reel that showed off a few things, like Gravity Rush was in the sizzle reel, Pat upon, I think, and they actually confirmed they started writing and development for Horizon and God of War. Some of this stuff is very strange because, like y'all said earlier, Gravity Rush is essentially dead. It's been dormant for a long time. So it's strange to bring back a show for it without bringing back a game. We assume that's not in development. Same thing with Patapon. You abandon that IP to the point where people are actually funding a spiritual success for it on Kickstarter, and I think the Kickstarter was very successful. So that's strange. But I don't really care that much about that. I care about Gravity Rush. I do. I would definitely play a game if they brought it back. I can understand why they don't or haven't, because it definitely wasn't very successful. But specifically what I want to say with God of War and Horizon, I've said this every time we talk about this. I feel like these games, these shows need to be animated. Animated, bro. I think, and look, I could be completely wrong, but I have no faith in them making a good-looking quality show of a live-action God of War or Horizon without spending an insane, like, especially if you actually trying to save some money and actually be budget, actually stick to it. But I don't know why you wouldn't go with animated. To make a God of War show look actually good and not cheap and not flimsy is going to take a lot of VFX or some insane amount of practical effects. It should be animated, bro. Because look,
The Last of Us feel cheap?
No, but Last of Us is grounded.
The Last of Us is a universe that's more grounded. So
exactly.
It's fucking snowing in an ashy nigga with an axe.
No,
but you're dealing with giants.
It's magic and mythical creatures.
Big ass.
I don't know if y'all watch a lot of TV. There's a bunch of shit on Netflix and originals and shit like that where they get away with a lot.
Look, this is what I'm saying. To
he just
get
don't
away.
look good, what he's saying.
Well, to even actually depict some of the shit, we're gonna get a nerfed Kratos. That's a fact. There's no way you are going to actually depict some of the shit that Kratos either in the original trilogy or even in the new shit. There's no way you're going to be able to depict a lot of the crazy shit that he be doing in some of these fights without a crazy amount of VFX. So that's my point. So they're probably going to nerf it down where it's not going to be constant combat all the time or as much combat. Bro, there's literally a bunch of shows, Blood of Zeus, that Cyberpunk anime show, and a bunch of other shows, anime shows, Castlevania. How could you not look at those shows, see how highly rated they are, people love it, and you don't think hey, we should do an animated show? Look at Blood of Zeus is literally a Greek mythology show.
Too.
Yeah, bro.
Arcane, yeah.
I just think that's a mistake for both God of War, Horizon. These should not be live action. They should be an anime.
Horizon, I understand, because every beast has to have a lot of moving mechanical parts. I really don't think God of War would take that much, bro. It's costume, makeup, prosthetics.
Well, I agree. I agree with Alex.
Take away a Last of Us Infected and put a fucking what was it nigga name that he was beating up? The dragon.
The lava monster thing?
Yeah, other than the
Hateful or some shit.
Whatever it is, it's just people. You could just sub.
But see, Kratos, he be fighting dragons and trolls and shit too.
Yeah,
so
the thing is, the pacing in God of War, as far as the action goes in fighting, is way more constant. While The Last of Us has these long stretches where you've been playing for hours, you haven't even seen a clicker. That's why that's easier to pull off for a live action series.
So imagine God of War with the pacing of Last of Us. That's what probably is going to end up and that's going to be whack.
Yeah,
that'd be kind of boring.
I think that's what they were aiming for anyway. To be honest,
it's going to be 40. Listen, if 30 minutes pass in any episode and this nigga Kratos ain't kill something, I'm gonna be upset.
Bro,
I'm gonna be 15 minutes. Honestly,
it's based off God of War 2018. It's gonna be a lot of retrospective, a lot of dialogue, a lot of him teaching Atreus this is not the right way to go. You know what I mean? That whole first episode gonna be the end of the episode probably gonna be when they try to kill the fucking.
Did they say where they're starting though?
Would anyone
they're starting with the new
2018?
Okay, they're starting with 2018.
They said it's 2018.
Okay.
What'd you say, Shokyo?
I was saying, does anyone want that?
For people that didn't play the game,
not particularly.
Does anyone want a God of War show where the vast majority of it is talking and introspection and?
I want massive violence and unga bunga.
Because the new Kratos is not a violent person. He actually tries to avoid violence. So anytime he
violence
doesn't have
still
to fight,
finds him though.
Yeah.
yeah,
So,
yeah,
like,
yeah. Of course.
It's going to have to happen in the show.
If this was God of War, the first original trilogy, I agree with y'all that this might be hard to get off. The nigga is wearing woven boots from lambskin.
Okay.
And he ain't got no shirt on. I think it's gonna be.
But see, Alex, it's not about him. It's about look at the game, bro. The enemies that he fight in that game. The nigga got giant world serpents and dragons and gigantic trolls and
you are
niggas with electricity powers.
You are a movie guy. You are aware that they can there are rooms where they can put sand on the ground. Didn't they film
I
Doom
know
like
that.
this?
I know. No, but you're missing the point. We're not saying it can't be done. BG's point is he don't think it can be done well without a large budget. And he's right. With a medium-sized budget is going to look like bullshit.
They're not in the medium size. At CES, didn't they just announce that they having studios built for Sony to do this shit?
You got to remember, Last of Us wasn't impressive visually, and that was over $10 million an episode. So it might.
Look what they paying. They paying Pedro Pascal. Like look what they got.
But Last was also an HBO show. HBO is a much higher caliber than Amazon.
No, that's definitely facts. But like BG was saying too, though, we're gonna get a nerf situation. And look at how they shied away from violence in the Last of Us show. One of my problems with it, you know what I mean? They was doing classy montages to show the hospital scene. You know what I mean? Some shit that in the game, you know, it might have took 2 hours to beat. He doing the shit in 30 seconds. You don't see nobody die for real. Like that's how all that shit, you know, Kratos is a new person, you know, he ain't gonna be chopping niggas in half and all that shit. It's gonna be, you know,
all I'm saying is, and Alex, I know Alex is a big stickler for CGI. If that budget's not right, the CGI is gonna look like dog shit, and it's gonna ruin the show.
I bet you it would look better than the Flash.
And well,
that's a low bar.
Very hard to do. And
that's a whole fucking superhero movie. We talking about that's a low bar.
But and think about
that movie look bad though.
And think
that's
about
what I'm saying. It's about the implementation and how they're doing it. It don't matter how much money you
think
got.
Think about all the machines.
I agree with you.
I've seen indie films where the CGI look crazy, or not even CGI, just using a green screen and putting 1 or 2 real elements in there for the actor to work with. You can do a ton of shit.
All the machines they gonna have to put in there from Horizon.
I'm talking about God of War. I'm not talking about Horizon.
I think Horizon need to be animated. I agree with that. But I think God of War can be live action. I think they can pull it off.
No, it can't. I don't know if it's gonna visually look good. It might look like some cheesy bullshit. Also, the way Kratos looks with the ashen skin, me trying to picture that in real life, it might look goofy. I gotta see how they do it.
I think it's gonna look very goofy.
I gotta see it visualized in front of me how they're gonna do it, because it might look goofy.
What if they do it like the nigga skin from the fucking I'm blanking right now. The movie where the fuck, I just blank. It's a superhero movie where he was gray skinned and he was like kidnapping kids in a cage. It was a superhero movie. It just came out.
I don't know.
Recent?
Yes, the nigga.
Why I don't remember.
It was a nigga with gray skin and he was kidnapping kids in a cage. It just came out. Hold on.
I don't know. Also, I feel like whatever.
Hold on.
I also feel like whatever actor they choose to play Kratos, he's gonna look doofy. I feel like he's gonna look like a cosplayer of Kratos with one less chromosome.
Oh, you talking about Thor?
I think they're gonna get a black dude to do it.
Yeah, Thor.
Talking about Christian Bale.
Yes, yeah. Christian Bale. What did they do to skin like that?
Okay, he looked.
Talking about the God Slayer, GOWR, I
can see that maybe. Yeah,
listen, I have no faith in it being live action, but I guess we'll see.
I'm gonna tell you right now, BG, and I'm open to all bets for anybody in here. The Horizon Netflix show will be canceled after 1 season. It will be canceled after 1 season.
Oh, you're just a hater. You're just a hater, though.
Hold on, matter of fact, anybody watching the show, please bookmark. We'll come back to it in years from now.
You're a hater.
The Horizon Netflix show will be canceled after 1 season.
Don't take him
now,
serious.
If you like
He's a
my
hater.
reasoning, I'd be happy to get the reason.
It won't
being,
be. Not because of low ratings.
Oh, absolutely. Because for one,
Twisted Metal is getting a 2nd season.
Twisted Metal's on Peak. See, I hate when people bring it. Twisted Metal's on Peacock. Peacock is a new streaming service. They're desperate for content. Netflix don't need Horizon. Netflix has canceled shows with high ass viewership simply because it didn't meet their quota, and they have dedicated fan bases. I can name at least 10. They do it all the time. So with something like Horizon that's not going to get the type of viewership that The Last of Us got, I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be canceled after 1 season.
Another reason it should be animated because them animated shows go crazy on Netflix. People love it. Netflix.
If it was
Netflix
animated, it might actually do better.
Yeah, that's my
We'll
point.
see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah. Mistakes were made.
Who do you think they should play Kratos though? I'm gonna be real. I can't think of nobody.
You know what they should get?
Batista.
Oh
No.
God, no! Please!
No.
Oh my! You know what they could get? I've always wanted. Let me Google. Who is the voice behind the nigga that did Kronk? He's in so many animated
Oh,
shows.
I know you're talking about.
They was gonna get Jaime Hantu to do that shit at one point. You know that big black African nigga? Used to be married to Kimora Lee Simmons. That
I
was
can see
years
that.
ago, though. That was years ago. I
Yeah,
really
he
think they're
was-
gonna try to get up. Because if you think about it, bro, Kratos has always been portrayed by a black man. Both his voice actors are black. His body model was a black dude. Like, I think they're gonna get a black dude to do it, bro.
But
He gotta
Jack,
gotta have a skinny nose though.
You know the fan backlog's gonna be crazy for that, right? Why is a black man playing a Greek?
Oh, you already know. You already know. But
Well, you already
once again, his skin is covered in ash, right? So it ain't, you know what I mean? He ain't gonna.
Oh, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. They gonna get Dwayne The Rock Johnson to do it.
No,
Oh
brother.
fuck no! I won't even watch. If he's Kratos, I'm not even watching that shit. All for real.
Kratos is also low key a funny looking nigga. Like, you know, what do you think about it? So I don't
How you
know
want
any
to look?
actor.
How you want to look, BG?
Oh, they
Nah,
should get
see-
Solid Red to play Kratos.
That'll work. Blade, but then Blade's got to be a trans. I don't know, man.
He does look like.
Blaze as a trans is crazy.
You think they was rehearsing lines when they met up for the first time?
I have a backwards fucking cap with a GPU in his fucking satchel. That's crazy.
Pulling his
bro.
nostrils from the back, boy. Yeah, that's
Hilarious.
Miss dead and laid and breed.
when I showed up from the slaughter.
Let me
Most of the
read-
people don't know what the fuck we talking about. Yes.
Let me read some more super chats. Miles, shout out Jack 2 hardest mission, the seal piece at the dig site. Escort the team through the sewers, seal piece from the slums, and destroy ship at drill platform.
Another one, Jack. Remember when you on the cruiser and you blow up if the timer goes down? You got to go around the whole fucking.
Oh, I think I do, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Seal piece at the dig site is, bro. And what's crazy about Jack 2 missions, bro? Certain missions you can't back out of, right? I went to seal piece at the dig site. I almost didn't have no help. I'm like, let me just see what this is. I'm gonna turn it off anyway. Nigga, it locked me into the mission. I had to beat it, bro. God, y'all got to go replay that game, bro.
Is the seal,
crazy?
is that the one where you in the villages on top of the water, the stilts?
Yes. You next to some water, and all these different agencies start coming at you and killing you and shitting you on these little docks, bro. That shit is fucking ridiculous, bro.
You just supposed to get in the water and jump around. Nigga.
I didn't even have, but I didn't have. I seen a workaround where if you had enough dark eco, you could like finesse the shit. I ain't even had no dark eco, bro. I was fucked off.
Viewmaster 617, Shokio looking like Huggy Bear from Starsky and Hutch.
You have to read that again when Shokio get back.
Yeah, he walked away. Okay. Let me see. What else do we got? Some people might read this as positive news. So Deviation Games, as we know, PlayStation had some type of
Oh, there go
partnership.
Shokio right there. There go Shokio right there.
Oh, Shokio, they said you
My
look
bad.
like the Huggy Bear from Starsky and Hutch.
Oh no, I saw that. Yeah,
Okay.
whatever.
Do you agree, brother?
I do not.
Oh shit,
That's my.
He must hear that once a day. That actually made him mad.
bro. The Cowboys got I know they ain't got 50 points put on there, bro. What's it?
40.
48?
It's 40. Well, mine not caught up yet. 47-16. Lord, this isn't. I can't wait till tomorrow.
48 to that's
Stephen A.
crazy.
about to go nuts. And Jerry, listen, rest in peace, Jerry Jones. I don't mean that like in a bad way. Like he don't
The
got
nigga
much
need
time
to die,
left.
though. He do need to die.
He don't got
bro,
much time
that's
left.
crazy.
Jerry Jones. Look,
Jerry Jones is an old racist piece of shit, bro. Let's be real, bro.
Every playoff game they lose takes at least a few more months off his life. That's a fact.
Get that nigga Jerry Jones the fuck out of here, bro.
But yeah, what I was saying. Okay, so PlayStation, we know they had some type of partnership with Deviation Games. Internally, the game was canceled. We never learned about it. We know they were working on some type of first-person shooter because that's what Jason Blundell is apparently known for. Early on, Jason Blundell left the studio, Deviation Studio, but now he's reportedly at PlayStation working directly for PlayStation, and he brought some of his staff with him. Some people speculate this means he's working on a game now with PlayStation.
Live service.
So let me get this straight. He came into Deviation to run a project. They fired 90 of their employees, internally delayed or canceled this game, probably canceled. And then out of him getting fired, he gets rehired by PlayStation again.
He didn't. No, he left.
Different game.
He left. He didn't.
He left. Okay,
he left
so he
Deviation,
left.
Yeah.
So
This is the same thing that happened with this is the same thing that technically happened with Fire Sprite, which we assume they're working on Twisted Metal, because it was rumored Twisted Metal was being made by dudes who made that other trash driving game, just crash into each other, All Stars.
Lucid.
Yeah, Lucid.
Destruction All Star, yeah.
And then a bunch of their developers left, went to Fire Sprite, I think it was, and now they're reportedly working on Twisted Metal at that studio, at Fire Sprite. So,
bro, what the fuck is PlayStation doing, bro? For real, man.
We just vibing, bro.
Yeah, going where the wind blows them.
Jim Ryan, bro. He's done irreparable damage to the PlayStation brand. Y'all might not see the ramifications of that shit right now, but the timeline alone, how bad he set back their first party studios, bro, it's fucking crazy. You gotta look at it. Naughty Dog was on track to release a game either this year or next year, right? Now we don't know how far they are. A matter of fact, we do know the script for The Last of Us Part 3 has not been sent to none of the actors. It's not finished. So they're working on
the new IP is further along.
So God knows how long it's gonna take them to show that fucking game. And you got to remember, they was working on 10 or 12 first party games and service. They delayed or canceled half of those. So that 6 or 5 games, they're either retooling it to take out some of the egregious bullshit in it, they're canceling and scraping it completely and restarting on a whole new game, or bro, when the fuck are we gonna see any of these games, bro? Jim Ryan single-handedly is trying, bro. I'm so glad this nigga gone, bro. Hopefully they can revert a lot of this bullshit this nigga put in place, bro, because this is crazy. Y'all not see, the sales are great right now, but the shit he did behind closed doors, nigga, crazy.
Is Foam Stars a first party game?
No. Oh God, that was another conversation. That was another conversation over the break that drove me crazy. Niggas was debating what first, second, and third party games was. I was like, what has happened?
Well, according to the internet, then Foam Stars would be. So if a third party developer can develop an exclusive game that y'all don't own the IP, or it's a first party game now. So Foam Stars, there you go.
God, okay, so it's
then they kept saying second party don't exist, it's not a real thing.
It definitely is. Like they literally, Sony calls at it in some of their job descriptions or past job descriptions. They literally name drop second party.
Gio Corsi's name. His job description was global second party, whatever the fuck. He was the head of global second parties. This is where they're getting this from. This is what pisses me off, right? They're taking a old ass quote from Phil Spencer, a man that they do not like, that they hate, that they call a liar. Now he's telling the truth. They're taking a quote from him, and they're taking a quote from Insomniac Games. First of all, Insomniac Games also said Spider-Man PS4 would never be available on PC. They said it was never going anywhere else. That's one thing. So they're wrong about that, but right about second party games. Secondly, if you know anything about brand accounts, they're either ran by social community managers or goddamn interns. So you mean to tell me a lying Phil Spencer quote from 4 to 5 years ago, and a fucking intern that has no internal knowledge on anything that's going on knows the definition of second party games?
Let me see if the case. Let me see if I can break it down real quick off the top of my head. Okay, first party. That's you, because there is some like gray area to some of this, but first party, typically a game made and owned by a first party studio. Very, very simple. Third party. Third party is, I mean, it's self-explanatory.
Capcom,
you don't
Resident Evil. They don't own nothing.
Yes, usually you can not own the IP or own the studio, but the game can also be exclusive. That's third party. Second party, usually the case is you own the IP, but you're having a studio that you don't own make the game for you.
Yep.
Arrowhead is an example of that. Returnal was technically an example of that because they didn't own them at the time. You know,
Insomniac was an
Housemarque,
example of that prior before
Insomniac,
acquisition.
Ratchet and Clank. So all of this stuff exists. I don't know where they're getting this stuff from and like trying to change the definition of these words.
The only time I say this shit really got a gray area, in my opinion, is with Nintendo, right? Because Nintendo, like, they don't own the Pokemon company or Game Freak or whatever the fuck. But I would consider Pokemon a first-party game. And the reason I say it's a gray area with Nintendo is because even though they may not own these companies work almost 95%, if not 100%, exclusively with Nintendo, right? And Nintendo games are this thing that y'all forgot the definition of. They're actually fucking exclusive, right? So that's the only gray area I'm willing to give this definition. Other than that, bro, look, niggas just don't like what BG just said, right? So even though when PlayStation did not own Insomniac, I do not consider them first-party games. I'm sorry. They owned the IP. They were first-party IPs developed by a second-party studio. And for all y'all saying that term does not exist, go look up any press release for Stellar Blade. Shift Up just signed an exclusive deal to become a second-party studio. I don't know why Google don't exist in y'all niggas' households, okay? Look at Quantum Dream or whatever the fuck Quantic Dream. They were a second-party developer, people. Look this shit up, man. This is not no made-up game speak. Then niggas saying, well, it's a made-up term. First, third, every word
Everything
in the
is
English fucking
made up.
language was created and made up, dickhead. Fuck is y'all talking about? I'm so sick of you niggas, bro. God damn.
Yeah. That's insane that we have to revisit the definition of established things, but niggas want to be retarded every few years.
People so stupid, bro. I can't stand people.
As Chris Broussard said, is the man retarded?
I love that quote.
That
He
shit-
really said that on live.
Bro,
TV.
I was watching that live when he said it, and I couldn't
Bro.
believe it, bro.
Then he cleaned it up and said, don't worry about it, my cousin like that. He said, my cousin. He said, my cousin on the spectrum is cool, man.
The way he said it was like so funny. Is the man retarded?
Nah, that shit heat. That definitely went platinum, bro. You see
Yeah.
people posting a little screenshot with it. That's fine.
Yeah, that quote was and people was worried because I really like Chris Broussard. I was like, yo, I hope that he don't get suspended or nothing like that. And nothing happened. He seemed to be fine. They probably
James Harden too. That shit was hilarious. That shit was heat.
all right.
Oh shit.
Okay, so what else we got? Oh, there was rumors about Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves going to other platforms. Hi-Fi Rush definitely seems to be true because it was rated on the Australian board.
I think that's fake though. That rating.
Oh, really?
is fake.
Okay.
Yeah,
Listen,
that might be fake.
Listen, okay, so the rumor is Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves going multi-plat, either to Nintendo Switch or PlayStation or both. Either way, I don't care. Not games I care about. The Xbox fan base weren't happy about this, saying it dilutes the brand. Why are they getting Xbox exclusives? All that stuff, which is valid points in my opinion. If you're still somebody who thinks exclusives are important and didn't just change your opinion of exclusives overnight. Yeah, all that shit's valid.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a tough one. The thing is, nobody want to give any of this credence. I wouldn't give it any credence if it wasn't for the people that were reporting on it. You got Nate the Hate, he typically is on Spawncast. He never actually revealed which game it was in the podcast that he was doing. He said, a highly, rated Xbox game is going multi-platform.
Ain't got many.
And that's the thing. So I'm sitting there when he's saying that. He's like, it was in the discussion of game of the year when it came out, and I'm like, well, I always see this chart that everybody put up every December about lack of Xbox games, and so I was like, I got to go back to the 360 era. So I'm thinking it's like, all right. Well, I was like, well, technically, Psychonauts. But Psychonauts came out on PS5. I don't think it's on.
You keep saying that word wrong, sir.
The way you say that, by the way.
I almost choked on my water.
Psychonauts, not.
You freaky ass nigga.
There you go.
So I'm thinking,
I'll even look at you like, pause, nigga. What the hell you
I'm thinking maybe Psychonauts 2 because it was nominated for Gotti in 2021, and it's not on Switch. So I was like, okay, whatever. I mean, that's not too crazy. And then I was like, well, maybe Ori for PlayStation, since they're, they juggling Sony's balls now that they got that new game that they're working on. It's going to be first on PlayStation.
I need that.
So then what happened was somebody on Reset Era, I think, reposted the podcast, and he says, I bet it's Hi-Fi Rush on Nintendo Switch. And somebody replied, I guess, who accurately predicted things, saying, and you would win that bet. So that's where that credence came from. And then the following day, Jeff Grubb, responding to Nate the Hate's statement, was like, oh, well, we know that Sea of Thieves, they were considering Sea of Thieves heavily for multi-platform, but nothing ever came of it, but they were heavily considering. And then Steven Stillo decided to write up his thing that Xbox considers Sea of Thieves for multi-plat. None of this stuff has actually been confirmed, other than that legit people are writing about it. It kind of pissed me off because I opened up my internet browser, and you know how sometimes I got Yahoo just randomly pops up as a tab, and it was it's like a Yahoo News headline. So the thing about this is that I understand the aspects. I don't know. We still don't know which games, but we know Sea of Thieves and Hi-Fi Rush because of what people are. It was a highly touted game. The issue with that and why people are upset is because Microsoft Xbox is finally in position to defeat the talk that that pretty much ran the last 10 years. Xbox has no games. They've bought all these studios, bought all these publishers, and got new IP out of them. Hi-Fi Rush being a new IP, it was Japanese-based, something Xbox doesn't really get, and it was exclusive to the platform. And it's like they finally have all these bullets, and at the time, PlayStation ain't producing them on the first party, at least not quick enough right now, and Xbox is. And you telling me now that you finally have a chance to fight back, you gonna start playing Oprah Winfrey? Like, why? So people, it's like, all right, you're gonna dilute the brand, and the fact that it doesn't now, you're eliminating a reason to buy an Xbox. And we know, obviously, Xbox went day on PC. There's truly really no exclusive as Xbox. I got a bunch of devices that's not an Xbox that I play Xbox games on already, but it's really the competitor. And I get tell you an honest sentiment from, and I'm just saying as an Xbox fan and who still have a foot and a half into the console war, is that if it's just Nintendo, believe it or not, I don't have really an issue with it. For some reason, I don't know why I don't.
No, I know.
They're not direct competition.
Yeah, we don't recognize
exactly
Nintendo as like a console. It's like, all right, whatever. Y'all got Ori, y'all got Cuphead. Hell, they even, believe it or not, people don't even realize Xbox launched Hellblade 1 on a Nintendo Switch like 2 years ago. Like a whole year after the acquisition. It wasn't like it's something that was in development. They just let it. So it's like, cool, whatever. So when it's like, Nintendo, all right, cool. Matter of fact, let that shit be a launch title for the Switch 2. If it's, like I support the Switch 2, cool. But it's when they started saying, multi-platform and throwing out PlayStation out there. And that's when it becomes more so a problem, because we want Xbox, obviously, we want games, and we want Xbox to have like unique titles. It seems like they're finally starting to get them. But the thing is, that the biggest issue with Xbox now that they got content, every time they announce a game, the number one question is it exclusive? Or is it coming to PlayStation? Because it's a question, because the inconsistencies of their releases, the talk that they do, you get the leak report from I think the CFO at Microsoft, Tim Stewart, like, yeah, we want to even be on the competitors platform, stuff like that. So yeah, people were rightfully upset at this, and still there's nothing that has ever come of it. There's been an announcement. There's been some tweets here and there, some postings here and there about it. But right now, everybody who's leaked stuff or revealed stuff about Xbox in the past has confirmed this sort of rumor, which is Jeff Grubb, Jez Corden, I think Special Nick from Xbox Era, Steven Stillo, and then some random dude on Reset Era that some of these leaks be coming from. So
yeah,
but yeah, that's the thing.
I mean, look. I think if I had to think about the why, like why they're doing it, right? Like I said, I don't really care about either one of these games. I played both. I would assume it could be either out of two things. For one, Microsoft's they're sticking by their mantra, when we all play, everybody wins, that shit, or we want to put our games everywhere. They've made it clear, right? I'm not saying that
technically that when we all play, everybody wins was for the people that really can't play games like that. Like that.
Who told you that?
Did you have to do that?
No, I'm just saying. Not
that was fucked up, Smooth.
That only meant for Xbox fans, and
that's when that
he's saying that was for the special
the special controllers come out.
Oh, that's what that. Oh, okay. Well, that's a joke that could be made there, but I'm not going to do that. But they've made it very clear that they don't want no barriers on their console. They want everything everywhere. All that. That's kind of been what they don't like exclusives. They've said all this stuff, and Phil Spencer talks he be half-assing his talks and talking out one side of his mouth, all that shit. But I think I do think, because I don't feel like even in Game Pass, Hi-Fi Rush probably got the attention that they wanted it to get, and the players that they wanted it to get. So they probably wanted to get more attention. It's a new IP, all that stuff, and I can't imagine money really being that much of Xbox's concern. But at the same time, I think people think because Microsoft is a rich company, they be giving Xbox too much credit when it's Microsoft that's rich and the Xbox division does what it does, but it's not like overperforming or anything like that. The Xbox is the smallest install base. When you think about it, Xbox is niche. So yeah, they probably look at Nintendo's install base, look at PlayStation's install base. It is what it is.
This is this might be hyperbole or whatever, but this is a potential catastrophic move by Microsoft, and they made quite a few, and they still around. So maybe I'm wrong, but with each passing day, they give you more and more reason not to own a fucking Xbox, right? And I'm a person that played Hi-Fi Rush. I played Sea of Thieves as well. And I definitely want to play Ori and Hellblade and South of Midnight. I would love to play them on PlayStation. Don't get it twisted, right? But looking at this from just a standpoint, if they ever want to make another console, they can't do this, bro. They cannot do this, bro. Like, you're giving people more reasons to buy the competition than your shit. That makes no sense, bro. No sense whatsoever. So Smooth, I know a lot of y'all, the money is cool. It's a games as a service, so it's got to be in, bro. Fuck all that shit, bro. Like, and this is just a stepping stone. This is a slippery slope right here.
If it happens, yeah.
Sea of Thieves can turn into Halo and Gears real quick, especially if they do well, right? So when you become a full-fledged third-party publisher, you might as well get out the console space. You're not offering your users anything of value to where you need to exist. And the reason I say that could be catastrophic is because that essentially eliminates 1/3 of the fucking console race, right? Even though they're the weakest, competitor right now, and also that gives Sony even less of a reason to make their first parties do anything, right? Why even push your first parties out to do anything in a timely fashion when Microsoft has become another fucking asset at that point? They releasing way more. They got 40 fucking devs that's putting out games in a timely fashion on your fucking platform. Why would they, bro? Nah, man. I don't like how this shit going.
Yeah,
I was gonna give an argument to say that, well, the game library, but if Game Pass is what they trying to put all their games in, you really don't need a game library. You kind of just got to get a subscription. You could get it anywhere.
And my thing is, like, I people believe that they're growing Game Pass. Look, and I got no proof. Well, none of us have any proof or anything we believe, because they don't really, aside from anything leaking, that's the only way we find out about numbers. But I don't believe that they're going to be able to grow Game Pass by depending on PC. I don't believe that at all. I believe it's going to, that was the audience you went to because it was untapped, but now you tapped into it, and I believe it's probably like stagnant and hit a plateau, just like on consoles. But my thing is,
you could buy the games on PC too, though. So why a lot of them PC, they just buy the game. You see what
that's my point. Like, PC dudes are not. If you wanted to get somebody to buy an Xbox, tap into an Xbox subscription service, your best bet is the Xbox customer, not dudes on PC. So that's why it's so weird that, like Smooth and Addict said on the episode of Planet Xbox, they're damn near telling you not to buy the console. That's weird because I don't like. I would say it's if I give a 75% chance that whoever buys an Xbox is probably going to get Game Pass, I would say on PC it's probably like 20%, less than that. That people, that anybody who knows about Game Pass on PC is buying it, because PC dudes, like I said, they don't like to do shit other than what they're used to. They like to buy games on Steam, and that is it. If you tell these motherfuckers to do anything else outside of buying games on Steam, no, I hate it. That launcher sucks. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to download that. I don't want to go anywhere. So you think these motherfuckers
do fucking suck though?
So you think these motherfuckers want to download anything, even if it saves them money? They don't care.
Niggas on PC would rather a game could be day one on Game Pass, a subscription could be $1. They would rather pirate that game than give you $1 for that Game Pass, bro. So yeah, it ain't. Listen, y'all know what type of time they on, bro.
Listen, PC dudes would pirate a free game just to feel like they showing up somebody.
Oh, absolutely. PC gamers love the illusion of having power, that power fantasy that a lot of PC users have. If they think they're getting over on somebody, or that'll show them, man.
Beating the man. Stick it to the man.
They love that shit, boy.
Mm-hmm. So I just don't think you could depend on the PC audience. So, well, like I said, I don't know. That we'll see. We'll have to see in like some years how the whole subscription service thing goes. But I don't know.
At the end of the day, I was watching Press Start the other day, shout out to them, and Smooth was on there. At the end of the day, sadly, Smooth, Xbox users are at the end of the day responsible for all this shit, man. All this shit go back to y'all, man. And I said, you shouldn't brag about paying more for games, but y'all niggas should have bought some games at all. Like, if y'all would have just bought some of these fucking games, I don't think it gets to this point, man. I really don't. Game Pass had to come around because games were selling on the PlayStation 80% over here, 20%, 90%. Like, you can't.
I don't think they think about why Game Pass exists. They don't think about that fact.
But you remember, it became a meme at that point. Like, oh, every time we was waiting, okay, let's see how much percentages on the, you know what I mean? It was getting bad, bro. 90% on PlayStation, 10% on, like, it was getting bad, bro. And that's why they did the Game Pass shit, because y'all niggas don't like buying the games. Give us one flat fee, you get all the motherfuckers. Now, look what happened, bro.
And there's people who are still trying to debate and push against the Game Pass cannibalizes sales, right? Because there was a little infographic. Starfield was the third best-selling game on Steam, highest revenue for 2023. And I'm like, y'all know that doesn't prove that the sales weren't cannibalized, right? That doesn't prove that fucking at all.
No. I mean, it does prove that it wasn't cannibalized to a degree. If you think about it, cannibalization.
Yo, that word whooping your ass, bro.
It is.
Just say eating.
You would assume that the game should not have performed as high on Steam, since PC gamers have access to Game Pass just like Xbox gamers. Starfield was the #1 seller in September in MPDs on both Xbox and on PC, despite Game Pass. And Game Pass had they announced some however many million players that played that month. So it really not for it to not cannibalize it. It would have had to like flopped essentially commercially in terms of, but because it won NPD the month of September, because it's a top 3 seller on Steam, it shows like, okay, we can have a successful subscription service and still have the ability to sell the game. The two forms of revenue. But the thing is,
people are confusing cannibalization with not selling anything at all. You can
with absolute failure.
Exactly. You can sell and your sales have still be cannibalized, meaning if you made if your profit was
It could have been more.
exactly if you sold 30 million copies, but it was also in Game Pass, you probably would have sold 55. So that means it cannibalized sales. That don't mean you can't sell something and also put it in Game Pass. Two things can happen, but it's clear that the sales are, and what you would really need to know is how much it, and you can't really know that, it's hypothetical. You would need to know how much it sold while it's in Game Pass, right? How much it actually physically sold, and how much it how much it would have sold if it weren't. And if
it's taking away potential revenue, anything in game, yes, it's taking away potential revenue. I mean, it is what it is. But that's something they chose to do.
And also, Xbox dudes admit that it cannibalizes sales, right? But they don't even realize they're admitting it, because every time if someone asks them, "Hey, why didn't this game chart?" What do they say? Oh, it's because it was in Game Pass. So you're admitting that Game Pass cannibalizes sales. That's essentially what you are saying when you say that's why it wasn't charting, because Game Pass took away all the sales. And you got to realize, okay, Starfield is an example of a game that could be in Game Pass and also sell well. Not every game is going to have that Starfield power. Not every game is going to be on Starfield level where it does well, like people play it in Game Pass and also sells outside of it. So yeah, that's going to be another thing. So I don't know.
And it's that's just change.
Yeah,
it's just it's not about each game sales. Just about, okay, what are the Game Pass numbers up? They don't give a fuck if game A or B sold well.
That's true, and we don't know. We're not going to know the Game Pass subscriptions.
And obviously, I feel like it's obvious that these games are being cannibalized enough because they still feel compelled to put their games out on even more platforms and more places.
Yeah.
If Game Pass wasn't an issue, I feel like they wouldn't really care about putting their stuff on, Nintendo systems.
Yeah. All right. Where to get off that? God of War Valhalla, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla DLC. I just want to say it's fire. It's a great DLC. I got all the trophies for it. It's very fun. Initially, when I started playing it, I was, it kind of felt like a kind of generic mode. This is cool, not that exciting. It's all right. Just kind of going through the motions. That's how it starts out at first. But that's because, a lot of roguelikes feel like that initially. Because the first few runs you do, it's literally just incremental. Okay, you're just gonna die a whole bunch of times, make very small progress, but then as you slowly begin to unlock some things after your 5th, 10th, 15th run, it's like, oh, this shit fire. Start unlocking some stuff. They got some story. They got a bunch of story elements in there. A lot of nostalgia bait. There's a lot of references. And I ain't gonna ruin it, but they bring back a lot of stuff from the original trilogy, and people love that type of shit. So, and I didn't expect them to include story elements. I was just like, listen, I just want to fuck some motherfuckers up. That's all I want to do. I just want to beat somebody's ass.
Shit.
And they did that, and a lot more. This is a really good mode. And
too.
It's a really good mode, and I expect to see more of this from them in some type of capacity in their future games. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I wouldn't say something brave yet controversial. I don't like the roguelike wave anymore. After Eternal, I don't want to see another roguelike. I feel like we're receiving the same treatment we did once Battle Royale came, and now everything is Battle Royale. I do not give a fuck about roguelike like that. To me, that is not a substantial selling point for me anymore. Returnal did it well because that was probably my second roguelike experience. But
so you just don't like the genre. You don't like the genre.
It's not that I don't like the genre. It's just too sad. It's just too much.
I think it's overplayed.
It's like Battle Royale. It's like when we first played it. Oh shit, it's 100 niggas.
It's the next wave. It's the next infatuation.
Oh well.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the thing about roguelikes though, which I get what you're saying, but like some, even BG just mentioned it, some roguelikes are way more free. I think it just depends on the gameplay loop of the roguelike, right? Like Returnal
they're
is
not all
not
made the same.
Some are very forgiving, right? You get permanent unlock. Like if a roguelike don't get permanent unlocks, or you gotta restart literally the entire game. See, that's bullshit. I don't really too much fuck with them. But if it got like God of War Ragnarok, you get permanent unlocks, you can level up. So by the time you go through a few runs, it's just like you just playing the game for real. You know what I'm saying?
It's more so of it feeling like that should make me want to play it now because it's roguelike. That's what I'm saying. The mantra of it.
I'm
I feel like it's if Alex is talking about them doing more like full price roguelike games with this type
That'll
of
never work.
IP,
That'll never work.
yeah, I would agree. But this is just a free DLC. If, in my opinion, this game made me, because Valhalla was kind of mid to me. I mean, not Valhalla. Ragnarok was kind of mid to me. I like 2018 more. The gameplay is great. The gameplay is great in Ragnarok, but that's about it. The story didn't hit for me. It's a lot. We can get into it, but Valhalla actually made me say, "Damn!" Like it adds a new freshness to the combat and the gameplay. The story is really good because they're going back to Kratos' origins, him dealing with his past. It's actually a really good story in the DLC, and it's free. Like for them, they could have easily charged $10 or more for this. They gave it to us for free. I thought that was cool. Valhalla is definitely worth a play. If you like the God of War games and you like Ragnarok, it's definitely worth going back to for sure.
I gotta play it still, man. I've been playing this other shit, bro.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I definitely don't. We don't know what Housemarque is making, but I would prefer their next game not be a roguelike. I would play it, but like
all the games not roguelikes.
Yeah, I know.
Most
I
of the
don't
games
get
bullet hell. Like
yeah, like I'm not crazy. I play them, like Hades and all of these joints. I play all of them, but I prefer them as a mode, not as a main. Not as a main
I would agree.
game.
I'm not a big fan of them either, but like as a mode, like Hitman 3 has a roguelike mode that came out last year. That was my most played game last year, hours wise. Like I love that mode. It was fire. I still play it sometimes.
Yep. So haven't played Valhalla.
Man,
Go play it.
shout out to Sony Santa Monica, man. See, now I gave Sony Santa Monica, I ain't give them full slander, but you know what I mean? I'm still pissed off at Naughty Dog. So when I see Naughty Dog announcing bullshit, then I see Santa Monica right behind that. We got a roguelike mode too. And I'm like, all right, bro, the fix is in, bro. Y'all really just bullshitting up there. Busy work fucking modes. But here, I've heard nothing but positive. They even added story elements. They went far and beyond what we ever imagined, bro. So I can't do nothing but salute them, bro. It's still fuck Naughty Dog, but Sony Santa Monica, man, you know what I mean? I should have believed in them, bro. I really should have.
Why is Valhalla free, but you have to pay money to strum the banjo in Last of Us 2?
And Shokyo, like I said, I know a few people that already got it. Apparently, that left behind or whatever the fuck that shit called No Surrender, whatever. I'm hearing that shit ass. So it's like,
I haven't heard anything about it.
So it's weird because I think we're talking about the same source, right?
Probably.
Because I asked him and I was like, yo, I heard this shit is ass. He was like, I didn't say that. So I went to the dude who told us it was ass. I was like, yo, he said it was ass.
Oh, he said.
And you know what he said? He said, I didn't tell y'all that. I'm like, yes, you did.
See, we hearing, but we hearing the same shit. So maybe. Okay, so let me not say that then. From what I heard,
what he was actually saying was it's definitely not worth no $10 upgrade. It should be free. That's what he's saying. It should be free.
Okay. So I'm gonna rescind my slander on that too then.
But it could be ass. We don't know yet. It could be. We gotta see.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna just reserve. I'm not gonna ever play it. I already said I'm not buying the shit. I'm not playing it. I play Valhalla. I'm not playing that Last of Us bullshit. I'm good, bro.
Even if we give it to you, like even if we donate the $10.
Oh, nigga, it's $10. Nigga, I'm not. You know what's crazy, right?
I'm already upgrading. Jack could play it off me for free.
I'm good. I criticize Naughty Dog on the timeline. A dude quotes with me. He's like, man, if you don't shut the fuck up, it's a $10 upgrade. The game is great. I go to this timeline, right? This nigga retweeting contest to win a copy. Nigga, it's $10. You defending what you won't give him $10, you bitch ass nigga.
I think the suspect wants to defend himself. You in here, sir?
Hold up.
Yeah. Let me play this.
Your mic good?
Play this drop. Hold on, let me play this drop first.
I'm gonna get Blaze stick that long nose in my ass. Yo, you hear me?
Yo, what?
Yeah, we hear you.
Fire.
We hear you.
Huh?
You are now watching Weapon Wheel Podcast.
I spoke to him again.
Make sure you hit
after
that
you
like
left,
button.
he said it was ass again, yo. I don't know why he won't stand on it being buns. Yo, I spoke to him again. He said it's the same. It's the exact same. There's no new levels. There's no new nothing, and it sucks.
So why he wouldn't say that?
Jack,
come on, bro.
Jack. Jack,
I
me
know
and
what you're
Jack,
talking about.
we saw a side by side. Jack, we saw a side by side this morning too.
They-
I couldn't tell which one was which.
I saw, yeah, that joint looking real
They-
cash grabby right now.
It was
Dog. I ain't
identical.
gonna lie to you, dog.
Listen, he not beating the safe take accusations. He not beating it, man.
Hold on. I don't know who you talking about.
Name? Who name?
I don't
Who
know.
name?
I see. This is why
this
I'm
is
fishing around BG. I don't know who you talking about. Who you talking about? What you said?
We talk about the same person.
Really,
Yeah,
bro?
but you said a name. You said you said a name.
What you mean? I ain't say no name. I almost did.
It sounded like you said Colt.
No, I was about to say,
Cody Eastwood, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I was,
You know, Paris got that game too, right?
Great
Hey,
guy.
you know, Paris really plugged in with PlayStation. He get more shit than we. We don't get
Thanks
shit.
to
so
Greg
he get-
Miller. Yeah, Greg Miller got him right.
They sent them new consoles to review, the new controllers. BG, we don't get shit, bro. That's crazy.
No,
And
we
we
not like that.
ponies, bro. We ponies, and we don't get shit, bro. He don't even like PlayStation. They send him everything.
I shouldn't have to pay for my VR, BG.
I shouldn't have to pay for nothing. That's what I'm saying.
How much do you want to shill? That's the thing. That's
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Jay, you've been shitting on PlayStation, nigga. They ain't sending you
you
nothing.
got to do a little. Listen, we know what they
Well,
do.
hey,
They're nice. They're nice people. They say the right things. We're not about to be doing that. So
Now,
And that's not hating,
what if
that's
I start shilling for PlayStation? Can I still ask for the resignation of Shuhei Yoshida if I do this and get because he got to get his old stupid ass fuck out of there too. I'm tired of him.
That
Other
nigga
than
Mystic,
that,
that nigga Mystic be critical of PlayStation.
They send him stuff.
I don't think PlayStation sends him. Is he a
Are you
partner?
sure?
I don't think so. Everything I see him do is stuff he does himself.
He almost got a 1 million subscribers. He don't send them shit.
I don't remember PlayStation ever sending him anything, or at least him not
they
making a
say-
video about it.
They say
I'm gonna have to Google
gamer played Last of Us at CES and he said he liked it. Do he like the game? Everybody liked the game. That ain't really the topic. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Is it worth
it's not-
$10
people-
though?
My
want the
source,
roguelike
that BG almost snitched on said the gameplay is still good. It's still the Last of Us 2 gameplay, but
That's what I'm
much-
saying. Like if it's just a mode where you just going back and forth and killing
Yeah.
people, I just don't know how it could be bad if it's just the same Last of Us
Is
gameplay.
it worth it? But you got to juxtapose it to you just getting a free roguelike where they gave you the bells and whistles. You wasn't even expecting all that. They put story in it, callbacks, great game. So now you getting this shit for a fee, and you ain't seeing that same type of effort, man. It's gonna make you look at it twice. You see what I'm saying?
We will
I don't
see.
know,
Off,
man.
off the fact that
They
the
got new
game came
trophies,
out
Jack.
when?
Comes out this
Yeah.
week.
2020.
Oh, it got an auto platinum. So all I
It
would have to do
does.
is boot the game up and I get the platinum. Guess what?
It does.
I don't want it. Pass. I don't want it. I'm good, bro. Fuck
You know
them.
what you could do, Jack? You could just download it and not play it. You just download it, get the platinum. and delete.
No, I'm not redeeming it. I'm not even looking
$10
at that
platinum.
motherfucker on the PSN store. I'm good, bro. I never played Legacy of Thieves. I had that game for about wherever when the fuck it came out. Since I'm good, bro.
Okay.
Fuck 'em.
All right. Thank you, Tony, for coming and
Don't
clarifying.
slander my
that.
name on here again, brother. Don't slander
Hey
my
man, I'm just telling you what happened, brother. I don't know.
Damn, BG didn't even snitch on Tony either. Tony came in here. See,
Yeah,
man,
he
y'all
snitched
be
on
blowing
himself.
Y'all be blowing
Yeah,
up
that
the
was
spot,
self-snitching.
man. Y'all be blowing up the spot, man. I can't be even
Yeah.
speaking on
Yeah.
shit. No more.
Okay. What else we got? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, by the way, Shokio, you know, we got a long list of shit. Feel free to leave whenever you want to leave.
Okay.
You know, yeah. I think
He ain't got to work tomorrow. He ain't got to go nowhere.
yeah.
I am off tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't leave yet, but I'm saying like if it start
not
getting
yet.
too late, yeah. Let me just see what I'm gonna jump to.
Do I get the same? Do I get that?
No. The CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, said Twitch is not profitable. Currently not profitable. Which I thought about it. I'm like, so that's why y'all can't stand on none of y'all rules, and y'all just try to like placate to everybody. Oh, you could be a little bit nude, not too much nude. Oh, you can do this, but not too much, because they don't want to push nobody off their platform because they not making money. Which listen, I haven't streamed on Twitch in a very long time. I don't understand what their expenses are so egregious that they're not making a profit. I get they pay people like to exclusive deals and shit like that, a lot of money, but that don't make no sense that they not profitable. Like, what are your expenses, bro?
I mean, I just feel like, bro, first of all, that rules only apply to men. So a woman can get on there and show her nude breasts, but if a dude show his nipples, he gets banned. Same thing with the little nudity bars. It only applies to men that you get banned.
Yeah.
My stream's also unprofitable, so I can understand that. I just feel like I think they said some shit to like where it just costs a lot to host these streams, bro. And then with certain bit rates and shit, like they paying a lot of money, and then it's just a poor business model. They don't take care of their content creators. Fuck Twitch. They need to go out of
Yo,
business.
BG.
Yeah.
I don't mean to come in here
Hold on.
crashing the topic like all the stragglers you be having, but you missing a lot from the story. So what happens is apparently you know how you can change a stream if you want it to be 720p, 1080p.
Yeah.
It's that costs them all the money, right? And that's why so they limited who can have that now. So not everyone can have that. And what they're trying to do is that the new graphics card they're working with NVIDIA, and they're trying to do it. Would it be client side or host side? They're trying to put it on the streamers now, instead of on that end to reduce the costs. But they still not trying to pay people for it. They said like, yeah, once we do that, we're like, we're even up the splits. We only take these splits because we can't afford it right now. But they still haven't updated the splits.
They're never gonna up the splits.
They're just trying to put the hardware on the streamers now instead, and that's what they're doing.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna see a raise in the splits anytime soon, considering they just confirmed that they've been bleeding money. Like, yeah, that's not happening anytime soon.
Is the majority of the way they make money through ads? Is that the way? And subscriptions, ads, and subscriptions.
What else would they be making it from? It's just a subscription and ads.
I don't know what the number one thing is. Not sure.
I'm just asking, because
yeah, of course.
Because somebody brought up one of their issues is like, it's like the 1% of people on Twitch who are like actually making money, like because that's the one thing people have complained about on Twitch. I was like, oh, all the big streamers, but there's no like I guess middle class of streamers. It's just you either big or you're a nobody.
Like Bless Red. Where you got niggas like Bless Red taking up all the bandwidth with no viewers, bro. Of course they losing money, bro. What are you doing?
And, so it's like you could be making more ad revenue technically if I guess you promoted or invested or made it possible for people to grow more. I think somebody made that argument. So I guess I don't know.
They just don't do a partnership with OnlyFans. Do it like where it had the World Star Hip Hop and then World Star Hip Hop Uncut. Fire. That way you can stop trying to toe the line with nudity and shit like that. Just embrace it.
They down bad over there. Mario vs. Donkey Kong comes out February 16th. I'm not buying that. I'm not interested in that. That's like their puzzle game. And I don't like how they're disrespecting Donkey Kong. That's one of the reasons why I'm not supporting that. Where is they probably won't launch it until the next Switch. I don't like how they do Donkey Kong. I just think he's being just completely disrespected. They're doing that IP dirty. He deserves more releases. He deserves, to be out there more. And because it's a better platformer than Mario, and I stand by that.
Now,
and,
do you feel that way because you're black and we're ingrained a few monkeys as one of us? Is that why?
Okay.
I feel like you feel like
I
subconsciously
think,
you feel like Donkey Kong is being oppressed by the man.
I think objectively, it's just a better platformer, better mechanics. It's actually more challenging. I think it just does everything better than Mario outside of being Italian and wearing a hat. That's all Mario does. Okay, he doesn't do shit. So it's like, and I low key, as a kid, I always thought like the story, even though the stories aren't that much different, I always thought the stories of like Donkey Kong were like fire over Mario. Like, even though like the first three Donkey Kongs, technically you're just saving somebody. I just thought the shit was fire. So yeah, I'm not buying that shit, but next Xbox, I don't believe this rumor, because this is another rumor that just came from random nobodies in the community, that the next Xbox is going to launch in 2026, or it's something that Microsoft is considering doing. I don't believe this
Didn't
at
that
all.
roadmap leak though, like a few months ago?
Was that in it? I don't
You remember that?
Yeah, in the roadmap it
Oh,
included the Xbox Series
yeah.
X, like what you call it. It included the Xbox Series X mid-gen refresh, well minor mid-gen refresh. And that was due, I think, either 2024 or 2025. And so pretty much the rumor is that they're gonna, just skip that and just launch their brand new next gen console in 2026 to
Wow.
get ahead of PlayStation 6.
That's way too soon, bro.
Is
Yeah,
it?
that was part of the court leaks, right?
I feel like it is.
No,
I
that
didn't-
wasn't, because a part of the court leaks, the console would have been launching in 2028.
I feel
Oh,
like
okay.
if they did this, there would not be any real benefits. There would be a benefit maybe for a quick minute, and then it would be gone, and then they would be at a disadvantage in every way they thought was an advantage. Like, okay, you launch in 2026. Your advantage is you have a more powerful console. Okay, cool. What is that really going to do for you if you don't have any games that are specifically taking advantage of that? And PlayStation is going to outsell you anyway. So it's going to be PlayStation 5 in its 7th year, still outselling a brand new Xbox. In its 6th year, outselling a brand new Xbox. So, and I know you and Attic had talked about, like, Attic proposed that they actually have like some exclusives for this console if they launch it in 2026. That would be an absolute disaster. Because you got to think about it. That would mean some of the games that they've already announced and people are expecting to come to this console would suddenly become exclusive to a new console that people don't have. That came out. That would be nuts. I don't see like any
I was
real advantages.
110% in disagreement with that notion. I don't think they would do that anyway. I think I could believe it because I think it's not that I think they should. I don't think it's a big deal if they do or not, right? So only because the Xbox, the way that they launch consoles, they're more closer to like iPhone releases, right? Everything's gonna work with it. Chargers, controllers, and games. Games aren't gonna. There's not gonna be a hard stop on games on what games you can play. Is gonna be the same UI or whatever UI they come out with in the next couple of years that probably powers that one. It will be literally, even though it would literally be what it was last time. You know how like the Xbox Series X was like essentially another 1X to the 1X. Like pretty much, because it didn't have any unique game specific to it, or not even a unique UI to it. It's gonna be the same thing, and they can do that because they've been inching towards like releasing consoles or upgraded hardware, just like the cell phone releases. And I think the logic behind it is that okay, we don't have to go head to head with PlayStation all the time. And once you break out of the cycle, the cycle where every time you release, you got to go head to head with PlayStation or in that competitive thing, and you could be on your own cycle, like Nintendo is on its own cycle, and that's why people try not to count. Well, the Switch counts to this generation. Oh no, that's the Wii U generation. They want to do that, and you just fuck up the conversation. I think for the purposes of that, yeah, it's good, and they don't have to and they can pretty much essentially there's some things to be captured having a 1 year to a 2 year lead on the platform, because that's a platform where developers can target that particular platform for a good year or two and do good things with it. We all saw what happened during the Xbox 360 generation, where it had that 1 year lead made one hell of a difference, because pretty much from 2005 to 2007, Xbox 360 had a stranglehold on like third-party content between BioShock, Mass Effect, and the Elder Scrolls games and stuff like that. Because the platform was matured, it was selling great, and because it did have a year lead on the market, and people by default wanted to support it and showcase their stuff on a new console. So I'm not against it, but I don't think it's going to be treated as what added with like all these new games that they announced that haven't come out yet, that's likely to come out in 2026, 2027, be exclusive to that. I don't think there won't be a single exclusive for that particular platform if and when they do that.
Yeah. Like I said, I see no real advantages. You're already training. You've been training people not to buy your console. You've been training people to not buy consoles and to not buy games. That's what you've been teaching them. So releasing a new console early.
And
yeah,
on top of that, bro, as soon as the PlayStation drops, all that shit you talking about, Smooth, is gonna be nullified. Just with the 360.
Yeah.
The 360, I sold the PlayStation 3 exactly when it was on the market by itself. As soon as the PS3 came out, it outsold the 360 every fucking month. Like, it's not gonna matter, bro.
Yeah, everything that's an advantage.
Timeline.
Everything that was an advantage will become a disadvantage eventually. So
they might as well stick on timeline.
I don't think they need to release another system, period. Like 2028 or otherwise, because it seems like their game plan is to just expand Xbox into a general service that people are able to access, games and certain services through. So it really seems like their strategy is to make it less about the physical box itself and more about a service that you link up to, you have a subscription from, and it's like a gaming hub that's going to be available on other platforms the same way you can already access those things from like, an iPad or something like that.
So you think they should come out with like a Fire Stick, like little dongle joint? Just put it in the TV?
Like honestly, they should just do some like on live shit, or what's that thing Google had?
Stadia.
Yeah, like just do a Stadia thing. I know like,
at
that
this point,
sucks, but I'm just saying, like at this point, you might as well like the hardware business isn't doing anything for them, and for the longest, the Xbox division, from a hardware perspective, has always had them in the red. So. At this point, I think they should just focus on software, like it seems like they're trying to do.
If they want to push it third party, like they saying, bro, Hi-Fi Rush and all this, yeah, I agree. Sadly, but that I feel like at the end of the day, they might fuck us over, bro, like collectively. But I mean, that's clearly what they want to do. I mean, every move they're making is showing that's what they want.
Yeah, that's not what I would personally want. It's just like at this point, they might as well, because they've gotten themselves to this point. If they were up to me in a perfect world, I would love for them to go back to the early 360 days where they're very competitive and aggressive, against Sony. We're getting these first party bangers like we had in the first half of the 360 era. We got the Halo 3 and the Gears 1 and 2, all that, the Fable, but I guess they just kind of feel like they can't compete on the games front even after the acquisition. So
can't beat them, join them. That's what they trying to do.
That's the problem I have. That's the only problem I have with these stupid ass rumors and these dumbass decisions, is that you bought ZeniMax, you bought Activision. Give yourself some time to let these shits rock. Let this shit. Let's put it into picture. Like, okay, what if what does a next Crash, a next Tony Hawk game as an exclusive? Because we know Call of Duty is already out of the question at this point. But as an exclusive, like. Let's see what Elder Scrolls or the next Fallout does as an exclusive to our ecosystem. Let's see what we can do, and if that fails, fuck it, then whatever.
Yeah,
but like don't buy it and then just like and don't give yourself a chance.
Yeah. And at first I thought that's what they were going to do. Like, oh shit, they run all these studios. Okay, they're going to go back to that aggressive PS3 versus 360 era, and then it's like, nah, they just kind of want to own the IPs to make revenue off them, and like that's it. It's like, nah, like you use this to compete, man. Get people back on the Xbox ecosystem like they were back in the day, and that in turn would make Sony get off the fuck shit that they've been on. Because I swear to God, the only reason why Sony has gotten to the point where they are is because they can afford to get lax, because Xbox stopped trying. So then Sony stopped trying. It's a ripple effect.
Xbox Developer Direct. They're going to be showing off Indiana Jones, which is reportedly also coming out this year. It's rumored that the name might be, the subtitle might be Indiana Jones: The Great Circle. Don't know how much truth.
Pause. That joint sound freaky, bro. I don't know.
I don't know how much truth there is to that, but that was out there. Avowed, Aura, History Untold. I don't know what that is, and Hellblade 2.
That's the game with that black chick, right? The History Untold game.
No. The black chick is the South of Midnight.
No. I'm talking about the joint. You know what I'm talking about, Smooth? Like, it's like a third-person action adventure game.
Oh, that they showed before. That Xbox showed before. I know what you're talking about.
They got the little black chick.
Is that Aura? Maybe. I don't know if that's Aura.
I don't know.
You're talking about that game with that art style that every indie game has?
Nah, what the fuck game am I talking about? I'm about to look. Hold on.
Yeah, chat might know. I look forward to I look forward to what they do with Indiana Jones. I think that could be real exciting if they get it right. That just watching, like I said, I started watching some of the Indiana Jones movies. It's that game. I want to see what they do with like set pieces, because there's a lot of like he's exploring tombs and caves and shit like that, and you know, there's going to be traps and that type of shit. He does use guns, but not a lot. But I assume that's something they're going to have to like do more for the gameplay loop. Gun and whip mechanics. I assume they're gonna do that. You know, that freaky shit. Yeah. So I look forward to what Machine Games does. You know, how they pivot, because this is not necessarily their style of game that they're really used to making. So, but I'm a big fan of them, Wolfenstein and all that. So I look forward to what they do. Hellblade, I just want them to show some actual combat, uninterrupted and you know, not chopped and screwed and for 1 second and all that shit. Just show some actual gameplay. And Avowed, I think that last showing looked really good. So I'm
they
looking
showed
forward
Avowed
to
already?
Yeah, last time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Really?
Yeah,
Yep.
last
It was.
Why I don't remember.
It was the one where they were doing all the spells in first person. It was the best one of the probably the best thing they showed.
I do not remember that. That's crazy. I'm about to look. The game I was talking about was Flintlock, by the way. That's the one.
Yeah.
Flintlock. Oh yeah, that's due out this year. That's not a first party game though.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to say about that Indiana Jones game. I'm like mad nervous for them, because you know the moment they show it, that game's gonna be put up to scrutiny immediately against Uncharted. Yeah. Like and that's a really hard bar to be compared to. So like these set pieces, they have to come with it, and the exploration, all that. Like,
and
the trailer even looked like Uncharted 3 trailer. You remember that? That trailer looked like Uncharted 3 joint.
Yeah. And
what movie are they pulling from? Or this is the original story?
they said it's between two movies. I forgot which two, but it's between two.
Crystal Skull.
If they do Crystal Skull, that set piece with the aliens gonna be fucking fire, bro. He can get on the spaceship.
I never realized this. The first Indiana Jones one, because I just started watching it, the shit takes place in the 1930s. I thought it was like a little bit later than that. Yeah, it's the 1930s, bro.
What streaming service the movie's on? What streaming service?
I'm watching on Prime. I bought them.
Paramount.
Oh, you bought them?
Yeah,
oh,
I bought them.
Hell no, I'm good, bro. I
They-
ain't buying it, but I watch. I ain't buying it, boy.
Yeah, they had this shit for $2. So I was like, not the all
You
of
can
them,
own
but
it
like
for $2?
no, rent it for $2.
Oh, you's a sick Negro. Fuck that.
It's $2, Jack.
BG, do you have Disney
4K?
Plus? All of them are on Disney Plus.
They're on Disney Plus?
I unsubscribed from Disney Plus
4K?
a while ago. Yeah.
I don't know. You have to check, but they have them on there.
Man, I'm on my man's Disney Plus. He gave me the wrong password. I think he trying to lock me out. Hold on, let me get back on here, bro. I need Disney Plus.
But yeah, so my thing is like, I just wonder, okay, if this is between two certain movies, it's still going to be like older and in the past and all that shit. And
Yeah,
just
Indiana
wondering
Jones, he fights Nazis. That's like his thing. So it'll be around that time.
Oh, no wonder Machine Games making it. They love that shit.
True. So
They
this
love Nazis, boy.
this last movie that came out that everybody said sucked. What year did that take place?
In the
Wasn't that present
70s.
day?
It took place in the
Sheesh.
70s.
All the shit's still
I
super
thought
old.
it was
then.
like time travel and shit in that movie.
Yeah, because
Well,
you
it
gotta
is
think about
going in the past. He's not going in the future.
That last movie fucking flopped too, didn't it? People didn't fuck with that.
Yeah, it didn't do well.
Plus, the niggas didn't want to see a CGI Harrison Ford riding a horse talking about, yeah,
He old as shit now too. Like,
It's one of those things no one asked for, and
yeah,
brought it back because they were lazy.
Yeah.
Shoki, are there any you're a brawler? Are there any multiplayer games you're playing right now?
Am I a brawler?
I know you play brawlers like with the fighting games, right? Weren't you on
Fighters,
Smash?
yeah.
brawler.
Like I said earlier, I'm playing MK right now. I'm gonna be playing Tekken once that
Oh
hits.
yeah, okay.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to see BG got on Battlefield now because he wants to play multiplayer games again. I was just trying to see what multiplayer games everybody's playing.
Okay. So
I'm
yeah,
mostly a shooter guy, shooter fighters.
Yeah. So everybody
You're
excited for
Overwatch guy.
Unfortunately.
So everybody's excited for Developer Direct. Yeah.
Yes, very.
I am. I'm
It's more than what Sony doing. Shit. I'm
like cautiously optimistic about it actually.
I'm excited for a couple reasons. One, obviously, it was this. I think the news came Tuesday. On Monday, we were all crying and depressed about this whole third-party bullshit, multiplayer. And the next day, we're extremely excited to see games. Now, the thing is that I'm excited because in comparison to last year, all the games that came out that was at the developer direct last year were all games that released in 2023. And the one thing is that a lot of them were like, mid-tier. And then we learned obviously later that, Redfall was not that good, but a lot of the games from the show last year were all like sort of like mid. I think we were just more so excited to see that, like, some first-party content. Hi-Fi Rush obviously was the still of the show was the surprise, and it was the best game to actually end up releasing from that showcase. But this time around, all the games that are in the showcase, with the exception of Era, History Untold, are all like big games, like big games. With Avowed being from a city, and that's pretty much their answer to, or was pitched as their answer to like Skyrim. Pretty much how the Outer Worlds was to like Fallout. So I think that's going to be a big game. It's going to be bigger than Pentiment and bigger than Grounded. And then you got Hellblade 2, which that's the game they decided to the first game they decided to reveal with the Xbox Series X at the Game Awards at 2019, and they've been showing it to us. Now, I don't like what they said in the write-up when they announced the developer direct, because they said nothing about gameplay. They just said behind-the-scenes studios, which I feel like all we've been seeing from Hellblade is behind-the-scenes bullshit and no actual straight demo. That's all I want to see from this demo and release date. And the reason why I'm extremely is the Indiana Jones is the biggest surprise, because the thing is, the previous last year's showcase, all the games that was in that developer direct outside of Hi-Fi Rush, whatever, because that was the surprise shadow drop. All those other games that was in that direct we saw before they were revealed properly at a sort of like showcase, and they were in the developer direct last year because we had to get updates and we needed release dates. Indiana Jones, we saw only like once, and we didn't really see it. They just teased it like in like 2021 in January or something like that with the little thing, and that was it. And the next time we heard about it was the FTC court case. But there was no reveal, no nothing, and I would expect this to be at like their game showcase in the summer. So this is literally the first time we see in this game. Nobody thought this game was coming out like this year. We thought this is probably like another year out, and this has the potential. Assuming it's not some 8-bit bullshit, but this has to be a potential to be like a big game. Is going to be in this showcase. If it's in this showcase, I think it's coming this year. Because the expectation that they set for the developer direct that's in January is the showcase games that are coming soon, because their showcase has a bigger scope and they're allowed to show shit 2-3 years out, whereas the developer direct has been focused on things that are coming relatively soon. So the fact that Indiana Jones is there, I think it's due relatively soon, because the last game Machine put out, properly put out, was Wolfenstein
2.
the New Order, which was 2017. So yeah, that game's probably that game might be like a Q2 release.
I think about it and wish that would be great if PlayStation could show something and announce, oh, it's coming out this year on that caliber. And they've never done something like that, really. I'd be thinking, oh, that would be great.
BG, I don't know if you noticed, PlayStation put out a video like 2 or 3 weeks ago, titled like PlayStation in 2024.
I saw it.
And they said Concord is supposed to come out this year. That's like the only first party game that they've confirmed is 2024.
And we still didn't see that game.
You saw a sandwich, you saw unmanned spacesuit. Yeah.
Still no gameplay. Yeah. So it is what it is.
That's gonna be Concord is probably gonna be like a space FPS. I'm not playing that shit, bro.
It's a PvP multiplayer only, live service multiplayer. It'll be on PS5 and PC.
And it's set in space. I'm not playing that shit. It's probably gonna be some fake ass fucking Destiny bullshit. I'm good, bro. Yeah, I'm good on that shit, bro. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
So yeah, I look forward to the developer direct. Oh, I forgot to
Is the
mention
developer
this.
direct? Is that too early for Jim Ryan to come out? Is that you think that's gonna happen smooth?
Jim
Get ready
Ryan.
to-
Jim Ryan.
Yeah, Jim Ryan come out with the white tee. You know, PlayStation logo drop. You know what? You know, is it too early for that? It's too early for that. Okay.
If Xbox is really gonna put out some bullshit on PlayStation and Nintendo, I expect it to happen at Nintendo's Direct and PlayStation State of Play. That's where those things will.
Oh, we gotta
that'll
wait
be
till a
the-
state of
That
play.
literally will be the reason why they have those events, with the exception of Nintendo. Nintendo, they have to have a last bang before they do their console show, their Switch 2 reveal. But I think that's where it will happen. Xbox will not. It'll be foolish of them to announce some sort of PlayStation release at one of their own showcase or Nintendo release. They'll let Nintendo and Sony do that on their State of Plays and Nintendo Directs.
Yeah. By the way, forgot to mention the GTA 6 hacker was sentenced to life in a secure hospital.
Oh yeah,
Bro, did you
That's
hear how
criminal, man.
Did you hear how this dude hacked? He was already in police custody for. I think he did some other hacks, right? They said this dude hacked Rockstar with a fucking. He was in a whole.
stick.
Yeah, with a fire stick in a hotel room, a fire stick, a cell phone.
And
This
a
nigga like MacGyver, nigga. Like, how the fuck? That joint crazy, bro.
To be fair, the Fire Stick does have a full web browser. It's just a lot harder to use than the PC. So he's still like, that's crazy that he did that.
No, that dude is a genius.
That's
bro.
a lot of
He had, like a
effort.
group of people. Like,
Yeah.
is he part of a
Yeah,
group?
they ain't putting them in no hospital.
No, they said it was
hiring
just
his-
him.
They hiring his ass, bro.
Bro.
They're gonna have him working overseas.
Before he got sentenced, he was like, "I can't wait to get out so I can do this shit again." Like,
he's
they
just
like,
gonna
"Now
do
you,
it again.
they're like, you
He's
gotta
sick.
stay here, brother. You too,
Fuck,
you
he's
a little bit
saying
too
that.
loose, brother. You bugging."
He's sick. Like, bro, you got mad talent. You could make a lot of money doing what you're doing legally.
They usually do pay people
Yeah.
that like the people that be doing. They usually put them on a
The thing
payroll.
is,
like,
bro, a lot of people don't
CD
realize.
Projekt Red paid some others, I heard.
A lot of people don't realize that security for a lot of these websites and even governmental entities are running on like casual home networks.
Yeah.
Like a lot of this shit is not actually very secure. And once you can peep that and you know what the pattern of the architecture is gonna be for the network, you get anything, bro.
pattern.
Pattern.
Oh God. Weird PlayStation fans were harassing the face model for Spider-Man's Mary Jane. Her name is Stephanie Tyler Jones. What did she say? Dear Spider-Man fans, I appreciate the love for my role in the Spider-Man games and the positive response to my version of Mary Jane has gotten over the years. However, I am no longer an actively auditioning actor or model. The shoots I do now are purely a creative outlet for myself and a way to collaborate with friends I love. Over the weekend, some followers crossed boundaries. One even went to the extent of calling my workplace and leaving multiple voicemails, wanting to speak with me and requesting I call back, which is unacceptable and considered stalking. My
If I were you, I would call back.
My skincare page is not for Spider-Man or Mary Jane fans. Bottom line is that I came into work this morning and immediately felt unsafe and uncomfortable hearing those voicemails. Please respect that I am a human being.
Oh
Yeah, stop being fucking weirdos. That's pretty much
That's
what I'm
someone
saying.
has to
calling
say
her
that.
job, nigga. Oh my god.
Stop being weirdos. How do y'all even
That's happened
find?
to me, but that's happened to me before.
Weren't you at the pizza shop when they did it to you?
Yeah, man. So I'm at the pizza place. I'm not thinking. I post like, trying to new pizza spot. My cup had the phone number to the place in there. I'm sitting there eating pizza like, John, is there a John here, John? I'm like, what the fuck?
That's
Yo,
funny.
somebody called up to the pizza spot. to
That's
talk to
funny
me,
as
bro.
shit, dog.
I'm trying to eat some
crazy.
fucking pizza, dog.
They would
Come on,
could have
man.
went crazy, did a bomb threat or some shit, nigga. You
That's
fucked
crazy.
up.
That's why I don't even. When I post on somewhere, bro, I be gone by the time I post it, bro. Y'all crazy.
They gonna line you
That's
up
how
like
everyone
fucking
should.
what's buddy?
PNB Rock. Hell yeah, they trying to PNB
Come on,
Rock
man.
me, man. Damn.
All right, rest
Yeah.
in peace, PNB Rock, man. I miss that guy.
Bro, at the buffet, it's crazy. Jack slumped over the plate. That's not funny. I'm sorry.
He wake up
No,
in
knowing you gonna use this dipping sauce, little fat ass.
PlayStation fans,
Yeah.
stop being weirdos, bro. Please.
I wonder.
Like,
I
they
need that
really do
voicemail to be
that,
released.
bro.
I'd call me back if you knew it was good for you.
Hey, that's crazy, bro.
Niggas probably jerking and shit, bro. It's probably some freaky
Yeah.
shit on there, bro.
Horizon Forbidden West PC version was announced. Complete edition,
That's
complete
it?
edition, NVIDIA trailer. Yeah.
Oh,
No.
all right. I missed that.
That was
We back on
announced
the
at
Disney Plus, baby. Yes,
that was
sir.
announced at CES, I think. Was it CES? I think it was. Yeah,
Were you guys
casually.
impressed that they controlled a car with a controller? Did
No.
that make you want to buy a PS5 again?
I heard that's
They
not even.
got long enough battery life. That's
I
crazy.
heard it's not even a real feature that other people are going to be able to do though. I heard it was just for him to demonstrate that, but that's not something you can actually do with the car if you were to buy it.
It was just a
Oh.
way to show the how easy it is in the connectivity of devices.
So why even? You know what?
It's a stupid flex.
Just to go viral, which I guess it worked.
Viral and motherfucker. Viral and also just to hey, PS5 news.
Imagine how viral they would go if they showed like new games coming out. Like that would be so crazy, right? Like, damn. That's insane.
Star Wars Outlaws is scheduled to release late this year.
I don't believe that.
I think it's gonna get delayed till early next year. That's what I think. Yeah.
You think? Nah, Ubisoft is pretty good with their releases.
Bro, that game seems like a
ambitious. That dangerous, ambitious word. That's what it seems to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. DualSense version 2. So the current DualSense controllers, the battery capacity is 560, and this new version reportedly is going to be 1560. Huge difference, and so they claim like a 12-hour battery life. So some people are like, bro, this should have been the original controllers. Especially because here's the effed up thing about this is, like, if you use the Edge, the PlayStation Edge premium controller, that doesn't have a better battery life version, at least not right now. Like, so this is just the default DualSense. Because I don't know if y'all know the Edge battery life. People complain about the regular one being like 4 hours. The Edge is, especially after you use it for a while, it like can't contain its charge. That literally lasts an hour. No joke.
I mean, even if it was the Edge, like you could, they ask you to spend another $200 to get an upgrade. Like, damn, that's crazy in itself. Unless they had like a trade-in program, so shit.
Yeah.
PlayStation is the king of here's a better version of your controller that we should have had.
You know, and people started to call PlayStation the Apple of gaming or whatnot, and people look at that as a term of endearment. That's really not a good thing, bro. Like, if you look at they definitely trying to be on some Apple shit, but it ain't. Not
it ain't even just gaming. Look at their TVs, overpriced ass TVs.
That's what I'm
less
saying,
features
bro. Like,
than some of the competition.
Bro, how does this is? You brought up a good point, bro. PlayStation literally, Sony makes a gaming console, and their TVs have the worst gaming features compared to competitors. It don't make no sense. I'm not even gonna get into it, bro. Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. The shit they do, it makes no sense, bro. Like, it's fucking ridiculous, man.
It's just the length of it,
bro. Facts, man. How you got two HDMI 2.1 ports, but the fucking C3 LG got 4? Come on, bro. How that make sense? And you make a fucking gaming console. Fuck PlayStation, bro.
Yeah.
Next
I don't know. PlayStation's been hardware heavy this generation. I mean, but nobody ain't got nothing to say about that.
Bro, there are more SKUs of the PS5 than exclusive PS5 only games. I'm not making this shit up. Go look it up. This is fucking crazy.
You need to tweet that so you can get a viral tweet going.
Oh yeah, you're right. Let me go.
Yeah. Get that engagement.
Yes, sir.
All the replies.
Okay, where did this rumor come from? Okay, so this is another rumor. Insider Gaming reported it, but it came from another random person in the community. That the Gears of War collection is real and being internally tested right now.
I know where that rumor came from. It came from Mag, middle-aged gamer, who does a podcast with Cole Eastwood on.
Ain't that clown? That dude's a fucking clown, ain't he? He putting them.
He put the pony stuff on.
I'm cool with Mag. I mean, yeah, I see it. I'm cool. I think he's cool. Okay, so it came from him. He also said that the Indiana Jones game was being co-developed by four Xbox developers. I don't believe that one. Like, studios collaborate, but he said co-develop. I think that one implies a little bit more like there's actually 4 cooks in the kitchen. They're probably like advising, a little bit of collaboration, but I don't think they're all co-developing one game. I can't imagine that. But what do you think about the Gears of War collection rumor?
It's a long time coming. It's this rumor has been going on for the better half of 10 years. With the Marcus Phoenix collection. I'm looking I would like to see it. I miss my classic gritty dark Gears that, you know, teased the horror, even though it was, you know, more action, but it still had a lot of horror element to it. I would like to see what they can do. I want to see Gears the trilogy on the Unreal Engine 5. That's the only reason why you should do it, just to put it on the Unreal Engine 5. Let's see what magic you can make with that. I don't know when we're gonna see Gears 6, so I think it would be a good opportunity to do it. And if it's this year, that's great. So I'm not mad at the Gears collection, and I think the PC crowd is still missing. I don't think they had access to Gears 2 or Gears 3. I think they only had access to Gears 1. So hell, I mean, I think it's they should do it. Hopefully it's real. Like I said, it's been like a active rumor for about 10 years now. So
what is this move? Is it like a remaster collection?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a. I don't know if it's if they're supposed to be doing it all on Unreal Engine 5, then I think it's gonna be it's probably being treated like the recent RE remakes.
Ooh, okay.
They probably won't add like super different like elements to it, but there's content that they can pull, like any DLCs that were associated with those games, they can just like built into the game, so it's seamlessly. That's what they did with Gears Ultimate Edition in 2015. Like there was missions that were like exclusive to like their PC release, and DLC that they were able to just flow into the game, so it didn't feel like you were playing completely 1-to-1 before. But I think with the engine change, and I think it'll be closer to what we've got from like the Resident Evil remakes, like the RE2, RE3 situation.
Do you think the Gears IP is still relevant?
This is gonna hurt. I trying to take my bias out of it. I do not believe so. And they would need to do they have to do a good job marketing it, because the way Gears 4 and Gears 5, you know, weren't all that popular, considering how popular Gears, the original trilogy, was, right?
Yeah.
Gears 5, you know what I mean? That was the like I said, I mentioned this on one of the podcasts. It might have been Weapon Wheel prior to our break, but that was a perfect example of Game Pass cannibalizing sales, because Gears was not a commercial success. Gears 5, the last one that came out, but it was popular on Game Pass, but the player count did suffer. Remember, crossplay was optional, and then I think after a few months they had to force crossplay so that they didn't lose like player count. So I'm going to say, because of those changes, and I don't know how well Hive Busters did, I don't think Gears is as relevant or as popular as it once was. And it's multiplayer, but a lot of our classic multiplayer games aren't as popular as they once were with the current climate of multiplayer games.
Yeah, I mean, I said this on Planet Xbox. I think Gears has nothing to lose in trying like any idea they have in Gears 6, like any gameplay mechanic, any gameplay like segment, to do something new that you haven't done before. Any idea you have floating, bro, throw it in the game. Like they have literally nothing to lose. And as long as it makes sense, people are going to give you credit. Wow, they did all this. They introduced all these new mechanics, and they tried new things in Gear 6 that they never did before. Literally got nothing to lose. Throw it all in there. Go crazy. That's what I think they should do. Go crazy, bro. Go deep in there. All the way. Wild. Go crazy, man.
Hey, yo, what?
Just go crazy, bro.
You want them to throw it all in there, Smooth? Can you handle all that?
Can you handle it? Baby, with you.
Oh man. All right.
Guess we ate all your Twizzlers?
Bro, we about 4 hours in, BG.
Yeah, we knew this was gonna be. We was in for the long run. We
so
almost
next week we not dealing with this.
I
like
promise you,
2 hour
next week won't be over 2 hours and 15 minutes. I guarantee it.
Y'all
Won't
hear
be
that,
o-
right? Okay, cool.
Won't be over 2 hours and 15 minutes. Guarantee.
I believe you, good brother.
All
right, good shit.
Let me throw some stuff out there. See what else we can streamline. Oh, they said they're working on a Cyberpunk 2077 sequel that's begun development. What other news I could throw out there? Oh, Sony had reached that new agreement with Warner Bros. Because the Warner Bros. Content was removed. Now it's back. But nobody cares. Let's be real. Nobody cares.
I mean, if you pay for this shit, I'm sure you probably care a little bit.
I need to meet the person who's watching Discovery content on the PlayStation. Like, what's wrong with you?
Never know, dog. You never know.
Oh, you could hide your games on Steam now. You could hide which games you're playing on Steam now. Bless Reddit, you're safe now. This is a safe space, so all that weirdo shit you be.
Yeah, all you freaks playing them anime hentai games.
All you weirdos playing that freak shit. Hey, you could hide them now. It's okay.
Is that really? No, they can't be.
It's a suburban savage.
Is that really?
That
Black man?
One and only?
All I got to say is this, Jack. About them Cowboys.
Oh man, them boys got.
They still them boys? They still them boys?
Man, they got fucked in the ass.
Oh yeah, Tick was in the chat.
Boy,
Tick was in the chat. Yo, Tick, they still them boys? We just checking in. Are they still them boys? We need to know.
They checking in all right. The Packers are there checking in his prostate.
Oh, yes. Hey, Eagles might lose tomorrow. Let's not be too happy. They could lose tomorrow, but
oh yeah, AJ Brown not playing. That's crazy.
Well, I agree. The Eagles have been sucking, but it hasn't been like a billion years since like we won a Super Bowl.
True,
we were there last year. When's the last time the Cowboys have been to a conference championship game?
You know what's crazy? An article went out saying this could be the Cowboys' deepest run in decades, and that's
it was a deep run.
They say that every year.
Jordan Love ran deep in really ran deep in there.
Yeah,
he definitely ran deep in them.
It was deep, all right.
Yeah.
She also homoerotic. That's crazy.
Oh my god. And to think that y'all had to subscribe to the cock to watch that.
Yeah.
Yo, the NFL are a bunch of scumbags making people buy all these subscription services.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of sports going exclusive to subscription services.
They had a commercial
that was
about it, bro.
Oh, hold on. Smooth, not a fan of subscription services getting exclusives? Huh?
When it comes to television, like that's different. Like the basketball, football,
it's different,
bro.
I can't watch it on cable. Like that's crazy.
You used to juxtapose it all the time. Well, why is Game Pass gonna fail? Netflix is profitable. Always aren't they? Well, now it's different. I see Smooth.
They about to do NBA. They say Prime. They trying to get NBA on Prime. It's already on HBO Max.
My thing is, see, the only thing about NBA, right, is that they have a lot of games that don't air everywhere. So as long as it's not those ESPN TNT games and it's just those shits that you usually get league pass for.
Thursday night shit.
Nah.
They say they're trying to make an equivalent of Thursday night football with basketball on Prime.
They could do freaking like Mondays and Saturday games, shit that don't air on ESPN and stuff like that. Get those local games like the Grizzlies versus Dallas or some shit like that. Like that's what they should be getting.
Did you see that Peacock commercial? They're like for the first time ever, we're a playoff game exclusively on Peacock.
Yeah, I agree. That's kind of crazy. Bro, it's a playoff game. That shouldn't be locked away for no fucking paywall, bro.
Nigga said be a part of history.
Hey, maybe it's beneficial. Dallas fans, not everybody saw that ass whooping.
It was a top selling app on the App Store. They said so. That shit working, bro. People gonna pay that $5 to see that, bro.
I mean, it's $3 to ride the cock. Get on it.
All right, let's get back to these.
How much you pay, Bon?
Let's get back to these topics.
I got hacked Fire 6. Fuck the NFL.
I thought you wrote it for free.
Let's get back to these topics so we can get out of here soon. Bethesda said that there's going to be they're releasing an update for Starfield on January 17th. It's going to have 100 fixes and improvements. Cool. That's nice. Great news.
They're also including like some texture upgrade stuff, so the game they're going to make the game look better.
Yep. As we mentioned earlier, so on Steam, it was as far as like game revenue, Starfield was third. And there was one more Starfield piece of news. Oh yeah, all the recent Steam reviews for Starfield dropped to mostly negative. Now, Steam is usually not a place where people review bomb. It's usually a reputable, reviews. People take it very seriously because like we really want people to know about the state of the game. Is it good? Is it bad? But I don't know.
Buy it to have a review on Steam.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You got to have and it tells people how much hours you played, all that stuff. So you can't like lie and stuff like that. So, but I don't know what happened that it was suddenly getting all these negative reviews. All the recent ones were negative reviews. I don't know what that's about.
The recent review, what made it a big deal about these recent reviews is the amount of hours these dudes were logging in just for them to say they don't recommend. Like dudes had like hundreds and thousands of hours in a game, and you don't recommend it. It's like, great. When did you decide the game was? You couldn't recommend the game at what hour? Hour 3 or hour 350? Like I don't understand that.
I agree with that. You can't play a game. To me, you can't play a game for that long and say it's bad. I agree with that.
I feel like somebody like Shoki, I don't know if he's still in here, he'll probably tell people not to play Overwatch. And he got
I disagree because what was that
Avoid
dumb
Overwatch
nigga
like the plague.
Yeah, exactly. He played the game all the time. I think
shit, Shokio's here? Like first time ever.
Your camera's not showing up, but he probably know on purpose, yeah.
Oh no, I'm in right now.
Okay.
I disagree with that because didn't we have that dumb nigga on that said I put 1,400 hours into Destiny and this game sucks? Who was that?
Hey, he would know better than anybody. Shit.
But I'm saying, like, why would you put see that doesn't make sense to me because why would you play something for 1,400 hours if it sucked?
Some people don't have any other.
I think we all got that one game we play, but we like, bro, I don't even really like this shit, bro.
No,
not for that long.
Like Jack, and
I would say for me, it's the fact that Overwatch is a multiplayer game, so like I'll play it with friends, and that's why I have so many hours. I couldn't put in thousands of hours or even hundreds into a single player game I didn't like. Hell no, I don't get that.
Shokio, my one boy plays Overwatch when we're talking shit. All I hear is suffer as I have, and like all kinds of ridiculous shit.
That shit OD.
He just plays this dude with 2 chain guns and like owns everybody. Like that looks like the cheapest character in the history of gaming.
Mm-hmm.
He came out pretty broken, yeah.
I mean, Jack, we have to talk about this. You're the last wave bender.
Yes, sir. Hey man, I'm holding it down for y'all boys.
Winner by default.
Yes, sir.
That's crazy.
Hey man, look, I'm gonna wear the crown proudly, man. I'm
Congratulations, Jack.
Yes, sir. Y'all gonna be back though, man. Y'all gonna be back, bro.
My hair gets too much good attention now. I ain't coming back.
Damn.
I got other priorities.
I don't see myself returning.
Chokyo got the Ice Spice Fro right now. You gonna keep that show?
It's not really a fro. It's
man, he got the
I don't have it like it's not circular. It's not a fucking globe on my head.
Don't do it, Chokyo. You thought I was feeling you? Come on, let's see that. Come on, let's see that.
I'm good.
What else?
You doing anything with this, Shokyo, or are you just growing it out?
Bro, I'm gonna do something with it now. Yeah.
Okay. Activision Blizzard has been accused of discriminating against old white guys.
Nigga, we still got topics?
Yes, yes, we do.
Damn, man.
Hey, we almost out of here. Almost. A 57-year-old white man who was laid off last summer said ABK placed profits over people by terminating the older, higher paid executives. And that's why he's saying they discriminate against old white guys. Now, what he's saying is something that companies actually do, not the old white guys part, but they definitely terminate the older, higher paid executives that's been there a long time because their salaries get so freaking high and inflated that they rather like let you go eventually and hire somebody younger, and that they can pay them a little less. That definitely happens though.
So I can make sense to me. They do the same thing.
That's been to my mom.
Yeah, a lot of companies do that.
Yeah,
he made it stupid once he made it a white conversation. Like
shit, they do that in the NFL.
That's what I'm saying. Well, once your rookie deal run out, they gonna get rid of you for a younger player. Like,
yep, especially running backs. Yep,
exactly.
Yep.
Nature of the beast, man. It sucks, but
it's probably not because you're white, brother. It's probably because you're old.
Exactly.
It's definitely because you're old. So
and rich as hell.
Yeah, you be alright. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. What else? I want to mention Granblue Fantasy Relink. This was a game that I was not thinking about. Was not on. I knew about it, but it wasn't on my radar. I didn't plan to buy it. I played a demo's out. I played the demo. I really like that combat. I thought that combat is very good.
I played it. The combat is very good. What game is this?
Granblue Fantasy Relink. I think it's coming out on Xbox also, right? Isn't it coming on everything? Let me see.
I don't know actually.
I don't know. It's not coming on Xbox.
Well,
Then
no,
again, nothing ever comes on Xbox.
Oh, it's actually not. I just assumed it was. Okay, it's PlayStation and PC.
It is a JRPG, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, so it's PlayStation and PC. So yeah,
Feel about taking that back over there, man.
So
know what's
yeah,
going on.
the combat, I had to like change a little bit about the controller layout. I found that a little bit funky. Like they got circle as like this link attack and and R2 as the dodge. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It's weird. But aside from that, I was like, this combat is fun and seems like a really cool RPG. So I think I'm gonna buy it. Comes out January.
It's
29th.
flashy.
Yeah.
I will tell you because
they go a little bit crazy with the special effects. Like there's times you literally can't see anything that's happening on screen because the special effects go crazy.
I will tell you because I played the demo as well, and I was talking to somebody about the game, and they actually said the gameplay is the only saving grace of that game. They said it's actually based on like those gacha games. They said the mission structure is very bland. It has a story and it has side quests, but they said the characters are very generic.
Okay.
They said the mission structure is very like generic, like go defeat 10 of these enemies and then rescue this individual. And they said that's pretty much the whole game.
Yeah, it's wild that we just heard that the gameplay is the only thing that'll save a game. But I agree with them, but it's still a wild thing to hear.
Yeah, no, I get it. Because usually these RPGs
they were saying is like compared to other JRPGs, this one is very shallow. That's what they were basically telling them.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I mean, it can't be more shallow than FF16, which is just a glorified fucking Christmas light show. I mean, I heard what Yoshi Piss said, that he might want the next one to go back to like sprite base and shit like that. I will have a fucking field day if that's true.
Yeah,
Shoki, have you played FF16?
Wasn't interested. No.
See?
I looked at it and I was just kind of like, this looks like a bunch of like flashiness and
you playing Rebirth though, right?
Little substance.
You playing Rebirth?
Yeah, I'm starting right now.
I've not played that.
No, you didn't play. Okay.
Shokyo used to be the youngster, but now he's like, what are you 30? You gotta be like 30 now, right, Shokyo?
I turned 30 last year, yeah.
Holy shit.
Brother.
This nigga was like 16 in his mom's bedroom and shit, making videos, jumping around, asking for dollar bills and shit. Now he's fucking 30. Yeah, we have been on YouTube for a hot minute.
A long time, bro. It might be time for us to pack it up and get out of here. We mad old, bro. We can't keep doing this forever.
Hey, I'm ready out. All right, y'all still in it. I've been left.
Well, we can't get out because we don't want to be put in a box. You can't leave.
That's all the way out, right?
You can't leave the end up.
Oh, End Up Nation. You know. Hold on, Shokyo. I need you to confirm this. What? Because Baron denies anybody said that was the only way out of End Up Nation. Didn't somebody literally say that? Baron denies it.
KFD 3D said that.
Okay.
KFD. That's fucking weirdo.
What is the Kentucky Fried Drone doing? I haven't heard of him in a while.
Kentucky Fried Drone.
That nigga was ain't Canadian. That nigga weird, bro.
Hey, Shoki, at least you
Canadian.
At least you made it to 30 with hair. Can't say that for a lot of the other YouTubers out here.
Yeah.
That is true.
Well, Nintendo YouTubers, guys. Especially, yeah, exactly. Facts.
Like We Lover, and what was that? Like, what was We Lover's friend?
Nintendo.
Yeah. We Lover looked like that one lanky nigga from Home Alone.
Talking about Marv?
Yeah.
No, he had his whole the custom clown joint. His shit was he looked crazy, bro.
Crazy times, man. Okay.
Hey, man. But BG and we can't leave because video games is a necessity. We can't leave.
Oh man, another.
BG, I thought of something that you could do for After Dark for the $12 tier.
I don't want to add nothing else. What's your idea though?
Their platform.
What?
Yes, brother.
Oh, I thought somebody was talking. Do the After Dark with the cameras on and upload that as a separate upload.
We already tired enough, bro.
Yeah, that's now you gonna see me sleep on that motherfucker. Don't do that one.
Facts.
Or did y'all already talk about the Insomniac leaks? Like, was that already?
We haven't talked about that,
my
and you
God.
gotta talk about Prince of Persia, bro, because that's in the topic.
Let's do Prince of Persia now.
Hold on. Speaking of Prince of Persia, did you see Psycho Gamer's tweet?
Yeah, I responded to it.
Dumbass.
Oh man.
Hey, shout out to Cycle. That's the homie, man. Shout out to Cycle, man.
Nigga brain on a cycle.
Prince of Persia comes out this. Oh, it's actually out if you bought the digital deluxe edition, I think. So some people
Really?
already play. I think so, right?
Did you get the digital deluxe edition?
Whoa, don't question me, brother.
You cheap bitch. You a cheap bitch. You know that? This nigga's a cheap bitch. God damn.
No, I didn't know because I don't be checking for digital deluxe editions and what comes with them. I always assume it's bullshit. So I didn't even check and know that, you could play it 3 days early if you bought, or else I would have bought it.
It says tomorrow, so at midnight, if you got the digital deluxe, you'll be able to play it at midnight.
Well, we won't be playing it on tomorrow at midnight. We'll be.
We will be playing it on Thursday with the poor people and the brokies. That's the broke edition.
No, thank you, brother.
But the reviews came out. It's sitting at like a 86, 87 on Metacritic. Very positive reviews throughout. Remember, people were hating on this game when it first premiered. One, because the character is not the actual Prince of Persia and it's a black character. And two, because it was a 2.5D game. So those are the two reasons.
And the
people
trailer
were
had
hating
rap
on it.
music.
That too. And now the game comes out. Everybody says it's great, and all of that slander has been quieted. And the demo's out.
I gotta replay the demo, man.
I actually played it earlier today. Really, really fun gameplay loop. I don't think I'll play it just because I'm just not in the mood to play it. But yeah, the gameplay loop seems very. You know what's funny, Jack? Me playing it, it seems like they pulled a lot of inspiration from Hades. So I think you might fuck with it for that.
I don't know, man. It's like it's cool, but like I ain't gonna lie. Well, I ain't beat it though. I'm gonna probably play it again. Like I wasn't feeling it like I thought I would, man. You know, I've never played the 2D side scrolling Prince of Persia. I played every single 3D Prince of Persia game. Got the platinum in all of them, but I don't know, dog. I was playing on the hardest difficulty too. That's probably why I wasn't. They was whooping my fucking ass. I was trying to time the parry and shit.
It has a high ceiling.
Game.
Because Game Breaker God, if y'all follow him, you know, he always does like figure out the crazy combos and all these games. He was pulling off some wild shit. So there's a high skill ceiling. But you know, can easily be played, you know, if you don't want to play sweaty like that. It's an enjoyable game. You know, I like that they added like the memory shards. You could take a picture because a lot of people get lost in Metroidvania games. You could take a picture and like put it on the map at where, you know, that's a cool feature. The combat's cool. It looks good. Yeah. So
I'm interested in getting it. I can't get any more games. I got so many JRPGs to catch on. 2024 is the year of JRPGs for me. I gotta beat this FF7 game. I gotta beat the next one coming up. I got so much.
Like rip it.
He was disgusted.
Yeah.
Well, look, you know I don't keep a big backlog, but you know, shit, my backlog looking like Tick.
Wow.
What that mean, man?
Tick just catching, unbigging your back. Tick just catching strays. Another one of these PC handhelds was announced. The MSI Claw Windows 11 operating system, 7-inch. 120 hertz LCD screen, 16 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte storage, Intel Core Ultra 7 processor, 53 watt battery. Yeah. So there goes another one. These things are just gonna keep on coming. Pause.
Yo.
Hey, I mean, hey, it's good for competition, man. I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, I'm good with my
You said competition is good, Jack?
Competition is good. Competition is good.
Yo, Shokyo, did you
Why
ever
do your eyes
go...
like
Shokyo, did you ever go on AGS? I forgot what the fuck you and Hard 8 were debating about on Twitter all day.
Oh no, because he basically just ended up was like, "Oh, you got it." and like that was that. So nah.
Lame.
Like it always happens, but then he beasts with me the next month. I don't know why he keeps doing that. Like he keeps coming at me, and I just shoot him down every time, and he just starts it up the next month. It's the cycle. I don't know.
It's called bipolar disorder.
That man loves just being proven wrong and embarrassed on the internet. I don't know why.
I don't even know what man you're talking about. Ain't that right, PG?
I'm not even reveal their gender.
No, I have no idea who Shoki was talking about. Never heard of him. I don't know.
Damn, it's 13 degrees outside. God damn.
Is this a Voldemort amongst this podcast?
Pretty much. What is it? He who shall not be named, or whatever they say about
Yeah.
Yeah. Never heard of him.
Gotcha.
Why would you look out his window when he's
making sure he ain't outside his window?
Oh man. There's a new 343 Halo project that's been in development since 2022.
Ew.
It's a rumor from Insider Gaming. They're not sure exactly what it is. A lot of people have been talking about that Battle Royale Halo game or something shit like that they think it's coming. I don't know. But on their profile, people be looking at their LinkedIn profiles. It said working on Halo's next unannounced release. So they're working on something new for Halo. Don't know what that is yet.
Them continue what they started with Halo Infinite. They had a very compelling campaign.
Might be an add-on for Halo Infinite, right? Something
Hopefully.
new content.
And the game's a service, right? 10-year plan.
Yeah.
The multiplayer. Which they've been doing a good job. This Halo 3 Reforged that they got going on is very reminiscent. Is very. They have all the Halo 3 maps back. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. We are almost done. Almost.
Hurry, brother, please, brother.
Rumored Blade is coming out 2027. We don't got to get too much into that.
Damn.
That's
okay,
the,
3 years ago.
That's the rumor, because when they announced it, they said it was very early in development. Like they just started development, pretty much. They said when they announced it. There's that. Fuck, where was I at?
I'll be down there 40 years old by the time the game come out, man. Jeez, bro.
Boy, you old as shit.
I know,
Facts.
bro.
Boy, old as shit. All right, let's just talk about the Insomniac leak real quick. So there's no way like we can really get into like everything that was in this Insomniac leak. So I think we keep it like surface level as far as our thoughts. But to summarize it, a ransomware group, whatever, contacted PlayStation, said, "Hey, we want this money. Pay this ransom, or we're gonna leak all this. What is it? Over a terabyte of shit that we
1.7
terabyte of the files that we hacked from you." PlayStation didn't pay the ransom, which they shouldn't have, because there's no way to guarantee what they do with the information, what they do with those files after you pay. Like it's out there now. They have it forever, regardless if you pay the ransom or not. A bunch of outlets were avoiding, talking about the leak. Because they suddenly grew morals and virtues and standards and shit like that. Yeah, literally in a day. What the fuck? I thought I had the link to this. I thought I had the link to everything that leaked. I wonder if they shut it down. They might. It was on Reddit. I'm gonna see if I could find it. I had the link, but it was so much shit. And I looked at all of it. I was like SpongeBob and Patrick in that episode when they was like, what was it? The map they were looking at? My eyes were glued.
They leaked the voice cast of Wolverine. They leaked the roadmap for like the next 10 years. They leaked
where is this?
All types of Wolverine gameplay and playable builds.
I know it's a list somewhere online, BG. It's a lot though.
Yeah.
Oh, I think
maybe you can do a sizzle reel at the end of all the shit we don't talk about.
Oh, I even took a screenshot of it. I was fiending. So Wolverine, the concept art, gameplay footage, animation, test footage, cast. A build of it leaked. PC dudes were like playing the build and trying to fix it and all that shit. The PowerPoint presentation of it, motion capture, boss's abilities, the damn near the full story. Insomniac's extended roadmap. Oh yeah, great. It's great that Insomniac are essentially just Marvel bedwenches now. Their only job is to get get pregnant with Marvel IPs and apparently just give birth every four or 5 years. That's all they're.
Whole analogy.
That's all they are. They're Marvel bed wenches, bro. You are just.
I mean, you get pregnant and spit out a fucking game out of their.
You are here to take. You are here to take the Marvel dick and be impregnated and.
He's still going.
It's either that or Ratchet and Clank games. I mean, shit. I mean,
so
hey, man,
so their budgets and revenue, PlayStation budget and revenues and sales.
Well, BG, why do you think it's like this? Sunset Overclock made no money; it lost money, and Ratchet and Skank barely made no money. Before that, Insomniac was completely independent. So they're lucky Sony bought them and put them on the Marvel cock, otherwise they would have been closed down.
Marvel, you crazy?
Am I lying?
Did you say it first?
No.
It sounds crazy coming from somebody else, though. It sounds crazy coming from somebody else.
Nigga got tickled by some shit he said.
Let's be serious, though. Insomniac would have been a closed-down studio if not for Sony. They work with Microsoft, which you already know what the outcome of that. They make no money. They put out Ratchet and Clank. They ain't make no money, so Sony had to buy them and save them. Yeah. They weren't making money. They would have ended up like Japan Studios.
Okay, I found the Reddit page. They took down a bunch of these, but most of it is still up. So yeah, outlets were trying to avoid talking about it. They're nuts. Because what you gonna do when something else leak? Not talk about that too? Insomniac put out a statement. What they said? Oh, they said we're saddened about this. This sucks, but we're gonna get stronger. I ain't reading that whole PR bullshit.
Aww.
That's pretty much what they said. We gonna recover. That's what they said. We shall overcome. We gonna be all right, nigga. We gonna be all right. All that shit. They said all that. Yeah. Well, just overall thoughts before we get. There's a few things I want to dive deeper into, but thoughts on
I had
this.
a question for y'all.
This hack. People get offended when you call it a leak. The hack.
Was that a compilation that somebody put with all the music and clips, or was that video something they pulled out?
What you talking about?
There was a video with like some whimsical music that had all of the.
Oh no, they did. I think that the hackers did that.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking that.
Oh yeah, that was
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that was
Some of this shit got taken down, but a lot of it was on the gaming leaks Reddit page. They had a lot of that shit when it first started coming out.
Yeah.
Well, can we all finally agree with me that these hackers need to be jailed for life? I mean, Rockstar seems to have gotten the memo. I hope Sony does.
I don't mind hackers because I kind of wanted to see what the shit looked like anyway. Yeah. So,
and not to mention though, if I was a video game developer, studio, publisher, or whatever, if I had any legal issues, I would cut Nintendo a check to borrow their legal team.
I'm saying they got the best lawyers for real.
How about you? How much you need? Let me rent these motherfuckers for like a month or two. How much y'all need?
Yeah, some stuff I want to highlight. Aside from the fact that Insomniac is going to be a Marvel studio for the effective, future
next 10 years at least.
Yeah, and just making Marvel. Oh, Venom, and then X-Men, and then Spider-Man 3, and all the shit. Like
Spider-Man online game too.
A lot of you,
they got canceled. Though.
Yeah, they said they got canceled.
But they said some other shit too.
They
said
know.
it might be in that 3. Yeah.
Maybe, but and a lot of you weirdos online. Oh, this is great. Listen. It's morally bankrupt, and you signed a 360, essentially a 360 contract.
Creatively bankrupt.
Creatively bankrupt. You signed Insomniac away. You signed you signed their life away to a 360 contract. One of them shit Diddy was making niggas sign in the 90s to just create Marvel properties. Now, I think I get it. It's going to make them the most money, and it's safe because it's safe because I don't really think that even though some people like say Marvel movies are on a decline, it's really those specific like movies nobody cares about and those characters nobody cares about. I would say X-Men and Spider-Man are pretty fucking safe. Like no matter when those come out, people are gonna wanna play.
See, I don't think they're on a decline. Maybe like a downward incline. But not a decline.
Yeah, you're right.
This is the problem I got with the Marvel shit. I don't mind that they're only making Marvel games for the next decade. The problem is gonna come in and y'all gonna say I'm hating, but it's the truth. chances are all these fucking games are going to play very similar. Now, if you saw the leaked Wolverine gameplay, I'm not saying it was identical to Spider-Man, but a lot of the wall running, the way you navigate the traversal, it's fucking Spider-Man, dog. Making web line type shit. It's fucking Spider-Man, bro. Now, the hand-to-hand combat, of course, is going to be different. You got fucking claws coming out your hands. But the problem, and they're making a Venom standalone game, a la Miles Morales like that.
I called that. I need that Green Lantern game I was talking about that one week.
Bro, all these games are gonna play fucking the same, bro. That's where we gonna get the issue. And I don't mind they making the games. I need to see some difference, bro. That's
They gotta
it.
freshen up the gameplay.
Yeah,
What
man.
feel about the GOWR? Was y'all okay with the GOWR? Did that seem like enough for y'all, or is it just bare minimum of what they?
I mean, we'll see. They probably gonna add gore at the end, to be honest. But I wish Microsoft wasn't making Blade. I mean, if you got Bethesda and Obsidian stuff, I would have rather liked to see like a Doctor Strange or something.
That's what somebody else was saying. Yeah, they were saying that.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Hey, it might be down the line. They might do that too.
Yeah, it's just like, bro, like a studio like Insomniac, where you're just like suffocating them and not giving them the ability to make a new IP until I think it said 2031. Like, that's crazy, bro.
And
That's
then if you look at
nuts.
that BG, the trajectory of them game releases, they not spread out, bro. It's like every couple of years, boop, boop, boop. Like that ain't that Venom shit supposed to be coming out this year, right? Or am I bugging? I think Venom's supposed to be coming out this year, but the thing about Wolverine is it's not supposed to be coming out to the end of 2026. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't mind that release date, but the problem is none of your other first party studios got no release date. So it's like, damn, bro. And that's supposed to be the next big game, right?
Yeah.
That's all we know about.
It's just I just
Hey,
don't
man.
like I just don't like how it's like creatively bankrupt, bro. Like, we could be missing out on we don't know what we're missing out on. And that's what's kind of like scary about it. Like, we could be getting something so honestly so much better than just some Marvel games. And I don't mind.
I don't know if that's true or not though.
I think we
BG, that's not true. What are you gonna get? Factions too?
Because you got to think about
talking
it.
about from
Before-
Insomniac
okay,
specifically.
Okay, so they was making Overstrike, which they changed the name.
It was nice seeing you guys. I'll catch you next week.
All right, brother.
I got back out real quick. I got shit to do.
All
All right, brother. If you think
Good
before they
seeing you,
got a car,
Tokyo. Show up more. You're like dead.
On what?
I said show up more. Stop acting like you're dead.
I haven't been invited in a minute.
No,
I was
stop.
invited today. I'm here. The fuck?
BG invites you all the time, and you're always late. You show up, you overslept, you forgot, you can't
DJ,
make
when was
it.
the last time I was invited?
Well, he stopped
Sometime
inviting
last
you
year.
'cause you didn't show up.
Sometime last
Sometime
year. You definitely no-showed one time.
yeah, I remember that. I do.
I did.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys next week.
One time.
All right, brother. But what I was saying is, if we look at the games that Insomniac has made besides Ratchet and Clank, you got shit like Song of the Deep, which is a game that fucking flopped. I think it was like they had some type of advertiser with GameStop with that shit. They made I think some VR game. But other than that, bro, it's like if they weren't making Marvel games, they would probably just be making Ratchet and Clank games. And I played every Ratchet and Clank game, and it's been the same shit for the past 22 years with a different graphical set.
And Rift Apart apparently didn't even sell that well. So
It's the same shit, bro. So if you give me the option between playing some newer Marvel IPs that I might have never played in gaming form, or fucking Ratchet and Clank 72, same shit Boogaloo, I'm taking the Marvel games, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
And I just want to say to all these outlets that claim that they wouldn't cover it, y'all are suckers. Because
it was bullshit.
Y'all want to use the fact that there was personal information in this. That's a cop out. That's a cop out, because out of the 1.7 terabytes, bro, that personal information probably was damn near nothing, and nobody cared about that.
Capcom leak had personal information.
Exactly. They reported on the Capcom leak. It was also a ransomware attack where employees' information was leaked, and also, let's be real, bro. And I was looking for to leak some of this leak shit. I never saw any employee information.
I still haven't seen it.
Exact. Don't nobody. You got to be.
Nobody cares.
Fucking a deplorable scumbag that all this shit leaking and you caring about them. No, nigga, we trying to see what Wolverine look like when this coming. Don't nobody give a fuck about them employees shit. Bro.
And also, it's one thing to not, okay, if you're an outlet, okay, we don't want to talk about the deeper details and the inner workings of what was actually leaked. Nigga, you can write an article and say, hey, Insomniac was hacked and shit leaked. You can do that.
News. It's still newsworthy. Your job is to be reporting on the news.
Exactly. You can say what happened. You don't got to talk about the details of what was actually leaked. So for y'all to say, oh, we're just not going to cover it all, bro, y'all are suckers. y'all.
You know what's funny, BG? I was listening to Sacred Symbols, and they brought up some good points. One of the points Colin made was, so they're not going to mention the leaks. So when these games that got leaked get eventually announced, are you guys going to act fake surprised when you see them? Like, oh, I didn't know that was coming.
Yeah,
you knew the shit was coming. And then they also said like a lot of these a lot of these news sites said they weren't going to report on the leaks for moral reasons, and they specifically called out Kind of Funny. They were like, bro, just say what it is. You have a relationship with PlayStation. You have a direct relationship with Insomniac, and for those reasons, you don't want to report on it. If you just say that and be truthful about it, it will come across way better than you just acting like you're taking some moral high ground by not reporting on the leaks.
And Blessing are in the game. So
exactly.
They just say, like, listen, there's a conflict. We mad close with these people. So it is what it is. But acting like, come on, bro. Because now you pigeonhole yourself. You can't report on no leaks. We're going to be looking at you real side-eyed.
That's when not being real goes wrong, right?
Yeah.
It's like, just say what it is, bro. We fuck with them people. We don't necessarily know them other niggas, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, so there's the roadmap. There was the whole thing about Ratchet and Clank.
Oh yeah, it is one reported Ratchet and Clank game coming sometime in between all those Marvel games. So there you go.
Yeah. They said that. So I didn't even realize Horizon Forbidden West went on PlayStation Plus. I do not remember this.
I don't either.
It wasn't even that long after release.
Bro,
yeah, I don't think it was on. It was probably on like the premium tier. I don't think it was on like extra or whatever the fuck, or
I don't. Yeah, that just
what's the other shit? Essential.
Premium?
Essential. Yeah, that just shows I don't pay attention to any game that goes into PlayStation Plus monthly. I don't care. I never pay attention to it, so I don't be knowing. But I thought I would at least hear about this.
Library off the strength?
No, I don't. I don't. So Horizon Zero Dawn was on. It says PlayStation Plus Extra and Premium 1 year after launch, according to leaked documents. The decision financially hurt the game because Sony projected, based on like how it was moving, they projected a $124 million revenue for the second year of the game, but adding it to PlayStation Plus, the sales flatlined. So the new projection became $35 million. So they lost $85 million by putting it on PlayStation Plus.
I'm calling bullshit for a few reasons. First of all, you're the makers of PlayStation Plus. You sell it. You're getting the revenue from that. You would put first party games in there to entice people to buy your streaming service. That's one thing. Secondly, you knew, hey, if I give this away on this streaming service, no one will have to buy it. You knew what, bro, you know what goes into that, bro. If I'm willing to give you this quote unquote for free, you're not gonna fucking buy it. Thirdly, typically a year after a Sony first party game come out, that motherfucker is like $8 anyway, brand new. So I'm calling shenanigans, bro. There's no way they thought they was gonna make that much off Horizon Forbidden West a year after launch, bro. They full of shit.
I see the thing. I think they were testing because they've never done this, right? And I think they always said doing that kills the value. But I think Horizon was the first game they actually used to test that theory, and then they confirmed it. But but the fact is, a lot of those games still be like $60 digital. And most of their sales be digital. That's the thing, though, Jack. So yeah, it'd be $8 outside of their store, but it'd still be like full 60. So
but I don't like see they ain't put that out to the public, so I can't even blame them. But I felt like motherfucker was running with that, trying to guilt trip people that like, oh, see, this what happened when you don't buy.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, man, look. first of all, you're supposed to be enticing me to support PlayStation Plus. So if that means putting in one of your games earlier than you expected, so be it. I'm sorry. Like, you're supposed to be trying to get me as a consumer. I don't give a fuck. And you know what come with that, right? So nah, man, I don't feel bad for them, bro. Hell no.
Ubisoft was also breached and nobody cared. Nobody cared, bro.
I ain't got nothing we want to play.
Literally, like, nobody. It happened in December. I can't remember if they actually stole it or tried to steal, but it was like 900 gigs. But this story went nowhere. Nobody cared. Like, bro, what are you stealing from Ubisoft that we would actually care about?
Far Cry 7.
Yeah.
That series is done.
Yeah, it is.
It's cooked.
Sales numbers for like a lot of their first party games leaked also. One of the things that we saw was Bloodborne. Bloodborne sold what was that? 7.5 million. And because they never updated it since like it sold like 3 million. So obviously games sell over time, but I honestly thought it might have like got stuck and stopped around 4 million or something like that. So the fact that we
plateaued because they stopped releasing sales numbers. That's
exactly, and we didn't get another one. We didn't get a sequel or a remaster or a PC port. So I was like, damn, this shit must have flatlined badly. But clearly,
I thought that shit was still at 2 million, dog. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Yeah,
Lies of P was our Bloodborne too, bro. It's the best.
Lies of P is fucking fire.
Game of the year 2023, baby.
And there's a bunch of other sales here. What is it? Let me just run through some of them real quick. Miles Morales sold 11 million. Ghost of Tsushima, what is that? 8. And this is, I think some of this stuff is, I don't know what date this chart is from either, by the way. Spider-Man, 22 million. God of War, 2018, 21 million. Horizon, 20 million. Uncharted 4, 18 million. Last of Us, 18 million. Gran Turismo Sport, 12 million. Yeah, y'all get the gist. Demon Souls Remake, 2 million. Yeah. Returnal, 1 million. Yeah, okay. We can get out of here. I don't there's so much more we could say about the league, but I don't want to get into the trenches with it.
What was your favorite league, BG?
I'm gonna need you to say that like more manly. I don't like the way you said that to me.
The Horizon game title leaked. Was it Hunters and Gatherers? Potential Horizon MMO.
Oh.
Not MMO. What's the other joint? Games as a service.
Oh yeah, no, it isn't. It is an MMO though. I think. Ain't it?
I think, bro, it's so many rumored Horizon projects right now. I don't even know if they different shits, the same shits. You got the MMO, RPG, fucking strat. I don't even know what the fuck they got going on, bro. It's so much shit, bro.
Oh, I just wanted to mention also Smite 2 was announced, which is a MOBA. I haven't played many MOBAs. I did play the first Smite for like an hour.
Paragon? Ain't Paragon a MOBA?
It is. But I didn't play that for very long.
You still got that hoodie, BG?
No, I don't. I don't. That thing is gone.
Fake.
But I be liking some of I be liking the gameplay of MOBAs, but I don't know. I just never stick with them. And I did play the first Smite for a few hours. So I don't know. Maybe Smite 2. Maybe that might be my chance to become a full nerd and like put some real hours into one of these MOBAs. Maybe.
I can't grasp the gameplay concepts. I play like it was like Awesome Nuts or some shit, or Awesome Nuts if Smooth was talking about it. I tried to play that. I think that was a MOBA. I didn't know what the fuck to do. Like I couldn't grasp the concept of it, bro. Yeah. I don't fuck with MOBAs.
Yeah. I'm gonna see. I think they having a sign up for like the beta. That's gonna come out. You got like that bad
out here with no MP that you trying to go to MOBAs, fam?
Hey man, maybe I need to finals. Maybe I need to open up my mind. I'm playing back. I've been playing nothing but, bro, I think between...
You played with me and Fang one night.
No, bro, between... Okay, let me check right now. Because when I first started replaying Battlefield 2042, like at the end of, like somewhere in December, I had 10 hours in it. Because, the shit was terrible. I played for 10 hours and never went back. between then, let me see how many hours I got.
It's
now.
another fucking game on today. No,
So between that time, I have 50 more hours now, just in like a couple of weeks. So that's all I've been playing. I've been playing nonstop Battlefield 2042. So
yeah, I've seen you on that recently.
yeah, that's all I play now. So yeah, Smite 2 looks pretty cool. What else? PlayStation Pro rumored to be launching September 2024. Rumored to feature some super sampling tech. PlayStation 4 Pro reportedly sold like 15 million. That's like 10%. That's what a lot of people expected. Like PlayStation 4 Pros consisted of 10% of the entire sales. It's at CES they showed off the PlayStation Slim in different colors.
Yeah,
it was like blue, red, and something. It was blue, red, and something.
You talking about the PS5 Pro? You was talking about them specs?
I didn't mention any specs. No,
what specs you were just talking about?
No, it was rumored that it was going to have proprietary super sampling tech.
Oh. I might get the I said I wasn't gonna get the PS5 Pro, man. I got this new TV, man. I might fuck with it, bro. Even though they ain't got no goddamn games, but who gives a fuck?
Oh man, I think we're done. Yeah, let's let me check for some super chats.
Let's wrap it up.
Man, sorry we ain't gonna have no after dark for y'all boys tonight, man. But I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Woo.
King Kiso, $1 per black man on camera. He donated $4. Hold on, wait.
You bitch.
Bond was here, so they don't.
Oh.
1, 2, 3.
And Wonton was here too, so they don't.
He's not. He's not counting Wonton. No, he's not counting Wonton and Alex.
Look, Bond, Wonton, and Alex is $1 because they all third black.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Kiso recently found out that he was Puerto Rican, so this nigga's been really on some he's been trying to find his black discovery.
He couldn't tell. He looked like his name would be Mendoza. He didn't know he was Puerto Rican, bro.
I thought that nigga was part Hawaiian roll. That nigga.
Know what I'm saying? He do look like he looked like a Attacking the Power of Juju character. What's that shit? Marker Cree? Yeah, like a Marker Cree character or some shit.
He got a little feather that changed colors on his head.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god.
Salam, I need that.
Like an Islander, man. That shit crazy.
Jeff D. How about them Cowboys? Oh yeah, I need to scroll Twitter after. I need to scroll Twitter after this and see all the jokes.
Bro, I didn't know it was another game on right now. Did y'all know that?
Rams
versus the Rams and Lions.
Lions, bro. I didn't know they was playing tonight, bro.
All the teams I've wanted to. Well, I kind of wanted the Dolphins to beat the Chiefs, but I'm fine with that. I want the Lions to win that. Funny. I want the Lions to win that though. Tyrone Rackley. Just want to shout out Shokio. He was one of the OG YouTubers I followed in the gaming space. Sir. Kosher mattresses. What movie game?
What? Just,
yeah.
That's what one time be eating. Go ahead.
What movie game should RoboCop devs make next? That's a good question.
The Fifth Element. Or
which one's Smooth? Which one?
Oh man.
They did Terminator, then RoboCop. Was there another
Terminator and they RoboCop? So they've successfully done like these first person games that
Blade Runner
first person.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I played that action adventure.
Booty Talk 52.
Fire.
But you gonna be the dude or the
Blank
girl?
Man.
Oh, hey, I'll fuck with that. Yes, sir.
Alcoholic
I'm surprised
Gamer.
Hostel never got a video game.
You cut a nigga dick off in Hostel.
That's crazy.
I feel like that could be a game.
Alcoholic Gamer. Corona plus tequila plus triple sec and lime. Enjoy drinks on me. Thank you, sir.
I miss Alcoholic Gamer. I miss him.
Game
is Bond, man. All the count.
Game inspection. Bloodborne sold 7 million, but it did so at less than $20. Like Days Gone, it sold a lot, but at a fraction of the original asking price. That is true, but with the Bloodborne came out when Souls games were, you could still say, unpopular and niche. Now, like, bro, look at the landscape. I don't know why you wouldn't put one out when you own the IP for one. I think
they're gonna
that's
do
nuts.
it for a PC launch, man. You know what's going on.
Yeah.
They're gonna do it.
Hey man, let's do some outros. And my cat's sitting in the middle of the screen. I can't even see the goddamn tab.
I need my new outro to play. You just play mine.
Oh, I don't have those loaded up right now, brother.
Oh
So
no.
you gotta do
You are
it.
now watching Weapon Wheel Podcast. Make sure to hit that like button.
Yo,
Yes,
BG,
sir.
can you please tell them what your original version of what you wanted that to say?
I'm not saying that out loud with my voice.
That
Come
shit
on,
must
man.
have been kinky as hell.
It was like typing it
Yo,
is.
bro. It was so kinky. I told him, I said, I'm not asking somebody to do this.
It
Hey,
was.
BG, what you on?
It,
What
no,
you
I
on over there,
I
bro?
pretty much was like telling her to make her say at the end.
Nah, that's not what he said. That's not what he said.
Oh, Weapon Wheel makes me horny. I told her to say that too. Yeah, I wanted her to say Weapon
Brother,
Wheel
I
makes
don't
me
know.
horny.
I don't know if our demographics don't even fuck with that.
Jay, we trying to get sponsors, right? This nigga want that to be at the top of the
Stick it in my ass, Weapon Wheel Podcast. Like, what the fuck? What kind of podcast is this? Fuck is going on?
Oh man. Your outro though, Alex.
Weapon Wheel Podcast. That's my
nigga
outro.
Crazy.
All right, Jack.
I ain't got nothing else to say, man. We've been in this motherfucker about 5 hours in the show, brother.
Smooth.
Man, good to be back. We'll be recording Planet Xbox probably tomorrow. So check that out on the Patreon this week. Otherwise, we'll see you guys next week.
All right, Shokyo.
I don't really have an intro, but as you guys know, I'm not really doing YouTube like that anymore. So just head over to Twitch, twitch.tv/Shokyo, and y'all can catch me over there.
Wonton.
Yeah, this is one time. Oh, you're not there. One Time Soup 2 on YouTube, man. Go check out the Movie Guys podcast. What else? That's it, man. Movie Guys podcast.
Yeah, they were killing us for taking that break, bro. They were calling us lazy, good for nothings. Oh, you all
Bro.
come back. Everybody else started their podcast. They were killing us.
I did the math, bro. Since we've been doing this podcast 8 years, bro. We've missed less than 50 weeks of doing the podcast. It might be less than 40 weeks.
They ain't
In
trying to hear
8
that.
years, bro.
That's
Less than a year of miss. Nah, man. And
They
you
ain't
gotta
trying to
think we
hear
always-
that, bro. They
we
calling
always
us
take, like, a
lazy.
week off. We take a week off for Super Bowl, like major holidays if they fall on a Sunday, and then Christmas around that time we might take like 2 or 3 weeks off. You got to take that into account times 8, and we still miss less than 50. Come on, man, what y'all talking about?
They-
Yeah,
they
BG
call-
went to like 4 baby showers in the month of December, bro.
They calling us lazy, degenerates. Oh, y'all don't want to work. That's what's wrong with our generation. They was killing me, bro. Like, damn, like,
Loved it,
man,
bro.
telling me about what other podcasts doing. I'm like, all right, well, go over there, brother.
Less successful podcasts. If they can get on our level of success, maybe we'll give a fuck. Them niggas ain't doing nothing over there, okay? Fuck
There
the
was a super chat.
podcast.
There was a super chat I saw where it was like, since other people want to take today off, here's $10. I'm like, yep.
And they wouldn't even sent them. They would the gag is they wouldn't have sent us them $10. You see what I'm saying? You can't fool us. You can't hustle a hustler, baby. Fuck y'all.
So I think that we literally just did 5 hours. Was that 5 hours? Like
Facts.
four hours and like 30 minutes. I think it's reasonable for us to postpone After Dark until next week, but I feel like they gonna try to kick us in our back for that too.
Man, we gonna see y'all next week for the After Dark, man. We got you.
They love you, man.
I tried.
God damn, bro.
Yeah, y'all gotta understand. 4.5 hours is a freaking long time, bro. And it's not. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta understand. Y'all gotta understand. Y'all gotta understand, man.
Pull out the After Dark if you want.
Or maybe you can come in here, BG, and record something, but we don't answer no questions this week. Then we get back to the questions.
I'll record whatever is being talked about in the room if anybody stays, but them questions might have to go till next week, bro.
We gonna get to the questions next week. We got to get back into the swing.
I already see they already about to be what's the is that the Hulk Hogan? Is that the Hulk Hogan meme? Is that the Hulk Hogan meme where he's spray painting the N-word on the wall? They about to start doing that to us. Good for nothings. Lazy, don't want to work. Get a job. You know.
Hulk Hogan video.
Bro, we be going like 11 hours a week in a row, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's on the low end, bro. Y'all bugging.
Yeah. Okay. Everybody did the outro? That
Yep.
Wonton, he probably stuffing his face.
Oh wow.
All right, y'all. It's been real. Great episode. And we will catch y'all tomorrow. Next week.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Next week.
That's
Next week, my
I
bad.
know you bugging. Fuck
And
going
keep
on?
on dreaming.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, Twitter or X said they're working on allowing users to stream directly from their consoles to Twitch.
That's
I mean,
fucking
to
neat,
Twitter.
bro.
You think it's gonna be a way to monetize it? I might start streaming on Twitter.
Shit, yeah, that's
Yeah, if you were part of the, you already verified. I'm sure they're gonna let you do some shit off of that.
Yeah.
Well, you're not verified, right, Jack?
Not yet, man. I need to.
You're not verified in the streets neither. Yo, Jack, what's cool?
That's count. Me and Alex went out in the streets. Alex tells me I'm verified.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't think if I wasn't with Jack, they wouldn't have put mustard in my fucking coleslaw. So I might have fucked up being around.
What's good with Memphis? Didn't they just kill Yo Gotti brother or something? I saw that.
They definitely laid the nigga.
Yeah.
Bro, he had a fucking after the funeral, nigga. They shoot this nigga after a funeral.
Yeah,
Like,
he went to her
goddamn,
funeral and got shot after.
He
bro.
was still in a tuxedo.
We like Sony, nigga. They remaster. How the fuck you remaster a funeral, nigga? Like, goddamn.
Jack, you trying to get me to come out to, and I know how it is because I'm from New York. Like one thing happens and like people think like, oh, the whole city is like that. So I know it ain't like that. But like y'all, listen, if y'all killing y'all own legends, y'all be killing y'all own legends. What they gonna do to me?
Hey, but that's real street beef.
Hold on, you think you a legend?
I don't think a nigga be like, hey, yes, motherfucker. Like, I don't think you catching that shot behind that shit. You know what I mean? Like,
like Dolph just wanted some cookies and they clapped him.
That's
You
true.
think a
That's
nigga gonna
fucked
scream
up.
Tower Gamers and hit him with a brick? Hit him in the field with a brick?
Adele.
So I want to come out there, hang with Jack, go do some jiggy food videos. So your city be acting up.
I think, man, look, me and Alex, we was out walking the streets, bro. We in the trenches. Me and Alex in the trenches walking around chilling, bro. Everything good, bro.
That's the crazy part.
Listen,
Everything groovy, bro.
New York don't kill their own artists, their own legends. I want you to know that.
That's true. That's true.
New York artists go elsewhere to get killed. We don't kill them here, though.
That's respectable. That's commendable. That's real commendable.
I'm not gonna die here. I'm gonna go somewhere else and die real quick.
Yes, sir.
All right, we out. Like I said, we'll catch y'all. Hit the like button, all that good shit. Peace.
No. Right. Plenty of tried and plenty of failed. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. Bye. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know my bro King got me, see that's a black bond that can't be broken. No Idris Alba, I'm a black bond, Dame in a scope and all black panel, you can never try playing us token. Yeah, we playing games, but now one of us playing or joking. Not at all. Oh wait, then Jack Move came in with the trophies, God in a lane of its own. Like how can you gamers approach me? Tell kids move to body you in Halo, then sing your family an angel emoji. You should've known, dog, you ain't got enough Series X's. Blind got all the answers, no, you ain't gotta ask Siri questions. All the latest gaming news gotta be here to check it. Since 2015 and beyond, I'm just here to respect it. When you at the top of your tier, it's a blessing. From the bottom, so no way we appear to be desperate. This for anybody doubting, I'm clearing a message. And if you ever had a problem, I'm here to correct. Plenty have failed. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know what it is, man. Weapon Wheel Podcast, y'all know what we got in the building, man. We got BG. We got Kid Smooth, we got Jack Move, we got Black Bond. I mean, Blandrew. I mean, what you can't out strafe us, bro. Like the strafe too strong.